other topics to get to. I really think the biggest topic is the one that just went down right now on the gram. Cardi B is out here tweaking. Okay, we got Cardi B topics to get to. Our stream last night with the top demon out of Toronto, top 5. And of course his cronies. I think it's Upti. Who else was there? Of course, you had Boondog in the cut. You had my boy YG. I show a lot of love to Toronto. I love Toronto. Okay, that's been going viral. People dissected left, right, center. Cuban Doll. She's supposedly gonna come on here tonight. She says she wants to speak up about top 5 not sticking dick in her. And actually, we'll just start. Wait, let me see. Is she ready? Is she ready to go yet? I don't know if she's ready to go. Yeah, I got to see if she's ready to go. Maybe she's not ready to go. Is she ready to go? Well, okay. She's going to come on here. But regardless, she wants to. I don't even know where to start. I think we got to start with this Cardi B thing. When she comes around, I'll do the top 5 story. But we got to do this Cardi B story first. Oh, my God. Cardi B. Girl, I fuck with you. I love you. But you are tripping right now. Now, obviously, I'm saying this, and I got to be honest. I'm a little bit biased. I'm a man. Duh, clearly. So my takes at times are going to be kind of rooted in traditionalism, where just traditionally men, they step out of a relationship or a marriage. It might be embarrassing, but you expect your woman to not do the same or really to embarrass you just alike, okay? Obviously there's double standards. Just being honest, there's double standards with that. Traditionally, I do think we're living in a new time. Just like I said, was it last stream or stream before? Women these days are a little bit different, okay? Women act like men. They move like men. Their sex drive is like men. They want to have a roster of hoes. They want almost the same type of things, and they brag about having different assortment of niggas, just like how men brag about bitches or hoes. Like, just to be very clear. A lot of it's fueled by the culture, the music. Again, if you could, I keep saying, if you could find a nice docile woman who, may hold the traditional values that maybe your grandmother or maybe your mother aspired to have back in the 50s or whatever, whenever they were young, trust me, put a ring on that person's finger. However, what we're left with are the sexy reds, the ones who would brag about the stench of their vagina, who would brag about them fucking dudes and discharge and STD passing around and, how they're the throat goat. Like, we live in a very different era, man. However, we get to the Cardi B situation. So Cardi B is going through a divorce with Offset. Very complicated because she announced the divorce while she announced her pregnancy. Now, she's had this third baby with Offset, and we saw them together even in the delivery room, right? Cardi B, Offset, third baby. Beautiful pictures, by the way. You've seen Offset, holding his newborn. This is a great family picture. Mom, big sister. I think this is a little boy, a second little boy, and then you have Wave, which is so this is Baby Culture, the girl, and Offset has Wave, which is the other boy, and I think it's another boy. Anyway, some more pictures. Offset holding his new baby. It was a little bit confusing to fans because Cardi B announced divorce like the same day she essentially announced she was pregnant. I'll see if I could pull that up for you guys. Where is it at? She announced a divorce. Let me see it. Yeah. So she announced she was pregnant and she announced the divorce. No one has the picture. Perfect. Okay. She wrote a long thing basically saying that, filing for divorce. By the way, it's not her first time filing for divorce, but she claimed it wasn't an easy decision. Regardless, she announced that she was gonna divorce Offset, and she was pregnant by him as well. Right? Don't know if I can find. I don't know if I can find like the caption for that. Can I find it really quickly? If not, I'll move on. Yeah, this was a picture she posted. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is a YouTube video. We'll kind of just go towards the caption. Where's the caption? Okay, do they not have the caption? Okay. Anyway, there was a long caption with it. Okay, so regardless, Oh, here was the caption. Sorry. And I don't know if you guys can see it, but she says, "With every ending comes a new beginning. I'm so grateful to have shared this season with you. You have brought me more." Damn, I can't read this. I got to zoom in. Sorry. What the hell? Let's zoom in a little bit more. Okay. Wow, it's still blurry. All right, let's share the season with you. You have brought me more love, more life, and most of all, renewed my power. Reminded me that I can have it all. You've reminded me that I can never have to choose between life, love, and my passion. I love you so much. I cannot wait to witness what you have helped me accomplish, what you push me to do. It's so much easier taking the twists and turns and tests laying down. But you, your brother, and your sister have shown me why it's worth it to push through. Okay, she made this post on the day she announced that she didn't really announce. It came out in the media that she filed for divorce again. Regardless, fast forward to today, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. She went on Instagram Live, and I thought she was gonna talk about music. Instead, I joined the live, and this is what happened, chat. Go listen to this shit.
Where them fine niggas? I'm trying to find niggas. I've been cuffed up too long. Let me remind niggas. Yo, when I tell you, Nick, the narcissism is all time high. And you know what's so crazy? I really be feeling like when people be saying like narcissist, niggas is narcissists and everything, I be like, do y'all even know what that word mean? But now I really do see what's a fucking narcissist. You know what's so crazy? I find it so crazy, right? You know what I find so crazy? That a nigga think that they could just buy a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I love me shit, but you can buy me no more, motherfucker. And it's so crazy that a nigga think that that's enough. It's not enough, honey. It's just not enough. And you know what's so funny too? I find it funny that niggas think that they could fuck on anything. But when I start talking to niggas, you want to threaten me with taking shit that I fucking work my ass off for. You want to play those games with me? We're going to play them games too. Since you want to fucking threaten me, talking about you want to take my shit? You want to take my shit because I'm moving on? Move on. Why can't you move on? It's no fun when mama got the gun, right? It's no fun when I'm slanging pussy, right?
Whoa. Oh my God. Yo, chat. I don't know, man. Again, maybe chat. Y'all tell me, is this misogynistic? Like I'm asking a real question, and I'm asking really out of clarity. Is it misogynistic for like a guy to just expect a woman not to be doing shit like this? Like I don't know. Just hearing a woman say that, why it ain't fun when I'm slanging pussy is like I just don't know what it is. It's like nails on a chalkboard. Is that just tell me, is that misogynistic because, you know, we're living in the land of equality, right? These days you could choose to be man or woman, and supposedly both genders are equal. So like, you know, if guys could fuck 50,000 people, 50,000 women, like, you know, women should be able to fuck 50,000 men and no judgment. But like, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Anyway, she's at it with talking about slanging that pussy. That sounds crazy.
Now what them fine niggas.
Okay. All right. So anyway, her live got cut off. What then happened was that Offset was in the comment section. Now Offset made a revelation that I don't even think I was ready for. So it looked like his tea spilling time. So this is a screenshot from the live you just watched, but Offset's in the comment section, and he said, "You fucked with a baby inside. Tell the truth." Well, goddamn it. Put us in the group chat already, huh? So Offset is accusing her, and I would imagine it would be the last pregnancy that she just delivered her third baby. Offset is accusing her of having sex, I would imagine, with another man while she was pregnant with his baby. again, I I kind like I think because I'm like so traditional valued where and I know, yeah, traditional value doesn't mean men do whatever and women just I don't know. Number one, I do think, by the way, both of them exposing each other like this is crazy, right? But at the end of the day, I still don't believe that these two will ever be separated. The reality of it is this, okay? And I think this is one of those relationships that they'll embarrass the fuck out of each other. By the way, it's not the first time that Offset has accused her of having sex with other men, right? Or cheating on him, right? But they still stayed together. I still think they're going to stay together. And this is one of those things, they bring us into their drama and they have a who could embarrass who more contest, but then they're still going to stay together. So I still think they're going to stay together. But I got to imagine, yo, if I grew up and I saw my mom and dad fighting on Instagram Live and there was allegations that some other nigga was smashing my mom's while I was in the belly doing backflips and somersaults while some other nigga was punching dick inside of her, I would know who to fight, dad or mom. Like, what was going on? What the fuck was happening here? But maybe that's just me. So he makes that revelation. Also, I posted it, and shortly, Offset, he liked the post. He liked the post. He basically was standing by it. Basically, he's standing on, business, right? And I guess Cardi B saw that and was just like, I know this nigga ain't trying to play with me. Now, Cardi B, she's historically, undefeated in the Crash Out Olympics. And I've always said, beware of anyone. It doesn't have to be man or woman, or it doesn't have to be a man or necessarily a woman. Beware of anyone that will embarrass themselves to embarrass you. You will never win with those people. Those people avoid at all costs and going back and forth with, because they will tell three truths about themselves. That's embarrassing to get to the one truth about you that will make you look crazy. And it appears that Cardi B is such a person, because Cardi B hopped back on live immediately and she wanted to set the record straight, especially addressing the comment by Offset where Offset basically said, you fucked with a baby inside of you. And she, just listen.
I just want to let motherfuckers know one good shit, right? I don't give a fuck if a nigga talking about, oh, I'm gonna expose you, or I'm gonna put them text messages that I saw through your phone. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I will expose my own tea. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care. Do that. I don't care. You should be happy. You know what you should be? You know what you should be happy? You should be happy that I'm a real gangster ass bitch. At the end of the day, I'm a real gangster ass bitch, and I'm a solid bitch. So one thing I'm not gonna do to you ever is entertaining them, your ops that be in my DMs trying to suck my pussy. I will never do that, because the op to you is a nigga that wants you dead. And I don't want you dead, because my kids love the fuck out of you. My kids love you down. So I will never do that. And I really follow street codes. I will never be a lame ass bitch that fuck with a nigga op just to get back. No, nigga, I don't have to do that shit. I just gotta fuck a nigga that's better than you.
Oh, nah. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't think my heart and me mentally is built for women to talk like that, bro. Like, when women is talking like dudes, yo, I'm not gonna fuck your op, but I'm gonna fuck a nigga who's better than you. I'm just not used to women talking like that publicly. By the way, I see somebody send a donation. Here's the reason why I believe that Cardi B and Offset are going to stay together no matter what. They have 3 kids together, okay? Number one, here's the thing for Offset. There is no other upgrade than Cardi B. Now, you might get a woman who looks better, but Cardi B has a more successful career than yours. Y'all have 3 kids. Y'all were married. I'm going to be honest with you. Listen, you get with another girl, she might be cute, you fuck on her for a little bit, then you're gonna get bored of her, that beauty is gonna fade, and she's gonna be a chick just leeching off of you, as opposed to your former ex-wife, rich as fuck, mad successful, being associated with her helps you. And again, we gotta shout out to, what's homie name that wifed up bad baby, who else, like all the niggas who've been fucking up. Offset, this is the only position or possibility of you fucking up. You got Cardi B. Trust and believe. You don't let her go to the wolves. You keep Cardi B. I don't care. Now, granted, I get it. He's a man. Offset It's been like 10 years Offset. You got to learn how to cheat properly. And I say that as a man that probably needs to take a step. Anyway, Offset, you listen, you know you're going to do your thing, but there is no future beyond Cardi B. You got to stay with your queen, brother. Okay? Because trust and believe, you will be sick as the coronavirus if another rapper sticking cock inside of Cardi and she's over here with him and you see a nigga trying to do the Russell Wilson with any of your beautiful kids. You would not have it. You would throw a fit. We've seen you smack niggas in the club over her. Trust me, you already have a family with this woman. Again, she's popular. Bruv, it's over. It's just over. It's over. So again, you could get maybe a girl that's more beautiful, more freakier, that won't give a fuck, but you won't get nobody. And I'm not saying that men usually, for the most part, date in a way to get a successful woman. But when you've married one and you've had kids with one, you're just not going to date an Instagram model. That just looks crazy. Like, what are you going to do? You went from building a family with Cardi B. You guys are essentially one of the biggest couples in hip hop, and you're going to just date like some chick with like 300,000 followers on Instagram that has a Sheen deal? It just doesn't make sense. Vice versa. Cardi, you done gave this nigga 3 kids already, okay? You done gave this nigga 3 kids. Here's the reality about it. You're on the hit list for everybody who just wants to get a one-up on Offset. So all his ops, all the people jealous of him. And also, you're on the hit list of niggas that just want to use you for clout. Like, just let's be honest. You got 3 kids. I'm not saying you're washed, but you got 3 kids for this man. You've been building a life with him for a long time. If you think another nigga that's going to be, first of all, women usually date up in status. If you think you're going to find a guy more successful that's a rapper, current rapper, a guy more successful than Offset, that's going to slide in and basically pick up the controller on that NBA 2K25 My Player Save game. So niggas is going to come and fuck with you. They're going to fuck on you. But for the most part, I think it'll be very difficult to find a guy that is way more lit than this guy, that doesn't come with a whole bunch of baggage, that's taking you serious, that's also going to want to build a family with you. Because listen, I keep saying all these women, even Cardi B, and I hope, by the way, Cardi, your first song, or not the first song, the first live you were on talking about looking for the fine niggas, something, it sounds like it's a lyric. Put the song out. I do want to hear some music from you. Yeah, essentially, you're not going to upgrade. Like, you're not going to find somebody more lit than this guy that's going to take you serious and basically build a family. Because, this is what I'm saying. These women talk about they're trying to slang pussy, but they all keep then wanting to get pregnant and build families. Like, it's you know what I mean? These chicks rap and talk like Selena Powell, but then they're all trying to look for a ring and have kids. It doesn't make sense. If y'all want to just slang pussy, just be Selena Powell. But in reality, they're sending a message to a whole lost generation of women who are listening to Sexy Red, Ice Spice, Cardi B, Nicki Minaj. Think about all the women I'm talking about. JT and Young Miami. All of these women we've seen very clearly have sought out and pursued love, happiness, pursued family, tried to build family. Come on. They're in long-term relationships. They're not out here really slanging pussy. It sounds good to say, because, we're in this era where women feel like they're taking back the power, but the women sending the messages, they're all in committed situations. To be honest, right? So anyway, let me keep it going. The fuck? Wait, okay, let me play again.
I just want to let motherfuckers know one good shit, right? I don't give a fuck if a nigga talking about, oh, I'm gonna expose you, or I'm gonna put them text messages that I saw through your phone. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I will expose my own tea. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care. Do that. I don't care. You should be happy. You know what you should be? You know what you should be happy? You should be happy that I'm a real gangster ass bitch. At the end of the day, I'm a real gangster ass bitch, and I'm a solid bitch. So one thing I'm not gonna do to you ever is entertaining them, your ops that be in my DMs trying to suck my pussy. I will never do that, because the op to you is a nigga that wants you dead. And I don't want you dead, because my kids love the fuck out of you. My kids love you down. So I will never do that. And I really follow street codes. I will never be a lame ass bitch that fuck with a nigga op just to get back. No, nigga, I don't have to do that shit. I just gotta fuck a nigga that's better than you. However, I don't give a fuck. You can expose whatever the fuck you want to expose, nigga. I exposed it myself. Fuck it out of here. I told you when a Libra start Libraing, we really don't give a fuck. Now, goodbye.
Now, I don't know if this was like a real subliminal, implicit way of her saying, yeah, you can't expose me for fucking a nigga while I was pregnant. So what? Yo, I'm going to keep it a bean with you, chat. I'm going to keep it a bean with you, bro. One thing about women, bro, they will explain anything with some goddamn zodiac signs. I hope her explanation of possibly having sex with another man while she was pregnant for Offset isn't that once a Libra starts Libra in. It's what? Imagine your girl doing some crazy shit and she's like, yo, child, once a Libra start Libra in, it's up. What? What does that mean? I'm confused. What? Yo, a girl would do some shit. Yo, that's Capricorn shit. What the fuck does this mean? Like what are we talking about? When a Libra starts Libra in? Yo, this is crazy, bro. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, I feel like maybe I'm just not getting it. You know, obviously we love Cardi B. We love Cardi B, but still, bro, whoa. Yo, when a Libra starts Libra in, bro. When a Libra starts Libra in.
I just want to let motherfuckers know one good shit, right?
Oh, and she responded to that on Twitter. I am Cardi B. What'd she say? What'd she say? A hurt nigga will do the unthinkable. What that mean? Please, God, cover me from evil I can't see. And then she says, and did. What the fuck that mean? She said, you fucked with a baby inside, tell the truth. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I would be sick. If my baby mama just went online and said, yeah, I fucked a nigga while our newborn baby was in my gut. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, is this crazy? Nah, no way. Am I tripping?
I don't give a fuck if a nigga talking about, oh, I'm gonna expose you, or I'm gonna put them text messages that saw through your phone. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I will expose my own tea. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care. Do that. I don't care. You should be happy. You know what you should be? You know what you should be happy?
I ain't gonna lie, chat, and I gotta keep it a bean with you. Yo, we do love Latinas, but this is a side of Latinas you do not love. When you get into one of these type of like little, and by the way, this ain't the first time she's called him out. Yeah, Cardi B got a mouth on her. Real talk.
You should be happy that I'm a real gangster ass bitch. At the end of the day, I'm a real gangster ass bitch, and I'm a solid bitch. So one thing I'm not gonna do to you ever is entertaining your ops that be in my DMs.
Who do you think is Offset's ops that's in her DMs? Chat, let's predict. Who's Offset's ops? Huh? By the way, what the fuck? Self-explanatory, thank you for the $100, brother. He says, with all due respect, you're not qualified to speak in an informative way about this subject. Cardi got to take her female issues up with her creator instead of taking it out on men. Even though Offset isn't marriage material, his value increases with age. Nah. Stop it. Like, yeah, brother, it looked like you just came over from like the Red Pill seminar. So welcome, my brother, self-explanatory. And that usually is true, but listen, I don't care what type of red pill book or whatever you subscribe to. Cardi B is not a regular random girl that just looks good with titties and ass. This is someone who, if you've asked me, when the separation between Quavo and Offset was happening, we saw Cardi was a kind of an anchor for her man and his career. By the way, she's been there to help his ass. Not that he hasn't also helped her ass, but she's been there to help his career along the way. Again, I'm also saying it goes back and forth. The regular girl you get with does nothing but just is arm candy to whatever event you show up to. They do nothing. Obviously, when it comes to family, yes, obviously. But you can't talk about, oh, Offset up. Oh, he gets better with time. What the fuck you think this is? You think the nigga whine? Get out of here. There's only one Cardi B. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's 5 females atop of this shit. And if you could, put it like this. If you think Jay-Z gets to be where he is without Beyonce, you're an idiot. So if you think that Jay-Z's, like Beyonce has zero value because you've been watching a little red pill shits, you're talking to OnlyFans bitches and thoughts. They have no value. You're right. Cardi B is somebody like, even if you were a bum, Cardi B could literally put you on. Like, you can't just compare her to the regular girl. Okay, I'm sorry.
Trying to suck my pussy. I will never do that because the op to you is a nigga that wants you dead. And I don't want you dead because my kids love the fuck out of you.
That was like an odd statement. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. You know you really beefing with your chick when your chick gotta like have to reaffirm, I don't want you dead. That shouldn't even be like a sentence she formulates. How does it go from she saying I do, you getting on one knees, y'all or one knee and y'all get married, to her having to even affirm, I don't want you dead. That's your ops. What the fuck?
Out of you. My kids love you down. So I will never do that. And I really follow gangster. I really follow street codes. I will never be a lame ass bitch that fuck with a nigga op just to get back. No, nigga, I don't have to do that shit. I just gotta fuck a nigga that's better than you.
Oh my God. Now, and again, when I said, I'm speaking for both of them, right? Like, I think Cardi B is a little bit delusional too. Like, yo, Cardi, like, name me some rappers hotter than Offset. And if you name me any of them that don't already got a girl or got some situation, if that person took Cardi serious, I guarantee he wouldn't put a ring on her finger, right? And for women, it is a loss if you got a nigga that marries you and you get with a nigga that's only fucking you, you didn't win. You get what I'm saying? Like, you've gotten the standard. You got a nigga who gave you 3 kids and a ring. The next nigga got to give you a ring. Or else you're just wasting your time or hustling backwards, right? I don't know.
However, I don't give a fuck. You can expose whatever the fuck you want to expose, nigga. I expose it myself. Fuck it out of here. I told you when a Libra start Libraing, we really don't give a fuck.
When a Libra starts Libraing, we really don't give a fuck. Oh, man. You know what's so funny? One of the reasons Cardi B is so popular, even without not dropping a lot of solo records or even an album since 2015, or not 2015, 2018, it's been 6 years at this point. The reason why she's so popular is like her brain thinks like the average regular girl that is consuming Instagram, TikTok content. They talk like period. They talk in almost catchphrases. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm FR, I'm FREE, fuck nigga, free. Like, they're exactly what Drewski skits basically try to make fun of, right? You know when Drewski basically plays a girl, Drewski is clowning a particular type of girl, and those type of girl represent the Cardi B's, the what do you call it again? The Sexy Reds. Mostly them, like, yeah, Ice Spice and Meg too, but like, it's like the prototypical example of they talk in phrases that just make no sense. They end their sentences with the word instead of like an actual punctuation mark. They basically blame their shortcomings, on their zodiac sign, and if they do some other dumb shit, they basically just no accountability. Get me?
Now, goodbye.
Okay. Anyway, I don't think Offset gonna like no more posts after that. I think he done for the night, man. I think Offset's done for the night. Oh man, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I agree with this comment. This is why you don't date New York women. Like New York women, like I'm telling you. First of all, yo, New York women even their accent just sound like they about to be on some shit like this. And by the way, yeah, you know what? Maybe I should say my bias. If the women I've described, or the type of women I'm telling you that's more popular these days, or not popular, but I've been seeing a lot, does not mirror what you're seeing wherever you're from, maybe I'm just talking about women in the tri-state area, specifically in and around the New York area, or if not 100% women from the Bronx. Like, come on, 100% women. Like, this is how they are, bro. This is how they are, bro. Somebody said, Lee, she ain't fuck with the ops. Oh my God, they'll be back together next week. I agree. She will definitely be back with them next week, right? Somebody said, nah, fucking with the baby is trifling, not get back. Let me ask y'all a question. If that is true, you know, I had AJ. I was talking to AJ right before. Let me see if I can even get AJ. I got to get our Cuban doll on too. How do I? Oh, I got to tell her to join the Discord. Yo, could somebody help me get Cuban doll on here? Yo. Oh my God. Okay. All right. She said not. Yeah. She said not yet. Okay. Yeah. Let me know when. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna get Cuban doll on here afterwards. Let me get on Discord for a second. Okay, here we go. Could we? Where's Discord? So anyway, the conversation I was having before, right, was basically this. I look at this as, yo, I still think they're gonna be together for the reasons I named. I think that, again, whether, and I don't want to speak for these people, and I don't want to, again, I have respect for both of them, and I do speak, personally and privately to both of them at times, so I don't want to disrespect their union or whatever, but I'm commenting on public things. I do think they're going to end up back together, but I do think when you put this shit in the air, bro, it's hard to, for shit like this to be the same again. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how you could embarrass each other like this and then just kind of still be together. But maybe I could be wrong because people have done it. Shit, we see with Blueface and Krishan, and it's not even stay together, because they might stay together, but the love isn't the same anymore, right? I don't know if Offset is unhappy. Clearly, she's kind of been accusing him of essentially cheating or doing, stepping out frequently. So I don't know what's going on with that per se, but clearly, give me 1 second. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, sorry. Yeah. So she's been accusing him of cheating. I don't know if he's just unhappy. I mean, I think a dude really gonna do what a dude gonna do, no matter if it's Cardi B or whatever. Jay-Z was cheating on Beyonce. Come on, it is what it is. I don't know, man. I don't know. I really think that they're gonna be together despite this. I was having people tell me otherwise. Yo, AJ, hop up in the call real quick, because we were actually having an argument about this, and I just want to have this argument on air, because maybe people agree with either one of us. I say they're still gonna be together. This is just a toxic, ratchet relationship. By the way, it's kind of sad that I identify a little bit with sometimes when I see toxic, ratchet shit. But when you add 2 kids to it and add the fact that they're both millionaires, there's so much assets tied into it, I don't think they're going anywhere, right? Yo, when this was happening, I was in a call with you and I said, yo, this is probably the fight that gets them to have a 4th baby, but they're definitely going to stay together. What I mean, stay together, they're going to come back together, whether it takes a year or whatever the case is. You say no. Why?
Yo, act, bro. When a girl got your kid inside of her bacon, nigga, and another nigga spreading semen in that hole, nigga, act, you can't get back together after that. You don't agree with that?
Yeah, listen, generally I would say that, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I believe Cardi B comes from this new school of, yo, put it like this. Yo, let me not say the B word, but these chicks is out here making songs saying, if he cheating, I'm doing him worse. No Uno or something. I hit him with the reverse. This is type of behavior where I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the majority of women look at this Yeah, get your get back, sis. Yeah, get your get back. Your lick back or whatever they fucking call it. Yeah, get your lick back, sis. Like, I'm sorry. Like these days, I think this is the behavior that you should expect from women. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Nah,
Like,
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. We was having a conversation even about that the other day. Nah, I agree with that on a certain extent, but bro, you get any girl on here and ask her like, is it cool to fuck while your baby's inside your stomach? 99% of the girls gonna say no.
nah, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Wait, hold on. They're gonna say no under special circumstances, right? But what we've realized is that women used to tolerate a lot from dudes, right? Like, okay, she catch you cheating, she catch you doing her wrong. These days, this whole lick back, like, yo, if he cheating, I'm doing him worse type of mentality. Women are definitely these days giving dudes a taste of their own medicine. No Diddy, no Diddy pause, no homo, all that shit. Like, women are doing vindictive shit. I think she's on that. She's basically saying, yeah, I'm gonna just stop short of fucking your ops, but everything else is on the table. Now, let me ask you. Okay, so clearly they were, she announced a divorce when she was pregnant. She announced a divorce when she was pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
I think us men would think, all right, because my baby is in your stomach, you should be celibate until my baby's born. I don't think the majority of women look at it like that, to be honest with you. I think they'd be like, yo, my body, my choice, my pussy, my pussy, like, they're thinking of it like that. They're not thinking they should have grace. Especially, they're not trying to give you grace. And for them, there's a certain detachment about probably their newborn and having, like, they would have sex normally with the baby inside of them anyway. Granted, us guys think that, oh, you're going to have sex with the father. They have a detachment with that, bro. Like, come on, like they're gonna fuck who they want to fuck. Come on.
Nah, she a bye for the act. You know that. That's a different level, act. That's a different level. Come on, bro. I know you fuck with Cardi, but that's different level shit, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I do think this is wild still. Hold on. The only reason I think it's wild is because they're gonna end up back together. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, we live in this land of like, yo, let's embarrass each other. And we see with every toxic relationship, it becomes let's see who gives a fuck the least. And let's start embarrassing each other, because I'm going to be honest with you. I would be so upset as a child if my mom and dad were talking about, while I was incubating, there was another nigga over here just spray painting the goddamn pussy walls while I was getting ready to, as the women say, do my big one. I'm trying to get ready to be born, nigga. Somebody just spraying graffiti with semen all in that bit. You know what I mean?
I know it's what I'm trying to say. Nigga, Cardi B, she's on a different level, act. And I think if you talk to a bunch of girls and ask them, like, ran a poll somehow, none of them be jacking this. Act. You gotta be like Sexy Red level of a thought to do that shit.
No fucking way.
Act. She has 3 kids with the nigga, and you fucking act. It gotta be little baby in her DM too.
Why you think it's little baby?
That's the only out we could think. Offset guy, right?
Ooh, yeah. Yo, is that crazy? Yo, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Do you think she should even entertain?
No.
Like, holy shit. By the way, chat, I do see the chat. And
The mayor got indicted.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a live stream to see it. Like, yo, that's crazy. The mayor of New York City
Right?
just got indicted. He revoked the key from Diddy. Diddy gets indicted. Now his ass gets indicted while he's still a sitting mayor. Hold on. Eric Adams indicted. Shit, is there anything live? Okay, here we go. Hold on. Chat. Let me play some of these videos real quick. Hold on, give me 1 second.
We're going to bring you now more news, more New York officials calling on Mayor Eric Adams to resign here because of all of this. I want to put this up. You see there from the New York Times that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez said Eric Adams should resign as mayor of New York City for the good of the city. because she becomes the most prominent Democrat to push for his ouster amid federal corruption investigations involving his administration. So, AOC says this: I do not see how Mayor Adams can continue governing New York City. The flood of resignations and vacancies are threatening government function. Nonstop investigations will make it impossible to recruit and retain a qualified administration. That's just part of her statement there on social media. Linda Schmidt has the new statement. Mayor Eric Adams firing back at AOC here. We have it. Let's take that live here. Let's take that full. This is how Mayor investigation. That's according to prior story that we have been covering, that no indictments, no charges had yet been filed in all of this scandal going on in New York City, in the mayor's office, City Hall, the NYPD, the New York City Public.
Yo, chat, this is a bad look, man. They finally give a black nigga the, you know what I mean, pretty much they give him the control of the biggest, most important city in the world. What he do? Get on some fuck shit. All type of corruption. I don't even know how, what type of corruption I'm involved in, but I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Chat. I know I ain't finished playing the thing yet. Eric Adams, I knew this thing was gonna get indicted when I seen him sit down with the drill rappers. I said, all right, man, wrap this one up, bro, Friday. Once I seen him take this picture right here.
Eric Adams is on the payroll first.
Nigga, when I seen him,
Mayor Adams,
when I seen him with B Love, and yo, when I seen him with niggas, bro, once I seen with him sitting next to Mano, I said, bro, no good come from this. No disrespect to Mano. I'm not trying to disrespect. But when I seen him with these cast of characters right here, there is no type of really elected official who knows that to keep it real, half of these niggas, the police is probably investigating for indictments, would go chill with these niggas. Like, come on, bruv. Like once I seen this, bruv, come on, bruv. Come on, bro.
You gotta keep the same energy with Donald Trump.
Hey, with Donald Trump got charges too. See, the thing is, Donald Trump did it after his charges. Donald Trump a thug. He hanging with the thugs. Eric Adams was like, I ain't a thug, and then we call him with the thugs. You get what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. God damn it. Yo, once they putting out thumbnails like this, it's crazy. Yo, niggas felt like he got paid off to do this meeting with the drill rappers, because you know he was saying before, let's ban drill music, right? You know he was saying that, right? He was he went to say this is 2022. He says he urges social media to ban drill rap videos promoting violence. Then he's kicking it with them. Like, yo, having lunch, you know what I mean? They throwing up signs behind him, all type of shit. God damn.
You see what he did to the Nets, right?
What he did to the Nets?
Nigga, he had Kyrie with the Kyrie shit. Like Kyrie couldn't play, he went and lifted. Nigga, the Nets ownership just paid that nigga. Don't lift this shit, nigga.
Oh, shit.
And filed in all of this scandal going on in New York City, in the mayor's office, City Hall, the NYPD, the New York City Public Schools. The New York Times has it right now that Mayor Eric Adams of New York City was indicted following a federal corruption investigation. That's according to people briefed on the case here. This is breaking right now. This is quite stunning here. We just read out that statement from the mayor firing back at AOC. AOC becoming the first New York member of Congress to call on Adams to resign. There are, though, in Albany.
Yo, what type of corruption was he doing? I gotta find this out. Let's figure this out, chat. Damn, this is a bad look for black people right here, man. First, they take down Diddy. Next, they take this nigga down. Let me see.
Breaking news just into CNN. The New York Times is now reporting that New York City Mayor Eric Adams has just been indicted tonight by federal prosecutors. It's still under seal as of this hour, so we're still waiting on a lot of the details here. But this comes as there has been a flood of resignations in his administration. And of course, we have seen several of them embroiled in investigations from his administration, the phones seized by several of them, including the police commissioner, the school chancellor, the deputy mayor, several officials in his administration. This has all been going on as today we saw Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, one of the most prominent voices in the Democratic Party, who doesn't often get involved in the politics of New York City on the local level, calling for Adams to resign, saying she did not see how he could continue to govern the city. He responded to that by saying that he had not faced any charges yet. Of course, now tonight we see that he has been indicted. I want to get more on this breaking news with CNN legal analyst Jennifer Rogers, who is joining us. And Jennifer, obviously, we're still waiting to learn a lot about this. But what the New York Times said is that this is coming after that federal corruption investigation. And it's just notable given this is coming 3 years after he promised to help come in to rein in corruption. What do you make of this indictment tonight?
Well, it's hard to say, Caitlin, without seeing, of course, which of the investigations he's been indicted in. There are actually, I think, 4 federal investigations going on, not necessarily into Eric Adams personally, but into either him or people in his administration. So it's hard to comment before we know which.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I thought this nigga was gonna be the next Barack, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Which one, but I think it's fair to say any indictment that is faced by the mayor is likely to result in his resignation. You just really can't run the city and face federal criminal charges at the same time. But as for more than that, we'll just have to wait and see. Southern District of New York has, I think, 3 of those investigations. The Eastern District of New York has the other one. So whether it relates to the campaign finance allegations or whether it relates to the potential bribery case that surrounds some of the people who are high-ranking officials in his administration, we'll find out more when the indictment is unsealed.
How soon do you think that could happen? Because, I mean, that is the question here, given there has been this, shroud of investigations and phone seizures and searches that have been happening from people close to him. I mean, it was like a year ago that Eric Adams was last on this show. We talked about this. How soon could we see the details of an indictment like this?
Oh, thank you for whoever sent the donation. He's not the first black mayor. Well, he's the first one getting indicted. Hey, wasn't there like a black mayor in like Detroit that was like smoking crack or something like that? One of them cities, there was a mayor like smoking crack, like living it up, fucking prostitutes. I think he got some charges as well.
I think we'll see it very soon now, once that the news has broken. They probably were working on facilitating some sort of surrender instead of trying to go do an arrest, that sort of thing. So now that it's out in the open, I would expect it to happen really soon. So as soon as he is technically arrested and appears in court, then the indictment will be unsealed and we'll see what he's facing. I mean, as soon as likely tomorrow.
Well, I mean, that's a great question, because how do you go about indicting a mayor? What does that look like for prosecutors behind the scenes?
It looks the same as any other case. I mean, they've been investigating, obviously collecting evidence, talking to witnesses, as we know, executing search warrants and seizing devices. They put their case together. They go into the grand jury with their witnesses. In the federal system, you can actually use a summary witness who can testify to hearsay. So you can put in one agent from the FBI who would talk about the whole investigation, everything that he or she found during the course of the investigation. Then you ask the grand jury to vote and you have your indictment. And from there, it's just a matter of getting your ducks in a row to figure out how the arrest will be executed or how the surrender will happen. So all
right, let me watch this video to see if we can
David Banks' unexpected retirement as New York City Schools chancellor at the end of this school year continues the resignations of Mayor Eric Adams' close circle, who are under investigations. Some political analysts say a lot of eyes on City Hall as of late have...
I'm going to be honest with you. Chat, let's be honest. If you were a mayor, wouldn't you take some money to, I ain't going to lie, it got to be hard for these guys not to take bribes, bro. I'm pretty sure most politicians take bribes. You just got to do it in a legal way, right? I think, some people feel like in terms of bribes, maybe not going directly to the politician, but when they have, what are they called again? Oh my God, it slipped my mind. Well, you pay these people to try to influence political vote. What is it called again? God damn it. Lobbying, yeah, lobbyists. That's like paying, for example, if you're a tobacco company, you're gonna pay millions of dollars to, tobacco lobbyists to make sure they don't ban tobacco, because that's what your business is based around, and you don't want them to like eliminate your business. So, you're going to have these people who are lobbying on your behalf that's going to try to influence these politicians. And it's kind of crazy for me to think that you're saying that they're going to be spending millions of dollars, and the person who is the politician that's making the vote or making the say don't get no kind of kickback or some type of backhanded, like, all right, cool, we're going to, just donate to like this, whatever. I think that's kind of, hard for me to believe in a lot of cases. But clearly, who knows? Eric Adams was probably walking around just grabbing up paper bags. I don't know.
Less to do with policy and more with who's next.
Well, the optics are awful.
David Shapiro was director of the Inspection and Oversight Program at John Jay College.
I haven't seen a case where so many investigations are swirling around the orbit of one individual in the name of the mayor.
On September 4th, federal investigators raided the Harlem home David Banks shares with his partner, First Deputy Mayor Sheena Wright. Their electronic devices were also...
God damn, it's all black people involved in this. This is a bad look, man. This is a bad look right now. Yo, this is a bad look. Niggas is looking crazy right now. Diddy in jail, talking about he on a hunger strike, talking about he need a butt plug. Then we have motherfucking the mayor getting indicted, and this whole cabinet look like it's niggas who was fucking it up. God damn it. And yes, somebody said my cousin Mayor Kilpatrick was indicted. It was DC Mayor. The Barry guy. Yeah. Yo, your cousin was a mayor? Yeah, I remember Kilpatrick, and I remember the Marion Barry or whatever. One of them was smoking crack. That's a fact.
Also seized. Wright was appointed by Adams in 2023. Raids were conducted at the home of Philip Banks III.
Damn, another nigga. God damn.
The chancellor's brother and current deputy mayor for public safety, as well as the home of former...
Oh my God, another nigga. God damn it. What? Hell nah. What? Come on, man. You're showing somebody Hispanic or something, like, come on, man. Latinos, don't let us down. Don't let us down. You feel me?
NYPD officer Timothy Pearson.
This nigga look like a crooked cop. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro.
Pearson is senior public safety advisor to Mayor Adams. Investigations of Adams Circle began last November, with federal agents searching the home of Adams chief fundraiser Breonna.
Damn, another one. Fuck. God damn it.
Suggs as part of a probe into campaign donations with possible ties to the Turkish government. New York City Sheriff Anthony Miranda and his office are being investigated over money confiscated from illegal pot shops. Back in February, investigators searched the homes of Winnie Greco. Greco was the director of Asian Affairs. Former police commissioner Edward Caban resigned 2 weeks ago after his home was raided by the feds. His replacement, interim police commissioner Tom Donlin, says the FBI also searched his home soon after he was named.
Okay. Woo! Thank you. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom.
Neither the mayor nor any of those under investigation have been charged with any crime by federal or city investigators, to which Shapiro reminds that while the optics may be bad, people are innocent until proven guilty.
Because our system is based on the rule of law, which protects individuals from hasty judgments.
Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is now among New York politicians who feel Adams should resign.
All right, so clearly my boy was breaking mad laws. I want to know how much money he got. Anytime I see a nice fraud
this appears to be a
or scheme, I like to see how much money people got.
Dramatic expansion of the investigation into donations made to the mayor's campaign and contacts with foreign governments.
Political reporter Marcia Kramer has some new information from her sources tonight, and she is here now with the latest. Marcia.
Well, Christina Maurice, we already knew that the feds were scrutinizing donations made to Mayor Adams from people connected to the Turkish government. But sources tell me that during the summer, agents served subpoenas seeking information on the relationship that the mayor had with the government.
Yo, Chad, I ain't gonna lie, this is typical nigga shit, Chad. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Niggas ain't turning down no motherfucking donation. Just, nigga, it could be, come on, man. Nigga, the Taliban could donate, nigga. They're still taking it. You know what I mean? What the fuck? Yo, niggas ain't fuck with Trump. And when Trump said, I got $1,200 for y'all, take it. Yo, I love you, Trump. I don't give a fuck. Yo, niggas is not turning down no free cash, brother. That's a fact. Niggas is not turning down no free cash.
Governments of 5 other countries. Tonight, he seems defiant.
We are not going to surrender our city. And let me tell you, folks, when you fight on behalf of New York, things happen. But I'm going to fight for this city just as I fought for this city when I was a police officer.
Mayor Adams at a town hall in the Bronx tonight in what appeared to be a reference to the latest details of an expanding investigation into his...
Hey, I'm going to sit here and defend my man Eric Adams, not because he's black, but I defend his right to scam. Other people do it too. Trump has done it, allegedly. All these other guys do it. Don't act like this is some new shit when the brother get up in office. Let the brother get his too. I ain't gonna lie. This is how you know, yo, that nigga Obama really a solid one, bro. Like, we ain't found out no dirt on Obama until we found out later he was gay. Like, or allegedly, I don't know if he's gay, but they say he was getting fucked. I don't know, some book got put out. Some type of weird shit. I don't know. You know what I mean? Yo.
Check your text real quick.
All right, I was checking. But yeah, nah, for real. Yo, chat, I'm serious. Like, we ain't hear nothing about Obama. Obama was squeaky clean. Bro, we ain't hear Obama cheat, not one side chick, nothing. Like, for real.
Dealing with foreign governments. People with knowledge of the situation.
Why y'all act like y'all ain't hear about this thing about Obama being bisexual, man? Obama, bisexual. It was a memoir or some shit like that. The nigga had a love letter from 82. But I'm going to keep it real with you. It's one of those I ain't gay no more shit. Like, yo, bruv, if you wrote a love letter to a man in 82, like 30 years later, that shit don't count. Type shit. No? The former president love letter to his ex-girlfriend reveal his androgynous mind. All right, maybe he ain't fuck a dude, but he was thinking about a dude. I don't know, man. It was something about some gay shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Man, shout out to Obama, man. This ain't about Obama. Fuck. Yeah, it was something about, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Was that Cap? I know it wasn't Cap. Obama.
I think that shit was fake. I know what you're talking about. I think it was fake, though.
You think it was fake?
Hell yeah, man. Obama ain't gay, man. Not Obama.
Nah, you're not gay like ba. Curious, like curious. Like, not really like gay, like curious. It's just, you know? Obama bisexual. Nah, this shit might be false. I can't find it on YouTube.
He got that shit white back.
Look at this. Let me see.
First gay president.
What the fuck?
Let the controversy begin. Newsweek magazine is making a splash with its new cover. It labels President Obama the first gay president. In the cover story, gay blogger Andrew Sullivan says that the president's decision to...
Nah. That's some wild shit. Nah. That ain't this. Nah, my boy's straight. Nah, they was trying to violate my nigga. Nah, he's straight. Oh yeah, no, he was just having homosexual fantasies. He never acted up on it. You feel me? He was going through, you know what I mean? Oh, right here. My mind is androgynous to a great extent, and I hope to make it more so I could until I can think in terms of people, not women as opposed to men. But in returning to the body, I see that I've made a man. I've been made a man, and physically in life, I chose to accept that contingency. What the fuck? Wait, hold on, man. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. This is what the New York Post, they still got it up. Barack Obama told X. This is what he told his ex right here. Look, listen. I make love to men daily, but only in the imagination. Yeah, that's not gay. Niggas be making gay jokes all day now. Back then, it was gay. Like in the 80s? Yeah, that was gay as hell. But now? What the fuck? Yeah. Now? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, it ain't about Obama today, man. Shout out to Obama, man. Best president ever, other than Billy Clinton. My boy was getting head in the Oval Office. I like my presidents to do some fuck shit. I like my president's got to have a little bullshit that makes him human. Fucking a treesh on the side. You know what I mean? A little bit of scamming. Not federal money though, but like, you know, a little scamming of the charity money. Like, I like my presidents to do a look like Trump. I'd be like, all right, cool. You know, look like he, you know, oh shit, yeah, he got some shit. Felon, my nigga. That's my type of nigga right there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want no squeaky clean, because I don't think there are no angels on earth. You feel me? Even Jesus walked this earth, and apparently he ain't do no sin, and they still crucified him. So everybody in this goddamn earth is doing sin, and I like to know my president's sin. You a scammer, you're a cheater, you a little gay. Yeah, I like to know it. It's fine. I don't give a damn. Makes him human to me. To me personally. I don't know about y'all. Anyway, this nigga right here looked like he was just scamming too much. He do got a face of a scammer, though. Is he Nigerian? If he Nigerian, he definitely scammed. Facts. 100%. Hey, somebody got to hit Tariq Nasheed. Is this one of these FBA niggas, or is he a tether?
Tells CBS News New York that the feds delivered a new round of subpoenas to Adams' lawyer this summer, seeking information related to the mayor's dealings with Israel, China, Qatar, South Korea, and Uzbekistan. Sources say it's unclear what the feds were seeking, but it is believed to be an outgrowth of a probe that began last November. That investigation, which began with the raid on the home of its chief fundraiser, Brianna Suggs, is reportedly looking into whether the campaign got illegal donations in exchange for pressuring the fire department to approve a new Turkish consulate in Manhattan, despite safety concerns. After that raid, just about the latest round of subpoenas, Deputy Mayor Enforcement inquiry.
Man, they saying too much words, man. What the hell he did? All right, so he took some money from Turkey. What's the problem with taking some money from Turkey? I guess that would be bad, right? Yo, chat, you know what I be wondering, chat? On some real shit. How come we always hear about America giving money to other countries, but when it come time to our election, we get money from other niggas? How they rich then? Yo, you ever see a nigga that you been lending money to at the club just throwing money in the air? That's just, some of this shit don't make sense to me. I only hear about us giving niggas money, and then all of a sudden, we're hearing them giving us money.
Who insists he's not a target of a federal investigation tonight, says he will be leaving the country.
I like my scammers wearing glasses, too. You look more trustworthy. I like this.
Largest school system at the end of this year. The move coming just weeks after his home was searched and his phone taken by federal investigators.
He is now the third high-ranking member of the Adams administration to leave in the last 2 weeks. The others, Police Commissioner Edward Caban and Health Commissioner Ashwin Vasan. The mayor's chief counsel also stepping down. The mayor insists he is continuing to do the city's work despite all of the resignations and federal investigations.
But the announcement today by Mr. Banks is a very big deal. Eyewitness News reporter NJ Burkett live at City Hall with the breaking news and the latest.
Shout out to Eric Adams, man.
David Banks
Shout out to my boy. He was indicted, just a little bit of corruption. That's it. Niggas is soft these days. A little corruption. I like my politician to be a little bit corrupt. A little bit. A little bit.
Like, this not power, nigga.
Nah, I do like my, real talk, I do like my, brother, I do like my politician being like a little bit of, like, when I mean corrupt, is like, bro, if you think they're not taking bribes already, my nigga, you ever watch House of Cards, nigga? You ever watch, bro, I'm telling you, they're already doing some shit. Nigga, he probably only getting outed because he doing it in a nigga way. Brown paper bag money under, you know what I mean? Yo, drop off this in that, yo, I got $300,000. I left it in that car in the trunk. Just pick it up on this random street. Nigga shit. You feel me? Nigga shit.
That nigga was a cop.
He was a cop.
Right?
Bro, New York police are the most corrupt people. Nigga, there's no, yo, if you think there's a police department more corrupt than New York Police Department, bro?
No.
Yo, these are the type of niggas, they'll put their knee on the back of your neck. They'll choke you out. They'll do everything illegal. First of all, they really roll like thugs. Them plainclothes officers, you ever seen that joint where them plainclothes officers ran into Bobby Schmurda and was talking to him?
Hip hop police. Yep, hip hop police, yep.
Let me see, like they was talking shit to him too. It was like a vlog or something. Yeah, right here, This is how. I remember the cut. No.
Everybody from the block, guys. Everyone. Nobody's hanging out. Nobody's out of here.
It's Polish. Damn, you can't hang on your own block?
No, you're not.
Nah, it wasn't that. There's one where the cops literally says to Bobby, like, yo, nigga, we got 30,000, nigga. Like, when we come back here, if y'all niggas don't clear this block out, yo, New York police talk crazy, nigga. They talk crazy. This might be it. Here we go.
Point, you know what I'm saying? So,
Nah, this is it.
man. You been paddy wagon. I'm a.
Yeah, nah, it was New York. It was definitely some GS9 shit. I can't find it, though. Because most of this shit, you're going to just find the arrest shit. But yeah, no, New York police, if you a New York police officer, I definitely think you corrupt. You corrupt by default. You corrupt by default. Chat, does anybody remember that video? It was like a GS9. All right, let me just actually put GS9. It was GS9 NYPD. Yo, it's like the cop was talking crazy to him. Like, the cop was talking like a gang member, bro. You know how New York police talk to you, like, yo, y'all niggas get the fuck up on out of here. Like they talk crazy.
Nah, it's a fact.
So, of course, these niggas is scammers and thieves. Like, what the hell?
Act, but you gotta talk like that when, nigga, you dealing with real niggas.
Yeah, does anybody know that shit? Hold on. It was like GS9 vlog. It was some shit. I remember it. Oh, this might be it. Oh yeah. I think this is it. Yeah, so the police pulls up on these niggas. Look how these cops. You get your boys, I get my boys. See, yo, when cops talking to you like that, bro, they're talking about your gang. You get the GS9 niggas, then I get the cop, then I get the rest of the boys in blue. And what we gonna do? We gonna really mix it up. Like, come on, like this is how New York City.
I would have slapped them right there.
And then you would have got shot right there, nigga. You'd have had bullets flying all through your veins, nigga. You know they want to kill a nigga over it. Come on. You got a couple hundred, I got 30,000. Over. Come on, that's gangster. Yo, New York cops is gangsters, bro.
Yeah, that nigga could not get 30,000 niggas to pull up, bro.
Bro, it's 30,000 cops in New York. That he's just trying to tell him like, yo, bro, I don't care what y'all got going on here with your little gang shit. When we come through, yo, just act accordingly. We got 30 bands. Stop playing. This is New York, nigga.
Fact, but act, if all the GS9 niggas pulled up and all the cops that nigga could get to pull up, I think it'll be a good fight.
Yo, AJ, you gotta stop with this delusional shit, bro. Yo, we gotta stop.
Nigga, act,
yo,
how
AJ,
many
stop it, bro.
Act, how many cops you think that nigga could get to pull up? Like, I mean, realistically.
I think he could get as many as, bro, it's the police.
Yo, act. But nigga, it's not like act. I don't think that many niggas pulling up that quick. Like, it's gonna happen real quick. Act, you know all the GS9 niggas is probably like
AJ.
Like within 5 minutes.
Have you ever seen when there's a cop shooting in New York? Nigga, they have 1,000 cops out there. You think they about to like
after the fact, act? I'm saying
nigga, they're
live with you. Act, Cardi B live right now too.
Oh, you lying?
Yeah.
I'm typing fast and
Oh, she going crazy.
You lying?
Yeah.
Look at the bitches that I'm fucking. I'm gonna fuck all your ups. I'm gonna fuck. Matter of fact, oh, look at this. I don't want to see it. So what? You was gonna fuck them anyways, nigga. All you gotta do is get fucking drunk. And them bitches gonna throw you that pussy for 2,000. Bitches gotta survive out here. Bitches gotta survive out here, nigga. Oh, now I'm gonna fuck them bitches. Now I'm gonna fuck bitches. Okay, you could do that. You was gonna do it regardless. You go to a club and you probably get drunk. You give them bitches 2,000 and you was gonna fuck them regardless. Them hoes gotta survive. These hoes is hungry out here. We in a recession, baby. Them hoes gotta get fucked. They gotta get paid. Do that. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, I'm a watch what I'm gonna do to you. Watch what I'm a this, that, blah, blah, blah. You already done it all. You already done it all.
Oh, shit.
You already done it all. You done it all. You done it all. You done it all. Nothing surprises me anymore. Nothing surprises me. You've done it all, so I don't care. I don't.
No, she's crashing out. This might be over. Might be over. She came up.
Thank you for my kids, though. All 3 of them. I don't regret none of them. But I regret you. I don't regret my kids. You're good, Daddy. You alright.
Damn.
I don't regret them. Not none of them. Not none of them. But fuck you. I regret you. I'm too good for you. I always been too good for you. You know I'm too good for you, nigga. And I don't ever, I never even wanted to get on this social media because I don't want to turn off the next nigga off because this is not my type of shit. This is not my type of shit. I don't ever want the next nigga to ever think that I'm a messy bitch. But you want to be a messy nigga and do petty shit because you hurt? All right, we going to do it then. Let's go lick for lick. Let's go wrong for wrong. Let's go hit for hit. Fuck you. I told you, leave me the fuck alone. Bye.
Oh, nah. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I pray today. Well, first of all, I ain't getting married. Fuck that. Marriage sounds like a horrible thing. But imagine your wife telling you, we could go lick for lick. Pause. We could go get back for get back. Oh, hell nah. Yo, what's going on in the world right now?
Was she subliminally doing that little baby shit? We can go lick for lick. We can go bend for bend. We can go in for in.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I pray to God, little baby, not in the DMs. No way. Let me bad, please.
Oh man, Ag. She wildin' right now. I
Yo,
can't
if
lie
little
to you.
baby in her DM, you think Offset gotta go get up with him? Real talk. Like, enough is enough. Y'all go get up with him now.
Ag, she talking like this. I don't think, bro. I wouldn't even crash out, bro. I wouldn't even crash out, gang. I can't lie
You
to you.
sound like a trash can, bro. Anybody can
Literally,
get it now.
anybody could get it. Act like, yo.
What do you think he did? You think he did some shit?
I don't think it's him.
Bro, her pussy probably whack. He probably fucking other bitch because her shit whack.
Nah, he can't be. He gave her 3 kids, though. What the fuck happened?
Ag, it's called a mistake, Ag.
No. I wouldn't call it because a mistake.
No, I'm saying he mistakenly wiped her.
Yo, why did she just choose to crash out like this, though?
Nah, it's crazy.
Yo, I mean, she says she's not trying to be a messy bitch, but like, I felt like she just jumped.
Super messy.
Yeah, she jumped into the fire. Like she just included us into the business. I guess she was just trying to taunt him, like, oh yeah, I'm fucking other niggas. I'm fucking other niggas. Oh no, actually, she did actually clear it up. She said he probably tried to like, yo, in a divorce, I ain't gonna lie. If I'm Offset, I'm going for half. We gotta get that half. Yeah, listen, that's the only time y'all men should get married. Get married when you are the broker person in the relationship. Of course. Cause I want half. I want to feel what it feels like. Pause. On me getting that doesn't sound too crazy. I can't even continue the secrets of words. I just want to get half. Pause. Damn, let me go watch it.
Now, if I'm Offset, I need more than half now. Nigga, I need more than half, Act.
Damn.
When he got with Cardi B, was she lit?
Yes, it was right after Bodak Yellow.
I think Offset helped her though, Act. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I think at first, yeah.
But yeah, I don't think she becomes what she. Nigga, she was fucking DJ Self, my nigga.
No, she wasn't.
Act, yes, she was.
No, nigga. I think that was a IGTV, like that was a Love and Hip Hop relationship. She was fucking.
No, Act, you told me
King
earlier
Yella
today,
said he
nigga.
smashed her. She never smashed him.
Act, you believe that?
Why would you think she would?
Act, you literally told me earlier today, yo, nigga, if a girl's bent over on a nigga, like, come on, Act, come on, bro.
She don't got that type of picture with who does she have that type of picture with?
With DJ Self, nigga, she was all over that nigga. Act, literally, he started, niggas when Cardi B was the stripper, Chip Tooth, nigga.
Oh, that was old Cardi. Oh,
Yeah.
I guess.
You can probably look it up on YouTube, DJ Self.
Yo, I'm wondering what
King
went
Yella
wrong, though.
said he smacked too.
Who?
Nigga, King Teller.
Bro, no. She told me he ain't hit.
Yeah, act, bro.
She said she don't lie on her pussy neither. I don't know about the DJ Self one, but holy shit. I'm trying to find the live to hear the full thing. This is crazy. Oh, she going crazy though. If y'all are Offset, do you respond or you just let her crash out by herself type shit?
Nigga, I'm gonna respond.
You think so? Offset should be on timer.
Yo, act. He has the ultimate upper hand, bro. She fucked the nigga while pregnant, bro. Like, come on, act. Come on, act. He is the fucking trump card, nigga.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I really think that these days, like I don't think people care, bro. Like we live in a different.
Cardi went live 3 times after the nigga said it, bro.
That is true. All right, hold on. Let me play this. You are right about that. You're right about that.
He said that one thing, nigga. She's went live 20 times.
Yo, it seems like it's true, right? Fuck.
Obviously, it's true. She admitted on Twitter. I did that.
Yo, she basically being on some shit like, I bet you gonna expose me. Watch, I could do 10 times worse. Nah, this is crazy.
I think a lot of people are looking at niggas. Probably look up Cardi B on Twitter. I promise you, no man is rocking with what she did.
Yeah, no, dude.
And you're
but I
gonna have some women that's like
90% of women, there's this whorish type of no substance, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I think 90% of women born after 2000 would who just said some shit came out when it was just like, some dude exposed a girl. I can't remember who it is, and the dude basically said, yo, I found out you fucked 2 niggas when my baby was being conceived, some shit like that. Like I really think women these days, bruv, this is normal now.
Yo, he just gave the Barb something to go crazy with.
I do agree with that. Yeah, no, yeah. Oh my god.
The Barb's gonna go crazy. So that's damn near every woman, my nigga. Let's keep it on it. That's damn near every woman. So now you got the Barbs, and then you're gonna have some of the girls that fuck with Cardi that's gonna be like, bro, I wouldn't have done that. You get what I'm saying? I wouldn't have done. Yeah, I'm not mad at her for saying she's looking for niggas, all type of shit, but I wouldn't have fucked the nigga while I'm pregnant. Some girls still going. Then you gonna have the some girls that's gonna be like, yeah, I would have done that shit and just super stands.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Blueface accused Krishan of the same shit.
But the difference is, Krishan's a nobody.
I ain't gonna lie. At one point, they was acting like she was the new she don't even really make music, but she was the most lit person. I'm serious.
Nigga, no, niggas keep wanting to watch her because she was fighting and do a bunch of fucking stupid shit, but she was always a nobody. Cardi B is if Nicki Minaj, if Safari says some crazy wild shit like that about Nicki, or
you know what's crazy?
It's the queen.
All right, let me ask you this question. All right, so say Cardi B fucks a nigga while she pregnant. You think she fucking a rapper? Because here's the thing too, right? And this is what women sometimes don't get. All right, cool. We get you. And by the way, salute to Cardi for saying, all right. Well, actually, you shouldn't have to salute her for it. It should be obvious. The mere fact she got to say, yo, I'm just not fucking your ops. Is like, yo, why would you even think that? How does this, women, I ain't gonna lie to you. Women are tweaked out when they could just, put it like this. I said the same thing about Kim K. When you fuck with Kanye's enemies want him off the earth, want him to die. You have kids with the nigga. You shouldn't even be thinking about it. Yo, if you got a kid with a nigga, his op is your op. If you know your kids love the father, right? You used to be married to a nigga. That's your op too. Lil Baby gotta be her op. Yo, her and Lil Baby can't be cool. I don't give a fuck. I don't know if Lil Baby is still Offset's op. But if that's the truth, it gotta be your op too. How is it not your op? You shouldn't even be entertaining that. Women, and especially lit women like Cardi, you shouldn't ever be used as a pawn. Here's the thing too. The niggas in the music business. Every nigga in the game, friend or foe, you can't fuck. Listen. Go fuck a rugby player. You can't fuck a singing nigga. You can't fuck none of these niggas. What you mean?
What about an NBA player?
Nah, too close. These niggas be rapping too. Fuck that. Hell no. No NBA players, no NFL players. Maybe one of these soccer niggas, okay? You fuck a rugby player, one of these ice hockey skating rink niggas. Not even cool, but if that's what it is, that's what it is. But if you fuck, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, put it like this, because I ain't gonna lie, a lot of women do this little finesse. Like, put it like this. Jania stop fucking with YoungBoy. Go to, what's the nigga name? DeJounte Murray. Like, come on, bruv. Yo, what do you think that nigga in the locker room playing, bruh? Like, that nigga playing straight rap. You know what I mean? Now it's like, yo, YoungBoy can't really watch the Hawks game no more. Is he on the Hawks? Like, y'all can't even watch the game no more. You gonna fuck it up?
Aggies in New Orleans.
Yo, put it like this. If I'm Offset, now you don't go fuck. I'm making this up because I ain't said this happen. But say you go fuck KD, nigga, I can't even play versus the Suns. I can't play with the Suns. I don't want to see. I can't even use 2K no more. Yo, and maybe this is just unfair for us dudes, but if your ex, you want them to fuck a nigga that's either dead, like as soon as she fucked him, he dies. Then you could be like, that's the only way you forgive him. Yo, yeah, I did fuck a nigga, but he got hit by a truck and he dead. All right, you know what? Yo, you sure he dead? All right, let's show up. All right, let's go to the funeral. Let's confirm he dead, and then maybe we could get back. You feel me? Yeah, we don't want no nigga living, breathing, because, like, nobody want to be... Yo, imagine the nigga that was fucking Cardi while she pregnant. Like, he's clowning Offset. You know what I mean? Like, yo, he's over here just like, yo, my bitch is bad and bougie, just stroking it. Like, hell nah. Fuck that. Bruh, I'm telling you, that shit is going to haunt you as a man. Yo, Offset is... And that's the thing about, you know, all this lick back shit. Bro, certain shit, like, I'm not saying cheating don't matter when it comes to dudes, right? But, bro, you have cheating and then you have your baby mama, your wife, letting a nigga fuck while your kid is in her gut. Bro, no matter what happens, you can't get that out of your mind. You can't. Nigga, no matter what, nigga, that shit's gonna keep coming back.
Every time you look at your kid, you're gonna be thinking about that.
Now, I don't think all that now. Like, but
Nigga, what act? Every time you look at your kid, you're gonna be like, yo, bro, when he was on his birthday, every birthday that come up.
Nah.
Yo, nigga, she was getting piped out on this day.
I think anytime you have sex with her, you're gonna think of that. Like, yo, damn, yo. Like, I ain't gonna lie, you start pulling out extra early after that. Like, like, yo.
I be thinking about that every day, nigga. I told you, I wouldn't have went to the birth. Nigga, I would have called out sick, nigga.
Nah, you got to. Hold on, let me play this full thing real quick.
And it's like, nigga, I don't care. I don't care, nigga. I don't care. At the end of the day, they pussy must not be that good that you was fucking up. You was blowing up my phone all weekend. All weekend you was blowing up my phone. I blocked you. Even though I know you was going to go to Atlanta, and I was like, I didn't want to know what you was doing out there. I told you, I blocked. You was calling me all private numbers all morning. You was calling my mama, everything. So it's like, you trying to show me, trying to get me mad, like, oh, let me show you the bitches I'm fucking. Let me show you the bitches in my DMs. I'm going to hurt her feelings. I don't care. That pussy must not be hitting. That you still calling my shit. Trying to get your lick back. Trying to do your big lick back. I don't care. You're fucking lame. And them bitches is lames too. You wanna know why? Because you gotta fuck them bitches in order to get your ego to feel high. You know, I'm too much woman for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm too much of a boss bitch for you. And I've always been too good for you. I've been too good for you. I've been too good for anything that is associated to you. So you gotta fuck other bitches to make yourself feel better. Because I make you feel so low about yourself. Because I don't make you feel like you're that nigga in this home. So that's what you gotta do. So you...
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Nah, Offset gotta go crazy. Bro. I gotta be honest, bro. Yo, she said she basically trying to sun him around the crib. Yo, that's the reason why. Like, yo, if you wonder why Jay-Z doing all this goddamn finessing, nigga, I'm playing. But while Jay-Z still working, nigga, you think he could, Jay-Z, you think Jay-Z gonna be in that little grandpa rocking chair and Beyonce gonna walk in her fucking house after doing a world tour and just dropped the fucking country album selling 400, 500,000, and she gonna kick that shit like, get your ass up, nigga. Go fix me a fucking, nigga, go make me some tea. You feel me? You gotta be the big dog in your crib. That's a fact. Damn.
And them bitches is lames too. You wanna know why? Because you gotta fuck them bitches in order to get your ego to feel high. You know, I'm too much woman for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm too much of a boss bitch for you. And I always been too good for you. I've been too good for you. I've been too.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if this you could return after this. In reality, I think what's happening here is that she's literally saying it like, one thing about a guy, right? Like, we definitely are ego driven, but we're ego protected. The moment she starts talking like this, yeah, nigga, like, bro, you just wasn't in she's talking to him like a little boy. Like, no matter what she says afterwards, oh, I'm just joking. Nah, that shit cuts deep. Like, that cuts deep.
Good for anything that is associated to you. So you gotta fuck other bitches to make yourself feel better. Because I make you feel so low about yourself. Because I don't make you feel like you're that nigga in this home. So that's what you gotta do. So you out here trying to hurt my feelings because you fucking the next bitch. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Because them hoes pussy ain't good enough that I be having you crashing out. All weekend.
By the way, self-explanatory thing for another 100. He said, she's regular. Fuck are you talking about? I commented to you respectfully and you decided to deduce my comment down to red pill BS. Well, it felt like you were saying some red pill stuff, but okay, when you say she's regular in terms of looks cool, what I'm saying is that when you're with a woman who's successful, right? Like, you can't just act like it's just like a little IG model you could replace. We got to have a little bit of understanding that, bruv, like a little bit of understanding. Come on, man. Like, we're not stupid here. Right? Anyway.
You was mad happy today when I fucking called you today. And the only reason why I called you today is because I'm trying to change my son's school and I need your approval. Other than that, nigga, fuck you. I don't care.
Damn.
Fuck the world. Fuck my ops. I'ma fuck your ops. That's why I'm fucking your ops. Yeah, of course, cause you don't move with integrity. You're not a street nigga. That's what you do. That's what you do.
No, ooh, you're not a street nigga. Nah, this is crazy. Nah, this is the crash out. No, this is crazy. What?
Cause them hoes pussy ain't good enough that I be having you crashing out. All weekend. You was mad happy today when I fucking called you today. And the only reason why I called you today is because I'm trying to change my son's school and I need your approval. Other than that, nigga, fuck you. I don't care. Fuck the world. Fuck my ops. I'ma fuck your ops. That's why I'm fucking your ops. Yeah, of course, cause you don't move with integrity. You're not a street nigga. That's what you do. That's what you do. Oh, I'ma go fuck your ops. Boo hoo, nigga. I don't give a fuck. You can fuck my ops. You can fuck my friends, nigga. I don't give a shit. You're a lame to me, and you will never equate to me. And it's crazy that I even let you even play with me for such a fucking long time. Because you're not even a real right nigga for me. I make you look good, nigga. Fuck you. Look at the bitch I'm fucking. Fuck you. I don't care. Look at the bitches that I'm fucking. I'ma fuck all your ups. I'ma fuck. Matter of fact, oh, look at this. I don't want to see it. So what? You was gonna fuck them anyways, nigga. All you gotta do is get fucking drunk. And them bitches gonna throw you that pussy for 2,000. Bitches gotta survive out here. Bitches gotta survive out here, nigga. Oh, now I'ma fuck them bitches. Now I'ma fuck bitches. Okay, you could do that. You was gonna do it regardless. You go to a club and you probably get drunk. You give them bitches 2,000 and you was gonna fuck them regardless. Them hoes gotta survive. These hoes is hungry out here. We in a recession, baby. Them hoes gotta get fucked. They gotta get paid. Do that. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, I'm a watch what I'm gonna do to you. Watch what I'm this, that, blah, 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 blah. You already done it all. You already done it all. You already done it all. You done it all. You done it all. You done it all. Nothing surprises me anymore. Nothing surprises me. You done it all. So I don't care. I don't. Thank you for my kids, though. All 3 of them. I don't regret none of them. But I regret you. I don't regret my kids. You're a good daddy. You all right. I don't regret them. Not none of them. Not none of them. But fuck you. I regret you. I'm too good for you. I always been too good for you. You know I'm too good for you, nigga. And I don't ever, I never even wanted to get on this social media because I don't want to turn off the next nigga off because this is not my type of shit. This is not my type of shit. I don't ever want the
Hey, Chad, do you think that baby culture is old enough to like read this stuff or see like, I don't know, see the stuff
Nigga,
online?
they're gonna be talking about it in school, nigga.
What's his name? Culture.
Yeah, her classmates are gonna be talking about this shit in school. Nigga,
Hold on,
why she keep saying the pussy?
You said what?
Why she keep talking about like, yo, that pussy might not? Nigga, she a bad mom, Ack. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
What do you mean?
Yo, Ack, if you, let's say this, Ack, you grew up and you found out your mom was getting treached out while you was in her belly. Nigga, how would you feel?
I ain't gonna lie, that would be crazy.
If Cardi B was your mom, nigga, and you was the baby that just got born, nigga, wouldn't you feel like, yo, my mom is a terrible mom? Wouldn't you think that?
Now, I would think she wildin' though. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the advantage I think the majority of people whose mom, if your mom was born in the 60s or at least even the 70s and 80s, anytime before your mom born before 80, like 1980 or whatever, at least you could be like, even if your mom was on some crazy stuff or she was on some stuff that could be embarrassing, you
don't
would
know about it.
Like, your family are probably gonna hide it from you. You ain't never gonna get the full truth, right? Like, you're never gonna know. Yo, if you are a 2000 baby, or let's say you're born in like 2010, so right now you 14, 15. You're watching, you go to school, niggas is laughing at you, pointing at you, like, what's up with this? Yo, niggas is showing your mom on OnlyFans. Niggas is showing your mom sex tape being leaked. Yo, it's so much. Yo, you're hearing your mom talk crazy? Nah, I don't know, man. Prayer for the kids, man. Prayer for the kids.
Pray for Offset, Act. Pray for Set, nigga.
All right. If you're Offset, do you try to keep the marriage?
Hell no.
You gotta do it for the kids.
Nigga, she a terrible fucking mom, nigga.
You gotta do it for
I'm
the
leaving
kids.
that. Nigga, I'm sending that bitch back to the Bronx. I need more than half of everything, nigga. She made his career. Offset made a career. That's like we could act like he didn't, nigga. Offset was on fire when they got together. The Migos was going crazy, nigga. She had Bodak Yellow, but like, nigga, she could have been a one-hit wonder, like most of these bitches are. Let's talk about it, bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, the Barb's about to terrorize the shit out of her, bro. Oh my God.
Facts.
Yo, they've been waiting on this day for the longest. You know why? Because every time something going on with Cardi, like Cardi would announce that, yo, hey, I'm having another baby. They like anytime the Barb's try to roast, they'd be like, look who Nicki Minaj married. Yo, she just gave them every ammo they need. You're not a street nigga. You're not this. You're not that. You a piece of shit. You're not a real right nigga. I regret you. God damn.
How she calling him not a real right nigga? She not a real right bitch, Ack.
Yo, why don't you think why do you think she ain't keep this in the, like, yo, I would imagine she would just like call his phone and violate him. Like, why do you think she like violating him online?
Yo, Ack, she's a hoe. She always been a hoe. Nigga, he tried to turn a hoe into a housewife, and nigga, that's just how it turns out, Ack. Like, let's keep it a buck. Cardi B was in the strip clubs in New York with chipped teeth, throwing pussy. Like, nigga, you get what I'm saying? Nigga, she's throwing pussy on DJ Self. Act like, nigga, she got turned to a housewife for 3 years, and she didn't like that, and now she back to the streets.
Yo,
like,
they were married for a long time. They were married, I think this is
they
about
were.
like 7-8 years, right?
And the act, you could tell she's stupid. She keeps saying,
Yo, why everybody
"Yo,
keeps saying this? Yo, do y'all think this is an album rollout? I mean, I will say that first. This sounds like a song, like this very first song, but I don't think. Yo, she looks crazy. I'm gonna be honest
Nah,
with
she
you.
done.
Yo,
terrible."
she looks crazy, and I gotta think she's fed up, right? Like she gotta be like,
Yeah.
yo, who gets online and like even this sounds like a song though. Like this first line, listen.
Where them fine niggas? I'm trying to find niggas. I've been cuffed up too long. Let me remind niggas.
Is that a song? Is that a popular song? I don't know. I don't know the whole anthems.
Nah, I never heard of it.
Yeah, that might be like one of the songs she got coming out, but I don't think this is no album promo, bro. This is a
Nah,
bad.
yeah, I think she's fed up.
Yo, this is bad work right here. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, this is one of those times, like I know Offset did it with the whole I'm hack shit. Like, remember when Offset had the I'm hack tweets, bro? She gotta be like, nah, that was CGI. Like, that wasn't me.
Yo, act, that's not gonna work, bro. Because the nigga that was in her guts, nigga, while she was pregnant, he
Bro, I don't
might
believe that,
claim
bro.
the
I'm
body.
gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't believe that, bro. Like, I don't believe that, bro. Like,
stop it, act. And she admitted
She
to it.
admitted
You
it.
don't believe it.
She admitted it.
What do you mean? What do you mean? You don't believe it, nigga. She admitted it. Act, you guys see the video like Cuban though?
bro, there gotta be more to the story, bro.
Yo, act. This ain't no top 5 cap shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Nigga,
I'm gonna be honest with
you know what I'm
you.
saying?
I think Offset. I'm gonna go this way. I think Offset gonna leak some messages. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, he probably will.
Nah, that'd be bitter, bro. If he did that, that'd be bitter,
No.
bro.
I
You
think
can't
he
do
gonna
that.
leave. He gonna leak some messages of like the nigga who allegedly fucked. Cause he clearly know who fucked her. He clearly knows.
Oh, he definitely does.
He definitely does.
But what if it's a Bronx nigga?
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I ain't gonna. Yo, you know what we realizing? Remember when, Blueface was right about Chris Rock. Maybe them and slamming each other out. Think about this. All right. Remember when Blueface said, "Yo, you fuck Offset in Cardi B's crib." Maybe Cardi B just on some. All right, I'm gonna get my lick back. You fucked a chick in the house we share. I'm fucking niggas when I'm pregnant. What's up?
Yo, act. That's not the
That's what
same
I
though.
think.
Act. That's not the same act. Here's what I'm trying to say. Why it's not the same. You got an innocent person in your body. It has nothing to do with nothing. Like if you wanna be a hoe after you have the baby act, that's one thing. But like why the baby's in you act, bro? That's different level. Like you have a baby inside you. Like act. Remember what you said about your dogs, nigga? When your dog got pregnant, nigga. Once she seen the kids and all type of shit, she's motherly instincts,
Yeah.
nigga.
Now that's true.
Why?
Yo, chat.
Why
I ain't gonna lie to
Cardi's
you.
motherly instincts not kicking in?
Chat. Remember that one time I cut my stream and I watched my dog give birth. I kid you not, a tear fell from my face. I'm gonna tell you why. It reminded me why life was so beautiful. My dog was like a year and 2 months. Got pregnant real early, gave birth. And you gotta imagine, like, at least we could talk, we watch shit, we go to a hospital. Yo, it's a dog that's just been around that don't leave my house for the most part for a year, and instantly it just became a more like I was watching, I was just like, yo, God is like God has created such a perfect system in the sense of like it allows women to just instantly know what to do to take care of their offspring. Yeah, so I kind of agree with you, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this whole training that we got going in right now, bruv, the only way to reverse this shit, they gotta send the flood. Like some Noah Ark shit, like, yo, like 2 of each animal. Let's get rid of everybody else. The whole shit is just out of control, bro. I'm being honest with you. Like, it's completely done. So I think that type of training, like, women don't have those maternal instincts no more. It's kind of like, bruh, I don't know, bro. Like, and by the way, I'm not saying shit bad mother.
Because
I'm
of
just saying,
people like Cardi. Keep it 100 though, right? It's because of Cardi.
That's a group of women. Like,
yes,
first of all, and I want to clarify. I don't think she's a bad mother, none like that. I do think that having sex with another dude while you're pregnant is crazy. Like, that is like,
They about to normalize that. Like they literally about to normalize it now.
yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. we got to blame Sexy Red. Remember when Sexy Red said she was pregnant? And then we started seeing like, yo, first of all, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I seen Drake put Sexy Red going to the hospital and I never seen no man show up, how'd she get pregnant? Yo, Sexy Red had a baby in Drake video and the daddy never showed up. I knew something was up there.
Yeah, I'm surprised this is happening. Y'all act like this wasn't happening back in the day.
Nah, not to this extent, bro. Yo, put like this.
Yo,
Yo, here's my point. Yo, I'll tell y'all the biggest problem in modern society is the eradication of shame. Yes, maybe your grandma was a hoe. Maybe somebody in your family was a hoe or did some hoish shit or did some crazy shit. The community would frown upon them. Yo, like they would ostracize that person. They would shame you. They would shame you for doing something that was out of the norm. These days, a girl could literally brag about having her pussy smelling bad, a STD. Like they're bragging about these things. Like, again, the eradication of shame would lead people to admit this type of stuff. Like, put it like this. If Cardi B had sex with a nigga while she pregnant, she should take that to the grave. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, technically, she wasn't the one to say it.
Yeah, but it's what I'm saying. How does she respond to it? She said, "Well, we could go lick for lick." Pause. Like she's saying, "All right, I'm cool with it. I'm not going. Yeah, you're right. I did do it." Or she doesn't say he's right, but she basically admits it.
Nah, she said that shit on Twitter. She literally admitted it on Twitter. She said, "And did."
Damn, bro.
Again, bro, y'all act like that shit not normal. That shit.
Yo, I hate when niggas coming on that Kyrie shit. Yo, the only way you get a nigga like Kyrie to understand, yo, Kyrie. All right, so Kyrie, say you got, well, I won't get in your business, but say you got 2 kids by a woman, right? Say it's your on and off girlfriend. Y'all be like, but y'all got multiple kids, right? Not even marriage. If you get her pregnant for the 3rd time, and then she has the kid, and then she literally tells you, right? She literally tells you that another nigga fucked her while your baby was in the belly. You say you wouldn't care. That's what it sounds like.
I wouldn't do what?
You wouldn't care, right?
I'm not saying I wouldn't care. You niggas gonna be sick, but like, would you create in turmoil and cheat on this girl?
No, well, it appears that they were separated. I think we could probably deduce that, right? Like, you know.
Okay, then there's another conversation to be had. If niggas are separated, why is niggas hurt when that's, you know what I'm saying? That's another side of it too. Yo, niggas don't want to go there.
Yo, this nigga is doing one of yo, what's that nigga who used to pander to all the bitches on Facebook till they realized he was cheating?
I'm just saying.
What's that nigga name?
Like sometimes niggas gotta keep it P if they gonna keep it P.
Hey, chat, what's that nigga name that was pandering to all the hoes?
Justin LeBoy?
Huh?
Fact. Who, Justin LeBoy?
No, not Justin LeBoy. There was a nigga on Facebook. He was capping like hell. Like he was telling women that all men don't cheat, and then he was cheating on his bitch, bro.
I don't know because I don't listen to niggas who make us some language.
Wait, they're about to say his name. I know.
You was talking to him before though, right? You was talking about him. I know you talking about a little bit.
Yeah, Derek Jackson. Yeah, this nigga on this Derek Jackson shit right now, bruv. Yo, here's what I'm saying. This nigga talking about all the turmoil and shit. Man, fuck turmoil, nigga. Even if you broke up with your girl for whatever reason, if she couldn't wait the rest of the 3 or 4 months and she let a nigga fuck her while your baby is in her stomach, Kyrie, would you be upset or not?
Niggas will be hurt. But again, that's not what that's
the whole point.
Yeah,
bro, it's called morals.
Bro.
If you're pregnant, you have to have morals to at least wait till the baby's done, then go be a hoe. I have a baby.
Yeah, it's not even about your nigga, it's about your baby. It's about your baby.
Yo, this nigga said, let's think about the turmoil. Like, yo, hold on, man. Yo, hey, and by the way, I have a lot of empathy for Cardi B and probably what she's going through, but I'm going to be honest with you. You could wait 3 months or 4 months to fuck that new nigga, bro. Come on, dog. You definitely could.
Hey, bro. Listen, bro. Like, niggas got to, again, if you don't love your girl, you shouldn't be upset. If you love your girl, do better. Because this is what you could end up with on the other side. Hurt.
So you think she's in the right for sleeping around
No,
with a baby or something.
I don't think she's in the right. But this
That's
is
the moral. That's the moral of the
no,
story right
I
there.
understand that, but y'all niggas arguing morals talking about a relationship specifically that a nigga was fucking up on his side of the morals. This is what happens when you do that to women. Niggas know that. Y'all should know that by now.
All right. Okay, you're making a point. So let me now counter it. So you believe, so you think this is a direct side effect of you fucking up. But what about the child? You don't think that this affects the child? And I think it's more than your loyalty to your baby father. It's more of the loyalty to the child.
The child that ain't here yet?
Yes. Another penis should not be up in there graffitiing.
I can see if you was talking about like the kids that's here that gotta like maybe grow up to understand. Like, damn, you was doing this while that, but the baby that's in the belly don't gonna know no difference.
Yo, Kyrie, you a different nigga, bro. You a different nigga.
I'm
Kyrie knows something called like internet, right?
Yo, Kyrie is one of them niggas who's like pandering a bit. It sounds good till it reaches your doorstep. You feel me?
No,
like,
I'm not pandering.
He has the perfect, even keeled type of answer. Like, well, we got to think about the turmoil and trauma that she's been through. Look like he's put her through the ringer, y'all. So because he's put her through the ringer, he's created a lot of. Huh?
Let me ask y'all that. Y'all don't believe in karma when it comes to women?
Brother, karma is not fucking another nigga while you pregnant.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's the niggas hurt.
What?
Yes, it is.
Hey, act. If Offset had a white woman, he wouldn't have to go through this shit.
All right, hold on. Wait.
That white woman would have been faithful.
Wait. Let me ask you this question, Kyrie. Again, you know, and this is make believe, but let's say if your mother did something like that, what you're saying, you shouldn't be upset at your mom, but you should be mad at your dad because his karma caused it to happen, right? That's what you're saying.
I would be upset either way.
You say you would be upset?
As a kid, I don't think the kid's gonna care. Y'all talking about shit that don't matter. I'm just saying, like,
what?
This is
yo, my nigga. I'm being honest with you. If I'm 13 and I'm looking back, oh, my mom and dad are superstars. Oh, mommy said she was getting donkey fucked while I was in her gut by another nigga, not my daddy. Oh hell no, I do care. Nigga, yo, first of all, nigga, I'm in class with your kid. That's the first thing I'm clowning with, nigga. What? Right? Yo, bro. Especially like your kid in class with me. Yo, their kid is gonna show up shining. I can't clown you on your clothes, your car, like everything is perfect about your life. The only thing I know is that, nigga, while you was in the gut.
Let me ask you this, right? If you crashed out online while your baby moms is going off and you said, oh, somebody fucked while you was pregnant, right? Are you not going to be tight that you went out your way to go crash out like that? And then she said some wild shit?
She was saying wild shit first before he even said that. That's what made him say
it. Again, bro, like,
my nigga, she gave birth like 3 seconds ago. She got on live to say, where's the fine niggas at? I'm trying to link. Like, she basically saying, she said, I'm trying to slang this pussy.
Literally.
So basically, his response to
you just said they were separated, though?
Yo, his response to that
doesn't matter.
Yo, his response to that was, yo, you not saying nothing crazy because you was already slanging the pussy when my baby was in your stomach. Then people are like, oh, hell no. Because keep in mind, her live, everybody just starts screenshotting the comment. The comment hit harder than her live. Then she's like, all right, hold on, wait a minute. Let me bring it back. And I ain't gonna lie, the last live she did do, she tried to do her big one with it. Okay, pause. I gotta stop saying that. She tried to do her euphoria moment with it. I feel like I'm on baddies, pause. You know what I mean? I got it from Natalie Nunn. Be like, yo, come on, baddies, do your big one. You know what it is? It's because I be around ratchets, man. They be watching that fucking show. That's all I keep hearing.
Exactly.
They be like, yo, nah, they did their big one with that one. I'm like, what's the big one? Oh, a fight. I'm like, what? Like, yo.
I'm just confused on when niggas is acting like they don't see the shit coming when a nigga fucking up. When y'all just said y'all see how these females are trained, quote unquote, by society to respond to niggas in the third. Well, this is what you should know could happen I'm gonna be honest with you if you fuck off on your bitch.
I think there's a lack of self-respect. I'm gonna just keep it a bean, and I love Cardi B, but that's a lack of self-respect.
Sometimes you also gotta take accountability as a nigga. There's a lack of self-respect when you fucking around your girl. Your girl's this lit, and she can make you feel away.
Yeah, yo, but hear what I'm saying. The actions that you did, like sometimes I see women show low character or a lack of self-respect, and they think it's affecting the guy. Put it like this: it appears that Offset might be already checked out of this relationship. So you trying to further hurt him, it's whatever. What you're doing is damaging the family structure. It's damaging his ability to probably co-parent with you because of these things, be around you. Also, you're damaging the psyche of the kids. So what I'm saying is that again, this isn't. If we were talking
Does that
about,
not work both ways though?
hold on, my brother. I know you're trying to do this whole thing. Here's
I'm
the
just
thing.
asking.
Hold on, no.
Does it work both ways?
Sir. You keep saying both ways, but there's other people involved. There's kids involved, my nigga. Like
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Don't say that. That makes no sense to respond to me when I just said does it not work both ways, and we talking about kids being involved. That's what I'm saying. Work both ways.
It works
It
both.
works both ways. It works both ways because there is kids involved. It works both sides.
She shouldn't let another nigga fuck her while she pregnant.
Bro,
that's disrespectful.
That's the whole point. Yo, put it like this: if she's not pregnant and she chooses to go date little baby, that is her prerogative. When I'm saying that, when she's pregnant, there is a whole nother life that is at stake. You're not getting that just him. Like if she's like, oh, okay, you were fucking up, so I went and fucked this other guy. Nobody gives a fuck. Cool, y'all can break up, do what you want to do. Maybe he doesn't get back with her. Maybe he does. Who cares? The only thing we're just trying to say is have some type of respect for something that should be sacred, which is pregnancy, giving birth, bringing a new child to this world. And it shouldn't be the time that you should be thinking to get your lick back versus a guy. Like, I think that's kind of understood.
Again, bro, that's if you gotta. My thing is, okay, we could be butthurt as men, because understandably, niggas would be butthurt. I would be hurt like a motherfucker right now. But I'm just saying, outside looking in, you gotta accept the fact that the nigga was doing, from a female standpoint, mindset wise, she felt like he was doing that the whole time.
I feel like
I
think you asking a lot of Cardi B, bro, and what you just said.
Hold on. Wait.
I'm not gonna lie.
Wait. I want to clarify. So I'll tell you what I'm asking. I'm asking that when a woman is pregnant, she should have respect not only for, first of all, there's a piece of it to have a respect for yourself, but also respect for the child. And also you should probably have a little bit of respect for the fact that you have other kids with this guy, right? It's not necessarily about the guy, because at any moment she could just fuck someone else, right? And it'll probably have it'll have the same effect. I think that moment of bringing this child into the world, especially when you have two kids with this dude already, they're all siblings, they're all gonna, you know what I mean? You don't think there's a little bit of respect that's kind of...
No, that's not what I'm saying when I say that you're asking a lot of Cardi B. Like you have to look at her as a person. I mean, at least as much of a person as she puts out to the public, right?
Yo, bro, I'm just asking her to wait till the baby's born.
Go ahead.
Wait. I'm just asking. The only thing I'm asking, wait till the baby's born. That's asking a lot.
I mean, but yes, because you're dealing with you're dealing with a female who, number one, they act on emotion, and usually they're pretty impulsive with their decision making skills. So she's not thinking that far into the future in terms of consequences of her actions, like all the really in-depth detailed stuff you're going into as to how it could affect the child or the family structure and shit. She's not thinking that far in the future. It's just, oh, this nigga did X, Y, and Z to me. This how I'm gonna get back to this nigga, bro. And all she cares about is fulfilling her base impulse and how she can get back at the nigga.
How many
I got a
times
question.
the gang get caught cheating crazily?
Hey, I have a question.
Go ahead.
So, you think it's crazy that she's standing on it, like she tweeted out, and I did it, like she pretty much okay with it, and that's the thing that I think that's like weird.
Yo, here's my thing. I think family business should remain family business. I really don't like when people start airing shit out. I think also when you have children, you know, we live in this era of constant toxic relationships happening, and a lot of times people are airing each other out. Hey, to each his own, and whatever happens, cool. But when you have children, that it does require a little bit more of some type of, you know, reservation to say, hey, I could say this to hurt your feelings, which that's what usually toxic people do. I'm going online to expose you to whatever, to hurt your feelings or whatever, or get people on my side. But it does matter when you have children that are basically going to be affected by it. That's the whole point. And then when you now, again, I'm not saying he isn't wrong for also responding and saying, well, you fucked whatever, whatever. I think she's wrong for that. And I think she's wrong for doubling down. Like, to be honest, that was the time to realize, okay, yeah, this isn't a conversation for live. You
Well,
don't
who
agree?
said the most egregious shit on live though?
Say again?
Who like that's the part I don't understand, niggas. Who said the wild shit? Offset.
Oh, she said the wild shit. She was going
Brother,
in on the live.
let me play her first live again, right? Like, again, she basically got on live to tell people she was looking for men to fornicate with, right? Like, this is what she jumps on live to say right here.
Where them fine niggas? I'm trying to find niggas. I've been cuffed up too long. Let me remind niggas. Yo, when I tell you, Nick, the narcissism is all time high. And you know what's so crazy? I really be feeling like when people be saying like narcissist.
Okay, essentially, she's basically advertising that, yo, listen, what's up?
But what's up with y'all, man? I think we gotta give her a little flack here, man. After the man been cheated for the 400th time in her face, I think she was trolling more than anything with that video, you know.
Yo,
But
Cheeto, no, listen, play this. Do like, first of all, and this is another thing too. Offset been cheating in private. You cheating private. Like, if that's what y'all doing. If y'all go cheat for cheating private. This whole like online, it's the embarrassment that comes with it.
You trying to that's like having honor amongst thieves, bro. Like, they both doing wrong. What, you want to fucking have a morality issue about cheating now? Like, what are we talking about?
So wait,
we
hold
didn't
on.
see Offset caught up publicly multiple times though. He just got caught recently with a girl. I mean, that's the same thing, regardless if it's a sexual play, you know what I'm saying? He got caught in the public eye more than once.
Yo, it's crazy that, again, my whole point, bringing this shit to online, especially like some of the family business, none of this stuff is right? Whether he's cheating, she's cheating, but also involving and doubling down, standing on things that also involve kids who probably will see it. I think that two responsible parents, or even anyone that's responsible, shouldn't do this. And also, I completely get that, yo, she's probably put up with a lot. But I still believe that you got to have a little respect for yourself and your kids.
Lord decorum. Lord decorum.
Wait a couple months. Yo, listen, y'all clearly were cool at some point because you let him get you pregnant. Just wait 2 more months or 3 more months, and then you can go ahead.
I don't think that what you're saying is wrong, but again, I just think you're asking a lot of the type of person that Cardi B is. Like, she doesn't strike me as the type of person to sit down in private and think to that degree about her actions. And that's just my personal opinion of how I come to know who Cardi B is as a person through media. And I also want to ask you a separate question, right? Say this never happened, but then somebody, like, say you were in Discord with us and we brought this scenario up to you. Like, do you think that this is something that Cardi B would do? Would you say yes or no?
Would fuck somebody while she pregnant? I would say no.
No, would do all of this on
The
social
internet
media?
part.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think she's fed up. I'm just being honest. I think it's
Also, real
a
quick,
bully.
real quick,
I could
the
see
only
her airing
reason
out.
we know that she fucked somebody while she was pregnant is because of Offset, though.
Doesn't matter. She still did it.
Right. He did expose that on the live, and I think that's what I'm saying. She started out trolling more or less. Cardi
I ain't
is
gonna
a
lie.
little reckless from the mouth. I felt like that was troll until he made that comment,
It
and I think
definitely
she
sounds
did
like y'all
the
niggas.
girl thing.
It feel like y'all niggas is saying that she's justified in how she behaved tonight.
No, I'm just saying if you bringing it about, oh, the kids gonna grow up and know this, well, he the one that brought him to the table. Nobody would have known if he never would have said it.
He commented on the live act. You know what I'm saying? She was trolling. I don't think she never said, "Yeah, I'm
Yeah, she
doing this, I'm
talking
doing
shit
that."
about him, but she's trolling. Yo, y'all niggas
And you
sound
know,
stupid.
women will tend
Y'all
to
niggas
women.
sound crazy. After
And
you
at
go
the end
fuck
of the
another
day,
nigga,
I
after y'all
gotta say
niggas,
this on my.
Yo,
Go ahead, AJ. Go ahead.
I was saying, after you go have sex with another nigga, why my baby's in you? You go on live talking shit about me. Is trolling? Yo, what's up with y'all niggas? Like, y'all
But
niggas sound
is this not
crazy.
the
I
The
third
mean,
time
but
she's
context
seen it
of
though?
the
you gotta think about where we in, bro. Like to certain people, number one, that's content. But it's also we in this era where like who could be the most disrespectful as possible, nigga. Like, of course, it's not cool.
Bro, I
And
don't see
I need
nobody
to
jacking Cardi.
I need
All right.
I need to
Well,
go on record
AJ,
and
if
say because
somebody cheated
you
on
when
your
said
mom behind closed doors 100 times, you know she's just taking it. She just dealt, I ain't gonna lie, I'm just saying, I think she's dealt with a lot from him. We've seen a lot of back and forth with him just in the media. Oh, he's caught again. He's caught again. And it's kind of pent up. Like I said, the opening context of her live didn't feel really straight shooter attack mode. It felt trollish. But then once he commented that, it was like
No, no, no.
you
Hey,
So,
hey,
you
hey, by
telling
the
so
him to
way,
since you
come and
getting on
open his
that,
yo,
that
presence.
by
fucking
the way, by the way,
nigga trolling you.
by the way, that's not true. She started off the live again. I don't want to play the full thing, but the first live she
Right,
started off by saying she's looking for dudes, right? She said,
right.
and again, maybe that could have been a lyric, maybe that's whatever. Anyway, she then goes into saying, "Yo, you're trying to take again. This is info we didn't know. I guess it's going through family court. You're trying to come for half of what I got, right? Or trying to take things from me because you're hearing that I'm entertaining men." Again, she just brought us to the group chat. We ain't know what's going on. Well, what? So basically, she's doubling down on, yeah, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do because you've done what you wanted to do. And then he ups the ante. He said, well, you were doing this shit while my baby was inside of you. You was doing it then. I guess he was saying like,
Right.
and
Yeah.
then, you know, she clearly, I know y'all is saying it's whatever, but she went live like 3 times afterwards, clearly because of that one comment. The nigga commented one time.
But you
Yeah,
know what I
no,
respect?
but
The
wait. Don't make
biggest
it
thing
seem
I
like it
respect.
wasn't a wild comment though from a nigga.
That's
That's
a
what
Hey,
I'm saying.
wild ass comment.
Well,
hold
it's
on,
a
hold on.
wild
Yo,
action.
yo, hold on. Yeah, well, y'all just said it's no big deal. Y'all said, oh, so what?
But
man,
you just
I
stop
you
with the
just
mean,
said
y'all.
bro,
that
I
I
certain
think
shit
can't
it's
to the
equal
bro,
internet,
right.
nah, bro. There's
and you
no
just said
All
y'all
that
right,
she
shit.
how
said certain
about
shit to
this?
the internet.
The one thing I do respect overall though is the fact that she went back and said, "I could fuck one of your ops. I could fuck one of your homies." But out of the love and respect, I love you know what I'm saying. My kids love you. I got love for you. And only way I'm fucking with an op is if I want you dead. Now we know it's women out here that just got ruthless mouths,
brother,
untempered
brother, brother,
attitudes,
brother,
and
brother.
will say some wild shit
And I
like
love
that.
Cardi
You
Nigga,
get what I'm
B.
saying?
I
I
mean,
Love
love
but at
Cardi
the
Cardi
B.
B,
end of
I
man.
the
think
Yo,
she
day,
hold on,
had some composure in her
Act,
madness.
one mic.
act. Who
Honestly,
would you rather?
yo, hold on,
Act. Who would you
hold on,
rather?
AJ. I respected her less for that comment. I think that goes
Me
without a
too.
given. You don't need to.
right? Facts.
If you need to
Facts.
clarify to a guy that was your husband, that's the father of your children, that was even an option, or even if you even got to address that could be within the realm of possibility, tells me you're somebody that might be of low character. Like, come on, like,
That that and
No, because
also
y'all
niggas tend
can't
to
compare her to these other low character girls who are saying, yeah, I line a nigga up, I'm the backdoor mommy or whatever. Like, those are low character people too. But I don't think anybody of high character, like if Michelle Obama divorces
Barack.
Barack,
Barack.
it's no way
but
she's
hey,
gonna
we
be
talking
like,
about two
well, you
butter
know, I could go
individuals.
get my lick back by fucking Trump. Like, come on, bro. Like, that doesn't even sound
You
within the.
But
comparing
we
Michelle
talking about
Obama
the
to Cardi
I
music
mean,
B
but
now
industry. We
though?
talking
you're
about the
just
music
No, we're
industry and
talking
two
about
good
character.
you're
No,
individuals.
just
hold on. We're talking about
hold on,
character.
hold on.
Yeah, they happen to be musicians, but we're talking about character. You wanna make it like it's a music thing. There's a lot of people that get married and divorced or they attempt relationships. This is about character. You get what I'm saying? Like
Right.
Yeah.
the type of the
At the
type
end
of
of the day, what you're talking about though, I mean, that's being said out of ego. You're saying that to hurt the other person, but you would think and hope that out of respect for the relationship and respect for the other person, you would know to not cross those lines, much less on a public platform. You know what I'm saying? And they clearly don't have that.
I think that was a PR statement as well. I'm gonna say this real fast. I wouldn't. I'm not vouching that I would still be like a cup for her. Like I wouldn't fuck with her no more after that. As how she just dragged. I did. I know his chest hurt when she tweeted. I did. You know what I'm saying? He said that wild ass shit, but I bet he didn't expect that response back. And I wouldn't fuck with her no more. But I think that statement of clarifying that she's not that type of woman to fuck a op is because we know toxic women out here will say some ruthless shit. You know what I'm saying? And I think it was a PR statement because the media would have ran with it. Thought, oh, she's about to fuck one of the dudes in the industry. He don't fuck with. You know what I'm saying? So I think she used it as a clarifying statement. I respect it because, like I said,
Yo,
it's toxic women out here for
and
sure.
also, another reason why I'm gonna be honest, and again, I like Cardi a lot. I've talked to her a lot. We're cool. But one of the reasons I don't respect it is that I've heard Cardi said things before. She said things before that to a sane person would be like, all right, she's not going back. She gonna say all this, and they're gonna take a nice Christmas photo by December 25th, and it's gonna look like it should be plastered across Times Square. And then you got to think like, damn. So all that for what? You know what I mean? Again, there's a saying: don't go through a nigga phone unless you're ready to leave. Don't go arguing with his ass, get mad at him for 4 days, and then fuck him on the fifth.
Okay, let me ask you this then.
Don't do
But
all
we know
this.
women have emotions, Zach. Come on, man.
Yeah, but
But
after a
wait,
while, it
wait.
becomes
Didn't this
stupid.
happen before though, low key, without the like new baby situation? But then he claimed.
Yes,
Didn't
a
he? Didn't
hundred
he claim?
times.
Didn't he claim she cheated on him and then not she
Hold
turned
on,
up
no.
pregnant again?
But then she said that was not true. It looks like this time she's saying, yeah, nigga fucked. Like, it feel like she's finally admitted, like, yeah, nigga fucked. Like, back then she was denying it. She was just like, yeah, because I remember me and her, we went back and forth with the DMs, and she was like, because I had said something on stream and she reacted to it privately to me, and and she was just like, yo, act like I was trolling him to let him get a taste of his own medicine. And she's like, yo, I'm Cardi B. If any nigga fucks me, like, you think nobody would know? And I was thinking about that. I was like, this might be gaslight, but it could be true. Because I do know some niggas that will fuck you and just shut the fuck up. They get in the pussy, no problems, and you probably paying for shit for them or buying them shit. You never know. But it appears like, that's why I'm really thinking, like, did she really, like, kind of admit that nigga fucked her while she was pregnant? I don't think she would do
Like, yeah,
that.
you just said yourself. She said she be trolling the nigga to make him feel his own medicine.
Yeah.
Well,
Who's to
again,
say this nigga
that's
ain't
why I
trolling?
wanted to think she was trolling, but it appears like she was co-signing.
Yeah,
Man,
but
I
that's the
like you.
best way
I
for
mean,
her to
but
get
that's
at a
part of
nigga.
the
You gotta
troll.
I
think with a
think she's in
woman's
her
brain for a
bosom.
second. She trying to hurt this
Yeah,
nigga feelings. That's hurting this nigga. It hurt
yeah,
my
that's
feelings, nigga.
hurting his feelings. That's what I'm
Nigga,
saying. That hurt.
all of us in here with our feelings hurt. Like, damn, that nigga's going through
Niggas
it right
felt for
now. What the
him. If he crash out and slap her, I think it's justifiable at some
Okay, you
shit
can't
like
say that,
that.
bro.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
can't say
I
that,
know.
bro.
Oh yeah, you can't say that.
But
I
then
mean,
you, but
if he
then you gotta,
crashes
you gotta
out,
think
Hey,
you gotta
yo.
think at that point, you gotta think at that point, right? That her self respect then takes a back seat to her disrespecting him or trying to hurt his feelings. Because nigga, if you're co-signing that, you're letting the internet know that you a specific type of person. You know what I'm
yo,
saying? Like,
didn't he sleep with Krishan Rock, man? Think about all the stuff that man, and like y'all say, you got to put yourself in a
Allegedly.
woman's place for a second, man. I think she's done very well with his cheating. Like X said, you cheat in private. I think the private has slipped to the media far too many times for her just to
Ain't
keep.
she Dominican, bro?
I
They
don't be
crash out,
hearing
bro.
about his
What the
cheating. How
fuck?
y'all be
And
hearing about his
I
cheating?
think she crashed
I don't
out
hear about his
like
cheating.
with
When's
some
y'all hear about his
decorum
cheating?
more.
When's the last time he cheated? Because I ain't hear about it.
Didn't he just pop out with that girl while he was sleeping in the car the last time? That last video of him in the car when he popped out with that chick and why or something like that. They tried to accuse him of cheating, and he tried to say the same excuse again. Like
Now
I can't.
he took some picture with somebody at like an award show, and he said, "Nah, I take pictures like that with everybody."
I mean, let's be honest. Who's been the most accused cheater in the last 3 years, nigga?
It's definitely
Man,
Offset.
And I don't
man,
believe all of them. I'm just saying, man. He don't make it. He don't make it look hard for
Easy.
him. You know what I'm saying?
man,
Yeah, he
Yeah.
yo,
don't.
I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie. This thing said when a Libra, yo, she said when a Libra starts Libraing.
Yeah, them Libras, bro. Ooh, boy, them Libras.
I don't think she really went as hard as she could have. Like me, I think she did a
What?
pretty decent job. I mean, I'm just saying, if for a chick that may be fed up and a Cardi B Bronx hood chick that she is, I
Nigga,
think
that could be
she,
worse, nigga. You don't want it to get worse.
I think she tapered that, man. I think she could have fully went ham on him, especially after he said that comment. You know she was hot, so of course I did. and I did comment was like the retaliation, and I know his chest hurt like a bitch from that. But I think she still has some decorum. Like I said, even for her to say, yo, I could fuck one of your ops, but I love you and my kids love you enough that I'm not even gonna be that dirty of a bitch to you, my nigga. Like, but just know I'ma do me. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I ain't taking up like
Would
I'm
you be
just gonna
disappointed
I
if
would
they
take
end
her
up back
back.
together?
Man,
I
they
don't think
probably
so.
will. They got like 3 kids together. Hey, Act,
Again,
what would
exactly.
you
So I'm
do
asking the
if a
room. Would
girl
y'all be
tell you that?
disappointed if he get his girl back? Hmm?
I don't think it's impossible. I don't think that's impossible. You know what I'm saying? I think it's
You said,
definitely
do we
doable.
think it?
Would you
Did
be
you say
disappointed
you think
though?
it's a, if what
No,
if, if he got
no,
back with her?
Nah, they
no.
got a bunch of kids together, bro. So
I
I
think I
mean,
think
bro,
a lot of couples go through.
it's
I think a
almost
lot of couples go
guaranteed.
through what they go through, and it's just not in a celebrity status. How about that?
Act, would
A
you be
lot.
disappointed if they got back together?
You said what?
Would you be disappointed if they got back together?
Oh no, they're 100%. That's why. That's why I'm thinking this is so crazy. Like, put it like this: when you fuck a nigga, that's another thing. When you fuck a nigga while the baby's inside of you, you cannot go back to that nigga. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, if this is one of those,
Nah, shit like that is not forgivable.
yeah, like, but you know, I'm telling you about Christmas. I make a bet with any one of y'all by Christmas. Nice family photo, lip locking, and I think by next year we're gonna hear that they're gonna renew vows.
All right,
Yeah, like that's the
hold
thing,
on.
bro. Like
Wait, wait,
And
Kyrie,
wait,
like
wait.
the lip
January,
lock though, I
Kyrie.
think the Christmas photo is a possibility, but I don't know about the lip lock.
Bro,
Like
I'm
full
telling you,
fledged,
bro. I'm
glued
telling
up
you, bro.
again.
I'm telling you, he ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere.
Wait. So the act
Yeah, yeah. Let's lock in.
is it a W move for Cardi for pulling a move that's gonna get her man back? Or
Yeah,
is it L for Offset taking his girl back after apparently she got a baby knot in the back of his baby head? Like, which one is it? I
hey,
gotta know.
no. First of all, I'm never gonna say. First of all, yo, my new thing is to normalize people working it out with like we have too many single mothers being whores out here. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that's where the whoredom is coming from. These single baby
Yeah.
mamas, they leaving one nigga, getting fucked by another nigga who not taking him serious. Another nigga gonna get him pregnant. Yo, work out y'all situations. Your granddaddy and grandma used to always fuck up, but they still came to the same house. They used to sometimes, like, you know what I mean, sleep on opposite sides of the bed, but it's gonna work out, man. I want them to stay together. I don't think it's a L
I
for a
do
man
too.
to stick around for his family. So
Nope.
I'm not gonna ever say, oh, Offset should leave. I think Offset should stay. But is he gonna fuck half of starlets? Absolutely. Is he gonna? And I ain't gonna lie, he might be a petty nigga too. Is he gonna fuck every bitch that's a rap, like one of these, like, you know, these female rappers who want to be Cardi? Absolutely. Is she gonna fuck like 2 lit niggas? Probably. But are they gonna still be together in Christmas, hugged up with the 3 kids, and maybe working on a fourth for next year? Absolutely. Yo, latest. If they actually break up, latest 6 months after the album drop, I lock anybody. They're back together. This is a real good. By the way, I don't think she's doing it for a
Nah,
rollout.
this is a decent bet. I'm trying to figure
Yo,
out.
I'm telling you,
Nah, let's
When's the
lock
next
in
child
right
birthday?
now.
That's what we gotta look
Solid,
up.
man.
When's the next child birthday?
bro. I'm telling you, if y'all think that they're not gonna be together, let me tell you though, they got one of these like little toxic relationships where, like, to keep it real, every so often the amount of cheating get too much that you got to say something. I think they've been cheating on each other the whole time. I'm gonna keep it a P with you. It's like one of the relationships where it's like, yeah, but it's usually like cheat once a week, and then eventually a nigga to start doing too much, which probably maybe Offset start doing too much. She says, all right, fuck it, I'm about to leave, file for divorce. Usually comes begging back, but she used to that, so she fucked a couple niggas, and then he found out. You know us niggas, right? We could fuck 3 billion bitches. The moment we found out another nigga put his penis in you, yo, we just
It's
look at you
over.
like, yo, it's like you in GameStop looking at that used controller like, man, I don't know, it got dirt smudged all over the buttons. Nah, I don't want this shit. Mm-mm.
You're just not touching it. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not
How
like,
even
would
gonna
you?
touch it.
Hey, Act, how you feel? Like, how would you feel if a chick tell you, "I will fuck your ops"? Like,
She said
how
she
you gauging
wasn't
that? Like,
though.
how you reacting to that?
and I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I kind of look, yo, I don't have no expectation of these women nowadays, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Right.
I have
Right.
zero. Yo, I used to. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's me growing up as a man, or maybe I'm just dealing with very shitty people. I used to have like this like princess idea of like women and how they acted. and it was like very motherly, loving women who weren't just like scallywags using their vagina as like some fucking like tool. Like, you know what I mean? It's like they're a part of the Avengers and their
As
tool is
fucking
pussy.
leverage.
You know what I mean?
That's because of how you
And
was raised,
Yeah.
Ag. A lot of people go off of. I felt the same way too. You know, you might have grew up seeing your
like,
mom
yeah,
being
no,
like,
like, yeah, I grew up where my mom was in the
Hey,
same
at
house
Grant said
with
check
my
your
dad,
DMs.
and they argued a lot. Like, they argued
right,
about A, B, C, D, F, G, you know,
mine
and
too.
I
Yeah,
never heard my mom say, all right, well, I'm outside. I'm about to go fuck this person. Now, I don't know what probably, if it ever happened, but it was never
but
a
you ain't
thing.
hear that shit.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
never a thing where, like, that type of, like, you know, like, I'd be shocked how these women even talk.
I'm sorry, that just don't even
You
sound like
always
Ag,
a
gotta take
Ag,
into
you
realistic thing
saying
account,
you
to
bro.
shocked, bro? But
understand,
I know
bro.
you should
That's just
understand over the
crazy.
last 6, 7,
Yo,
8 years
I
that
think
these
it's
women can be
normalized.
brutal with their mouth.
Yo,
No matter how much money
it's
you have, it's still
normalized now
brutal.
that when you that these women try to fuck your enemy first, right? They try to like
Destroy your ego.
yo, I know this one girl, like she literally said like, oh yeah, she caught her boyfriend cheating, and she's like, I made sure I fucked his best friend, and I was just like,
I mean, but that's that vindictive shit that they
Yeah,
do
that's
when
not
they
just nothing
really,
but
really they crash out,
like
The
bro.
young
I
and
can't
turn,
understand it.
young and turn.
Like I just can't understand it. Like I mean, I don't know. I just
that's
can't
the
understand it.
music that's
Yeah.
out here, man. It's
Oh yeah,
telling you to
that's
go
the new
fuck
I
thing.
mean,
yourself.
but you also hold on though. But you also know
Hey,
some
at
niggas, some
Grant said
petty
check your
niggas.
DMs real quick.
You also know some petty niggas, right? They get into it with their female, or they done with a female, and then they go and fuck their sister, bro. Like it could go both ways, realistically, nigga.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think they should work it out. They have multiple kids together. In the old school days, like X said, people didn't. I'm not even gonna lie. I can be honest. My mom and my dad stuck together through a lot of shit. My father had babies. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they was together for like 20, 30 years. You know, and it worked out. You know, they always came
Also,
home. I ain't never hear that type of shit. But you know,
Cardi B ain't our typical mama grandma type. Like, let's be real.
At all, at
Who
all,
who's
at
who
all.
who the
you
real
said she not
breadwinner?
what, Kyrie?
I said she not the typical granny who had to sit in the house and be quiet. She lit. Like,
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
she still come from a family oriented thing because Dominican, they like deep family.
No,
You know
no,
what I'm
true,
saying?
true, true. But they also, bruh, Dominicans are like they tweak, bruh. They be tweaking
Man,
Yeah,
real.
they
I'm gonna be
tweaking. No,
honest
they
with you.
definitely, yeah.
Yo, it's a difference between it. Like, yo, I know y'all want to just act like, yo, niggas are niggas. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think the type of nigga has changed since niggas has been made. I think what Cardi B is dealing with, the majority of women deal with, right?
Right.
It's also about like how it's held, it's dealt with. Like, yo, imagine if you seen an outburst like this from like Savannah James. Like she like, I had enough. Fuck them rings and fuck this shit. Let me just tell, like, I don't know, bro. Like,
So the confusion is not what she said, is her bringing it to social network to you.
um,
Yeah, that's why I'm lost at too. Like, what are you
Because
upset about?
I think women are like that. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I think me being in the hood and being
a
seeing
little bit of
toxic women.
both.
I done dated a few toxic women in my days, and they got some ruthless mouths. You know what I'm
They
saying? No
should be
matter how much you
expected.
do for them, but I don't play that social media game. I don't give a fuck how mad you get. We not doing social media, so that's why I'm asking you: is it the fact that she said what she said, did what she did, knowing that women and niggas cheat, which they do? You get what I'm saying? Or is it the fact that she went on social media about it?
Uh, well, it's a little bit of both. Like I genuinely am wondering what the hell does she gain out of this, and also I do think that, remember, I don't mind the crash out if y'all not. Yo, I'm telling you, they're a family. Like, brother, like y'all gotta see each other. It's one thing like
Right.
everybody wants to have that drop mic moment, bruh. She still gotta call you to ask, yo, bruh.
When you picking XYZ up
Yeah,
from school.
like big bro, I'm about to move our kid to
But
this school.
gang,
Like, you know
but
what I mean?
gang, he started it though. I gotta be fair. Like he started it. That's a wild thing to
I
say
agree
about
with
your
you,
nigga, bro.
Kyrie.
Like
I don't
he
give a
on the comment on the live. You know everybody gonna quit. Come on, gang.
We mean
like
he
he was
start,
trying his best to one up her. Well,
Like he
we
was
all
trying to
nigga. She
knew
drop
went
who
on
the
he
live
was
knowledge
talking
first.
now.
about.
Let's be real.
Hold on,
He
hold
dropped.
on.
We
He went on live first.
oh, he went live first.
No, she went on live first. I mean.
but he commented that. Like I think with me and Kyrie, and I don't know if Kyrie feels this way, but
So she
he
upped the
went
ante,
live,
then
he trolled.
she upped the ante, he upped the ante, and then she just doubled down, and I guess continues to up the
Now
ante.
niggas know what. Now niggas gotta take their ball and go home.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And I think her Annie, like you, I mean, granted, we can't make it no good or bad. So I guess that's why I can see where you're coming from. But like I said, I think her troll or her original live was not going to walk into those muddy waters that he dived into. Like it was like sticking your toe in, and he just ran past her and cannonballed. You get what I'm saying? Like, and just opened up a real different floodgate. I don't think she would have went that hard on him, but
Apparently,
he got what he was looking for.
so chatter.
Yo, bro, how you keep saying how you gonna tell this nigga how to feel, bro? Like why, like nigga? Maybe he felt like she was going crazy.
Yeah, but he went crazier though. Okay, come on, stop it.
Right, like you saying that, like
You
that's
not
he
him.
went to the
What do
ultimate
you mean?
exposure. Like
And
her
by the
You're
way,
saying,
not
"I'm
him.
gonna go fuck a
yo,
Then you
chat,
look
nigga."
at it like
That's lyrics. That's lyrics. I'm gonna go
yo,
fuck a nigga. I'm gonna pop my
ain't
pussy.
no. You
He
gotta look at
said,
it in
"Bitch,
his
tell
perspective.
them that you
and by the
fucking
way,
on
He's
my
looking
chat.
at it
dick."
like, yo. She's on live talking crazy about me, and she just fucked a nigga with my baby in her stomach.
But she
Like
ain't say his name. Did she
Would
say
you
his name?
disclose that to the world
Yo,
though?
yo, yo, hold on.
it doesn't.
Yo,
She did say Offset
I
name.
will tell y'all
Oh,
this
all
though.
right.
If I'm Atlantic Records right now, I just leak a record. Fuck it. Like, y'all ain't about to
Oh
just.
God.
And I'm leaking a record right now. Whatever record that sound like this, I'm leaking it. Like, yeah, I'm about to
Yeah.
buy it. Midnight. Like,
Like,
we gotta sell
check your
something.
DM. I heard Offset just said something.
Yeah, I got up on the
Ram-
screen. So Offset commented. He said the fact you keep going shows you hurt. Leave alone. Don't you got a nigga? Damn, ain't we divorced? Cardi B
Mm.
says,
Hey,
laughing
Act, you
my
know
ass
Offset
off.
should have ended that
But
shit
he's
with,
right. He's right. She is hurt because that was brutal. Like, yo, he went
hey,
too low. Yo, that was a low blow,
Bro,
yo.
she
I mean, I
started it.
get it. I get it. But
hey,
as a
Act,
man,
Offset
I don't
should
even
have
know if
said
I would have
ball up
revealed that
top, no
myself.
cap. Hey, if you would have said ball up top, you know that shit would have hit different.
Yo, so she says, laugh my ass off, come from the same one that had to DM me all weekend, crashing out because he was blocked. Hurt because I was going to Paris. He right. It will be the last time talking about his lame ass.
I
Wait, so
believe
Cardi
it,
got a
Act.
nigga?
I believe it. I believe her. I believe her. I believe her. I'm not
I'm
gonna
not
Yo,
gonna
front.
lie,
yo,
man. This shit hurt me though. I ain't like seeing
do
it.
I gotta send? Do I gotta send my cash app so you can send me the bread? Like these niggas is done.
They done.
Hold
Oh
on.
yeah, it's ball up
Yo,
I
yo,
mean,
yo.
top.
and
Yo, me and
I think
AJ,
it's
me and
gonna
AJ
like
made a
her
bet.
woman emotions. It's only going to work again if she allow it, bro. I could
Yo,
see
hold
him.
on.
Yo,
Act about to say something.
Yo, me and
Is
AJ
that
made a bet, $100. I say that they're gonna be back together. I say by next year, like shit, June. Like really, I think whenever album drop, 6 months after that. Honestly, 6 months after
We
that,
bet.
they'll be back together. Okay.
Wait. So you betting on the Christmas picture, or you betting on them being
I
back
think the
together
Christmas
together?
picture is gonna happen, but no, I think they're gonna be back together. Like my nigga, like this is like some nigga. This is one of those people they always fighting, bro. Like, yo, to keep it real, she's gonna pop up with like an Offset tattoo on her arm or some dumb shit. Matching tattoos, renew vows, one more kid on the way. This is gonna be after
Oh
this album.
no.
No, this album got to be the fuck these niggas. I've been okay. Yo, right now, women are in this like, oh, fuck being a housewife is better being a hoe. You ever heard these bitches say that? Yo, fuck being a housewife, hoes get more
Yeah.
shit. You're like, huh? What?
Yeah, we getting our bag,
Yeah,
all that
like, yo,
shit.
yeah, like, yo, it's like women, relationship type women are saying we're now going to embrace whole life because the hoes seem to be winning. So I think she's going to drop an album kind of with the type of energy she was saying on the first post, basically saying, yo, where the niggas at? I've been cuffed up too long. Like, yo, I held a nigga down. He fucked me over. What's up? I'm back outside. After she dropped that cash out, you know what I mean? Renew that goddamn contract. She gonna be right back with her man snuggling, nigga. Trust me, she ain't going nowhere,
so you
bro.
don't think she got
I
fucked?
can,
So you don't think she got fucked?
No, I think she did. Nah, I'm
oh,
agreeing now. She did.
he
They not
definitely
gonna
did.
act. They not
She
gonna be
definitely
together then, nigga.
she
Yo,
definitely did.
my
I
nigga,
ain't
I'm gonna
trying
be
to hear
honest
that.
with you. You know, I think they're gonna still be together, AJ, because I think Offset is gonna realize number one, you're married with her, because I don't even know if the divorce will go through, right? You're married with her. You got 3 kids with her, bro. You've probably fucked 70,000 girls since you got you. Come on, bro. Like again, even though she got fucked, you're gonna just have to take the L, bro. And
He's going to take the L.
you're gonna get back with her, like, but after a long while, you're gonna go fuck everything walking right now.
Nah, act. You can't get back to a girl like that clearly thinks she the man of the relationship.
I do agree with
She's
that, though.
getting
I agree with that.
But Act, can I ask you this, Act, though? Because like we said, it's some things that's to a certain level of no return. As a man, a woman fucking I mean a nigga fucking my woman with my baby inside, yo, I could never look at her the same. I could never feel. I think if they do get back in a merge or continue it, it'll be more for the kids or business
No, it's gonna be
versus.
more of the same. Like that's what most toxic relationships are. It's like it goes to a bunch of on and off points where like you're almost trying to find something better, but then you kind of come back to the same things and all right, well, I guess this is the best I can find. And then you try it again, but it's never the same like it was the first time because it's a bunch of trauma that's been built up, right? You think the
Yeah,
next
yeah.
time Offset is like, kissing her, they're snuggled up watching Netflix. He not thinking of a nigga skull fucking her and donkey fucking her when she was pregnant, nigga. Trust and believe, nigga. Trust. So
Yeah, that's what
that's
I'm
gonna
saying. You
affect
think
from
he can
here
get over
on.
that?
And that's just gonna make the cycle just happen more quicker, right? So it's gonna be like maybe they were falling out every year or every other year. Now
Now it's
when
once a
they're
month.
gonna try it again, then fall out in 6 months. You get what I'm saying?
You
Yeah,
think
you
he
think it
really
was
would? So you
a
saying
rap
he's willing
nigga
to
that fucked
recover from
Cardi?
that shit?
Bro, because at the end of the day, I do think Offset is someone who number one, I know people keep saying Cardi's a regular bit, blah, blah, bro. She's a woman who your brand looks better when you're with her, right?
Right,
You're gonna get
right,
more money being with her, right? Now,
right.
granted, she might be headaches too, but again, we all know absence make the heart grow fonder. So after they separated for a while, you go fuck with all these little starlet chicks who got nothing going on. You're gonna like you're still got to deal with this woman in some capacity. I'm telling you, first of all, like I'm also another nigga who I'm a nigga who believes that a nigga got like this pass to his baby mom's guts for life. So trust me,
Right, of
he
course.
gonna come pick up his daughter one time. He gonna be horny. She gonna be in that nightgown. You feel me? That booty
And it's
gonna
gonna
look a
be it.
little extra fat. You get me? He gonna
Yeah.
smell that nice home cooked food in the kitchen. He a little wave just hop in his arms. He hug him right, and he gonna be like, "Yo, wait in the car real quick," and he gonna go pipe mommy out. Come on, what you think you're not about to fuck this woman ever again, bro? Like they
Nah, I
got
don't
3
think so.
kids,
Act, I don't think so. I
bro.
I
wouldn't.
You
can see
crazy,
where
bro.
Act is talking about the typical toxic
Act, you would want to
relationship.
fuck her. You would want to fuck her again, Act? Like,
Bro, you have 3 kids with her, niggas for
I don't
Like
life.
care
you
how many
said,
kids. Yo, Act,
but
I don't
like
want
Act
to fuck
said, they
no
need to
girl, Act.
separate for 6 months. Act is
Act,
basically saying
Act.
Offset got a conscience, man. Offset gonna be like,
Yo,
well, I know I
yo,
fucked 1,000 bitches.
yo, Act. Here's what I'm trying to say to you is, I don't want to fuck no girl that fucked the nigga while my baby was in her. I don't want to
Oh
fuck no
God.
girl.
That's a
I don't
fact.
want to
Yo,
fuck no girl that's bragging about it. Like
and
that's
let me
not
ask y'all a question.
shameful. Like
Yo, let me do a little poll in here. What percentage, because I'm wondering if maybe my view of women is skewed. What percentage of women do you believe if they were dealing with a guy, they got pregnant by said guy, they stopped fucking with, like, for whatever reason, they stopped fucking with that guy around 3 months into a pregnancy, but they're keeping the baby. For the rest of the 6 months, what percentage of women, right? So they're no longer with the guy, or they're single, right? Even if they'll get back together, they're single during this pregnancy for the next 6 months. What percentage of women do you believe would allow another man to have sex with them?
Okay,
Like,
before I answer that, can you answer whether or not the baby father is somebody that she was in a serious relationship for like years or something like that, or if it was just like they was together for like a year maybe? Because then it's not that deep.
Yeah,
It's really not that deep.
it's a
I'm gonna
baby.
go with
Okay.
30% because I
They,
know
they,
chicks who did shit like
they were
that, but
with
it
the
was
guy for a
like they
year.
got
You said
pregnant from a
30%?
hookup.
I ain't gonna lie, it's a very low percentage in my book. You gotta be one ruthless motherfucker to do
Nah,
that.
I
Nah,
think
but I
it's
know
Especially
I
we
would
if
had
we're
chicks
say
going
that
off
got
of like the
pregnant from like a
years.
sneaky link. So if you got
I'm
pregnant
saying
by a
yeah.
sneaky link or
that's what I'm
a
saying. We
nigga that
take
she
it
was
from
hooking
their
up with,
scenario, aren't we though? Like they've been
But
together this
if it's
long.
the exact same scenario as Cardi B and Offset, where like, all right, y'all got kids, y'all done been together for years, it is a long lasting relationship, bro.
Give me, give me
I'll probably
percentage.
say 70%, 70% of females to maybe 80 would not do that, bro. I would
Yeah,
hope.
that's
All right,
yeah.
I would
I
AJ,
hope.
think
what's your
it's
percentage? What's your percentage?
So that's what I said. So you like me? You said 30% of women would do it.
All right, AJ, what do you
I
Yes.
think?
think like oh, go ahead.
Nigga, I think about 20% of women, 10% would do that shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know why I think it's like 40, 50. Bro, I don't trust these bitches as far as I
I'm
can
gonna be
throw them.
honest with
I ain't
you.
gonna lie, bro. Yo, I ain't gonna. Yo, to keep it real, yo, this only incentivizes. Yo, God forbid. And whenever I have I don't care if she's a raging bitch. I gotta be there to security guard that pussy because I know shit. Even if she on my nerves, man. Like, yo, I dip. She gonna have some nigga just ragdoll. Nah,
Find
yeah.
out.
Yeah, I'm gonna just have to take the L and be like, y'all gotta stay around for 6 months, bro. I'm
I'm
gonna just
not
have to
gonna
You
stick
don't
lie,
think that
bro.
around.
got to do with the
If
status
it's the
though?
Nah.
same
I think I
situation,
think
I'm
that's
gonna
with
just
the
have to stick
status.
I
around.
think
I
it's
can't trust these
50%.
joints, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna
I
have to
think it's
stick around.
50%. Nah, I think it's 50% too if it's the same situation. I think it's 50%, if not more, if it's the same exact situation.
Yeah, I think
Okay,
it's
yeah,
got to
yeah.
do with your status. I think if the nigga taking cold hard care of that chick, and it's we comparing it to the longevity, and he's the
Yeah.
breadwinner, and she got to get taken care of, I think it's a very low
That's not the
percentage.
situation.
But
But again, gang, that's not the situation we're talking about. We're talking
yeah,
about
but
this situation.
them,
We're
yeah,
talking
them
about a
two.
woman
I
who's
think it's
up,
50-50,
a
bro.
woman who's
I
up
think
who was dealing with a nigga who was fucking her off
And
Yo,
repeatedly in her
especially,
face
also,
while she had kids, while she
also
was
and
pregnant,
she
the
bigger,
and on
question
the
that I'm
and she
third,
bigger
asking
than
on the
him.
to,
third pregnancy.
the question I'm asking to also operates where okay, she's not with the baby father anymore, but it was
Mhm.
intended that she's having sex with somebody else. He ain't gonna find out too. So it's like some like some low key shit. Not like she's gonna
Yeah,
come on
because
the
I was
ground,
I
right?
was gonna say, bro, like in your situation, if all right, if it happened to you, right? 9 times out of 10, you not really finna find out about it, much less are you finna find out about it on fucking social media. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't really a normal situation. So like you wouldn't even know
Nah,
really if she was fucking around.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I would try to go for half. Yo, you let a nigga fuck while my baby in the belly. I need half. I need half. I'm sorry. I do. I do.
Half of what?
Half
Nigga, you
of
gonna get laughed. You gonna get
What, half
laughed
of
out the
child
fucking
support?
court, bro. You gonna get laughed out the court, nigga. Like, stop
You
it.
get half
yo.
of child support,
No, no, no.
nigga.
I need half of everything. Yes, she makes more money than me. I want half of this. Yes, I'm gonna be a
Nigga,
bitter. I'm a
man,
bitter baby daddy. I'm a
the
hey.
judge is gonna laugh you out the court, bro.
Yeah, all right.
You ain't stop, bro.
I mean, no, there's,
I think that's where more of their dirty secrets might come out because I'm quite sure it's
yeah,
more
like,
that we don't know, and she's not gonna just go down with him trying to come away with more than half after all the
don't Holly
cheating he
Berry
done
pay
done.
child support? Don't Holly Berry pay child support?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, Halle Berry does pay child support,
Hey, hey,
Hey,
hey, hey,
but I think
sometimes
I
you gotta
think
put them on child support.
Cardi's gonna be the primary parent though. Let's be real.
hey, one thing I've realized about a situation like this and what it teaches us, man, like, women are only loyal to one
Yo,
thing and
Aki,
one
comment on your post again.
oh.
He right.
Women
He right.
women are
He
only
won.
women are only loyal to one thing and one thing only. And it's their emotions. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
A woman,
Right.
just to explain the irrationality of
That's a
that and
fact.
how a woman treats her emotion, you live with a woman, she'll get mad at you, she'll burn the house down, not realizing she don't got none of y'all got nowhere to live, but then she'll explain to you by saying she was mad or she was in her feelings. I'm
Yeah.
exaggerating with
Yeah.
burn the house down, but she'll do some dumb irrational shit that hurts her and you. But
Right.
it validates her emotions and it's a way to express it. And she's completely, she thinks that was a valid thing. Now she might regret it later, but she'll still do it.
But
Which
Hey, but
that's
actually, she
exactly
also
what
gonna
I was
say it was
saying
your
to
fault
you.
too. Don't forget that part too. She gonna still say it's
No,
your fault.
no, of course you don't, bro. That's the thing with women, bro. They hate to take accountability too, of course. But this is exactly what I
Whoa,
said
whoa,
earlier, bro.
whoa.
Like, no, hey, bro. Some females do not like to take accountability,
No,
bro.
some
Like,
of them don't.
honestly,
But
That's
in
an
this,
honestly,
incel
bro.
take. That
oh
is an
but in
nah.
this
incel take.
situation, we have to look at both sides. Like I said, I think she's a
Now
scorn loser,
Offset
man.
kind of violating right now though. Offset comment on the last pick. He said, "Yo, bruv." He's like, "Yo, tell her I don't want her." Yo, nah.
Hey, it is what it
I
is.
mean, by the way he act
Hey,
cheating on her, he probably never did. That's what I'm saying. It's
Yeah,
a
my
deeper
boys.
Next
thing
nigga took
behind
him down with
closed doors, and if that's how he feel,
Nah, 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 nah. Nah, nah, nah. Yo, I'm
I
gonna be honest
agree.
though. That's a little bit of cap though. We gotta be, bro.
Yeah,
Yo, a
like
woman
come on,
got
let's
three.
Yeah,
be real, man.
A woman got
cause
three
he did.
kids for you,
Y'all
bro.
listen. He opened that door to himself, man. And once she responded with "I did," I don't think he expected that response. If it had went any other way, I don't think we would be this deep down the hole.
No, no.
You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
here's the thing. I think he expected her to respond with. I keep saying the problem in society is that shame don't exist. When you
As soon
say
as that nigga,
something
I
like that to a
don't
woman,
care.
sorry. When you say something like that to a woman, you expect for her to, all right, yo, you're saying something that could embarrass me. I'm not gonna keep doing whatever I'm doing. Instead, she doubles down and basically says she gonna do it even more. That's what fucks. Like it's like he only exposed that to try to appeal to the shame in her. Like yo, like you're a piece of shit. You fucking cheated on me, or not cheated, but you got fucked while my kid was in your stomach. Like yo, get out of here. She doubles down and basically just owning it.
Yeah, you can't shame a woman.
Yeah, this
You
is
can't
sexy red
shame a
era, bro.
woman
I ain't gonna
unless
lie
you
to
a
you.
saint for real. That shit
Yo,
don't work unless
one
you're a good
sexy
guy.
red said to King Von's sister, "We share that nigga." Like I said, damn, I've never seen a side chick this fucking proud. This is amazing. You know what I mean? Like, and I know that was like some people thought I was promo, but shit, they're kind of still squabbling a little bit about like it clear like she got hit by Chief Keef. You get what I'm saying? It's very clear. So I don't know, bro.
But she was just twerking on two other niggas that same week. Like, come on now. Niggas ain't paying that no mind.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, man. This nigga off. This is what Offset said. He said everybody can see. I don't want you.
Damn.
Yo.
Yeah, niggas is crashing today.
Nah, this is a crash out. He said, I don't want you. He said, but it's okay. I'm not talking about this no more. All love. You will be calling me after a couple months. You my baby mom. I won. Nah, that is yo, this is why I be saying, I don't know why, yo, listen, bruh, primarily women keep the kids. I don't know why women are acting like they could crash out like that. All right, a nigga's gonna go find obviously Cardi's a different example, but a woman with a kid, I ain't trying to disrespect no single mothers in here, but like it's harder for you to find another guy that will take you and the kid and treat you a certain way as opposed to a guy with a kid. Usually he ain't bringing the kid along. He just go fuck the next girl and make her a single baby mama next. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, that applies to regular women
Yeah,
more
but
than
she
this
also Cardi B,
situation.
bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
like
little
she
different.
Cardi B, bro. Like I don't really line up as much with her.
It does align with her, buddy.
Shit. It all depends. Like, does she even feel like rapping no more? Like, she could get a rich random motherfucker and just be
Yo,
out of
I
here
ain't
in a
gonna
different
lie.
country. Bro.
Yo, she hit that nigga with the Uno reverse. Yo, he said, no, he hit that.
Deservingly.
He hit her with the Uno reverse. He said, you my baby mom, I won.
That's a fact.
That is a fact. That's a
I mean,
fact.
that's always the case. So you knock them up,
Yo,
you
that's some
win. You
future
know what
shit.
I'm
You
saying?
in my collection. Stop it. We're done talking. You in my collection. It's over. You in my collection. You're in my
I mean,
collection.
that is your best response to that.
Like, you in my collection.
Now the only way she could come back is she would have to go nuclear. I don't think.
No. By the way, no, I think it's coming. I think it's coming where she, listen, if Cardi B ain't dropped one of these bitches' names that supposedly he's been fucking, you know Cardi B's a name dropper. It's coming. Trust me. The mere fact
No,
that he's
that's
I think he's opened that door though. I don't think she would have went that hard if he ain't never say that baby shit, that baby in the stomach.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, did he really get the last word with that? Because I mean, nigga, at the end of the day, like, she fucking a nigga with your child in her stomach, bro.
yo,
So
And I
I
think women
mean,
more spiteful, yo. I think she can one up. I
like,
think she can get way more devious than he can at
yo,
this point.
here's the funny
yeah,
part.
bro. Like, I
Both
don't
of them are
know.
lying. They're both saying, "Oh, we're done talking about this." No, y'all not. First of all, the reason why we know y'all not talking about it is I believe once she starts saying like, "Yeah, you just didn't feel like a man." Like, oh, yo, that's when you're getting at a nigga. Like, what? Yo, he ain't done, and I know she ain't done. So really, they're both acting like they're done arguing. This shit is far from over, nigga.
I mean, anytime it go this crazy left, it's definitely not done talking. But I don't know, man. I
I
feel like
She just need to drop some fucking music, man. Like, god damn it, like, yo,
Yeah, I was about to ask, like, how much of this do you think is possibly rollout?
um,
Is it 50-50?
here's the thing. I don't think it's a rollout, but it is a rollout in a sense because I think her music was all gonna be about being fed up. So if her music is matching her real life scenario, her having this public outburst, whatever the song comes, we're going to remember this outburst compared to the music. So it happens to look and feel like a rollout, but I don't think this was, oh, no, I'm rolling out a song. I think her music is matching her current life. Like, we have to remember her first album, her music matched that time in her life, right? Like, remember she had that song, Be Careful? Like, where she was basically telling Offset, like, which, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna, yo.
Yeah, that was definitely for him. You're right.
Yo, why don't they just have like a fucking open relationship or something like that? Bro, like, it's clear Offset's gonna keep fucking these chicks, bro. Like, what's the problem?
Well,
I mean, but that's not a good
to
look
be
for
fair,
Offset
to
if he
be
was
fair,
to
I
do
kind of
that.
hear what Offset because I'm pretty sure don't Cardi be fucking bitches like.
I mean, you like that? I mean,
Yo,
I don't
I
think
used to
people.
hear
I don't think she's
rumors
down
that
for that
Cardi
idea.
B.
That's just it.
I used to hear rumors that Cardi B and Offset used to have like, you know, like orgies, not orgies, but like, you know, threesomes. Which, by the way, this is like common. Where like, you know, if you with the lit nigga and a nigga who probably has a lot of women who are trying to fuck him, rather than have him just like start going behind your back and going out and fucking those girls, you just bring them into the bedroom. You get to at least a little bit supervise it, and you at least get to satisfy whatever urge he has to for whatever. I thought that was like a thing.
That's what I'm saying. So like that maybe goes into what he's saying. Like, you know, at a certain point, it's just not working if that's the case. Because most niggas, like, if you got the girl you want and she lets you, you know, bring other shorties in, like, what is it not to want, right?
Yeah, I
You
agree.
feel me? So like,
I mean, the person might just be too much of a headache to be with, even with that added perk. You know what I mean? Like that don't outweigh everything else in a relationship.
you know what the relationship? You know, be honest, and I don't want to fuck it, to be honest. To be honest, it seemed like that relationship probably fell short due to maybe one of the partners' lack of confidence in the career. Because when you both got the same career, sometimes the relationship does become a competition. So like,
Nah. Yo, I
So
hate.
you trying to like compare this to Bobby and Whitney or what?
nah, I'm just saying because like, let's be honest. There's been times where
No.
she's lashed out and talked about like, oh, she felt like motherfuckers playing with her because they got their album out, this, that, and the third, and like, you know what I'm saying?
No,
I
no, no,
think so. I
no,
think it's competition for sure.
no.
I mean,
I
but
think.
how you
A little bit of ego.
go ahead?
Wait, hold on. Yo, I believe a lot of this is just yo, you're with the guy who's gonna get like the nigga probably just like fucking bitches. Like it's not that complicated. Like you know who I heard say this the first time? Yo, I heard
That's just him.
back when DJ Envy cheated on his girl. And he bought into this. And I think that was a little bit of coping. You know, I'm not trying to get too much into his business. I know he's super sensitive. But he had said he felt insecure. And he said that's why he was doing it. And I'm like, yeah, that's like a good way to make women feel like they are understanding why you're doing what you're doing. But sometimes you just gotta tell them the truth. Yo, I just like fucking other women. Like I just like pussy. Like yo, it is what it is.
Yeah, but
Yo, I
that's
like
hard to
other pussy.
communicate to a female though. Like they don't. That's hard for them to get.
Yo, I don't believe anybody who's gonna ever explain them cheating saying they were insecure. Oh yeah, fucking other girls make me like I was insecure because of me. Nah, you just want to fuck
He
other
probably was
girls.
saying that he felt like she wasn't giving him what he needed, and he felt better from other women,
So
more or less.
you're thinking it's whack.
Yeah,
Now,
basically. Maybe he like, man, this ain't, or just like even all around, he might be like, man, she ain't loving me the same way. She ain't nurturing me. I like to feel like I'm the shit from a bitch, and she not giving him that. She probably thinks she the shit.
now
You know
here's
what
the
I'm
thing
saying?
too,
Yeah,
though,
but
right?
then how does that play into him
But in a
being
way,
insecure
it's
about
insecurity
it?
though.
She probably just doing
Like
too much. That's it. Like, yo, get off my dick, bro. Like,
Nah, I
fuck.
think he want
And
a bitch
and
for his
and he
dick.
traveling. He's just trying to fucking fuck some other hoes. Like, they right there. Why not?
Yo, by the way,
He might be bored with the
hey, by the way,
motherfucker.
this is another thing, and I've thought about. Like, I know a few celebrity couples, even some of them who are in hiding. But you have to think about a relationship, especially with the guy who's successful, and usually the woman. Like, yo, you're going from city to city. I remember back in the day, Cardi took that compromise where Cardi wanted, like, if you're with the guy's going to fuck every night, bro, or like every other, like, he wants to spend time with a person. It's hard to have two people in the same field with rising careers where now it's hard to see each other. Y'all have seen each other once or twice a week, and if you think a guy's gonna be faithful, when he's seen you once or twice a week, when he's in a city every day, and there's probably like a bunch of girls just saying, "Yo, come fuck me," like that's kind of hard. So I think previously, especially when she first started, and I think she even admitted it. That's why she was managed by QC, Solid Foundation. That was her management arm, because she would turn down shows because she wanted to book shows with the Migos that she could be with her guy. Well, over time, that's just kind of impossible to keep doing when you're a star as well. So I think, yeah, Offset probably increased the cheating mode or whatever used to happen. And I don't know if he's cheating because her shit is whack, as some of y'all are trying to say. No, I don't go there.
No, not. I'm not saying
That's
because
oh my god,
I'm not saying
niggas
whack.
is not saying that, bro.
I heard like AJ or
I'm
somebody
saying
say
the
that.
right feeling, like you know what I'm saying. Maybe they just not connected on basis.
I'm just saying, like, when you're not doing good
Yeah.
musically and your man's cheating on you with bitches that's maybe making music, you might feel more of a way about the shit. You feel me? I don't know if that's true or not. I'm just saying, like, that has been rumored. Niggas been saying like he fucking this rapper, female, this that, and the third. You know what I'm saying?
You might just get bored of one pussy quick. He might have always been
I
like
mean,
I
that.
every
mean
nigga
that
like
too,
new
bro.
pussy.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
and it's the fact that again he has the status he has, bro. So it's like I just literally said, nigga, his females probably throwing themselves at him, bro. And you got the same one chick you done been with for however many years, bro.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
hey.
But
Yeah,
I don't
Offset
know.
won.
By the way, to
It's
try to
also how you cheat
explain,
though,
to
because
try
like
to
sometimes you
explain,
can cheat with a bitch and like as long as the girl ain't one of the girls that your bitch give a fuck about, you can get
Yeah.
by
Oh,
sometimes.
that's
We
true.
don't
That's
condone
true.
cheating, by the way.
and by
We
the
don't
way, yo,
condone
yo,
cheating.
We don't.
to
We don't.
explain a little bit, and I've heard her say this, how she might be feeling, and I think this is a popular feeling that I've heard from women, because I've had a girl kind of like almost like, I won't mention what girl, but like it was an ex of mine, and genuinely she felt like she was like, yo, I'm the reason you're fucking these bad bitches and shit like that. Like she almost felt she tried to throw it on me to like kind of how Cardi throw it on Offset. Like, I got you feeling yourself. That's why you're doing this. Like that's what the chick was telling me. She was like, yeah, I'm the reason why you fucking these
Okay.
bad
I get what you're
bitches.
saying.
These bad bitches want you because I'm with you. And I was just like, well, that's a
That's a
thing.
thing. That is a real
You
thing
talking?
though.
You
So
talking about? You
so
talking about on some
I'm
Nick
about to say
Cannon,
that is
Christina
a real thing.
yo
Milian
yo
shit, bro?
so I
That
believe
type
that
of shit,
I
bro.
believe that
Yeah.
Cardi B is also thrown to that Offset to say, nigga, I'm the reason you're feeling yourself to even be moving this way. So I got to humble you, right? Like that's a part of how she's trying to like throw it at him, especially on that last video. This video I got up right now.
I mean, but is that even like real? Like, is that
That,
realistic, bro? Like, this nigga was lit as fuck before Cardi. So, like, what are we talking about?
But
that's a
Can
real
she really do
thing.
that?
Listen,
No,
that's a
no, no,
real
no.
thing
Definitely,
for
It's a real
broke
thing. It's a real
definitely is a
thing.
niggas.
It's a
bigger
real
heart.
thing.
That's
Let's
for
be
broke
real.
niggas. That's not for Offset. That's for broke
That's
niggas.
what I'm saying. Exactly. Like, she
nah,
can't.
nah.
I don't
Offset
see that.
definitely felt like that.
I I don't see that tactic working for her as well as it would for a nigga like Oprah can do that to Stedman, bro. I don't think Cardi can really do that to Offset, bro. You know what
Shit.
I'm saying? Like,
Now
Yo,
again, it
do y'all think
depends
that
on if
Kylie
she.
Jenner did that for Tyga?
Say it again.
Obviously, we're talking about everything post 18. I don't know what happened before then. Okay, no
Yeah.
Diddy.
Oh yeah.
Do you
No, no,
think
no, no.
that
Tiger was getting bitches, man.
because
Right, Tiger always
and
been.
yeah,
and
I know a
and
lot of
during the
women.
era that they was
A
go
lot of
ahead.
women I know, they wanted to get with Tyga after he got done with by the way, it's the same thing with Chris Brown and Rihanna. Not that Rihanna like put that nigga on, but like
Are you
no,
crazy?
hear what I'm
But ain't
saying.
that
What?
like all? No, but that's
Bro,
Are you
relationships. No, I get what
crazy?
he's saying. That's
nah,
relationships.
bro.
Let's be
Yo,
real. Once you get in a relationship, don't it not seem like the women come out the woodworks? Like now they want
No,
what
that
another
is
woman
true.
got. That's a
Yo, yo,
true
That's
yo,
thing.
100% true. Yes,
yo.
that's 100%.
Sometimes
Women wants what somebody else have, and then once Offset
and
was,
it
let's
feels
be
like they're
real. Who has
comparable to
Offset
those
dated
women.
before
But
Cardi B?
And it
we
feels like
can't.
they're
Well, I
comparable
mean,
to them.
nobody was status, but we can't act like females wasn't just throwing themselves at Offset, bro. And I know for sure we not sitting here acting
He's a
like
rapper.
nigga Chris Brown wasn't Chris Brown before Rihanna. Like nigga, that's we not gonna do that
The
either. That's
relationship
crazy.
definitely magnified them. Let's be real. Like
The only thing I'm gonna say, bro, is like the difference is it's like what bitches. It's like it's not really about that bitches throw themselves at Offset or whatever. It's about like if there's bitches that Cardi B know be trying to play with her. That's the
Oh,
thing.
but
That's the
that's
girls be turning
different.
and I
on.
That's
think he did
different.
gain
That's
a new.
different, bro. That's
I,
different.
I think he
That's
gained a new
every
roster
girl.
of bitches dating Cardi B. Being with Cardi B over his years, I think
Yeah,
he
no,
got
no,
a new
yo. There's
sector of
always like
bitches
a
for sure.
group of women who, again, they want to be with. All right, Kim K and Ray J. I'm pretty sure. Not saying Ray J wasn't getting bitches, but I guarantee some women in trying to think that if I get with Ray J, I could be seen as that woman that she was with. You know what I mean? I could be seen as almost like a replacement or to be on her caliber, right? Like it's like caliber fucking, right? Like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
If you could fuck Cardi B's man, now it makes it feel like on an optic level, you're on Cardi B's level. Right? Like
Yeah, niggas
if
do it
Cardi
too.
B
Niggas do it
Exactly.
too.
if
Exactly.
Offset wifes up
Niggas
another
definitely do it
girl,
too.
you're gonna compare that girl to the last person you wifed up. Now we're not just talking about fucking; we're talking about wifing up, right? You're gonna compare which I think that's why people. I was in disbelief when Chris Brown wifed up Karuche because I was thinking, all right, he got to get with like a super megastar again, and then when he gets with like Karuche at first, I was like, I'm trying to understand. I ain't really get it, but you're gonna get those comparisons. I don't think that's putting somebody on though.
All
But
right, let's
niggas do
use
that
this.
too, though.
Let's use this. Before Future, I mean, I'm using an example of what I think. That's Dior with Future. Before we knew about That's Dior with Future,
Okay.
I don't think she had the same guys coming at her until they knew who she was messing with and then apart from. So I think the relationship does magnify depending on who it is. Like you just said, if a chick think I could get with Ray J, they think they're in a certain echelon at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
they're in a certain
Exactly.
class, and then after they've done fucking with them, they gotta feel like they can get to and they kind of use it as a leapfrog thing. Like, oh, I'm fucking with Ray J. Now I'm in this mix. I'm gonna go for something bigger than Ray J. I feel like, hey, you might have been in that
My nigga,
predicament. I don't know. You can speak to it. I'm pretty sure
there's a
you feel like,
word
let me
for
get
that,
X
bro.
for this reason, so I could get in this mix. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey,
so I
by the
think it
way,
is a benefit to it.
hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. And shout out to my man Offset, but I knew Offset was ready to cheat when he said, "Yo, I want my wife to put out her album." He was trying to say, "Baby, yo, you behind me like a shadow. Like, get out the house. So I could go cheat. Like, what the fuck? Like, yo, go promote some shit. The fuck? Listen, I could tell a nigga know the signs. That was him saying." Yo, he was tired of her, man. He was like, yo, bro, could you get out the crib? Like, she been on like mommy mode. Yo, he want her to drop music and start moving around. Offset having a good time right now, man. Like, I think what Offset said on his last comment, and I'm wondering anybody in here with kids, if y'all could, I don't know if y'all will be able to identify. Yo, Offset know at the end of the day, he put a kid in her. He could get her back when he want to. All he gotta do is act good for 2 weeks. Baby, I changed. I know I used to do that fuck shit. I'm done fucking these bitches. Yo, take my passcode. Here's my location. Yo, baby, like whatever. Like I know I never bring you when I go to Atlanta to see my other baby mamas, but you could come with me. Yeah, I'm gonna just change. Yeah, I think. Come on, I think right now he's just using his time to get his other shit off, and they'll be back together as I've predicted before.
I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I think that under normal circumstances, if it were somebody else aside from Cardi B, at some point with the amount of stuff that he's done, they would eventually get fed up to the point where they would stop dealing with him. But because it's Cardi B and her personality type is the way that it is, I think that she truly likes the toxicity, bro. So it don't really matter what he does. I don't think it matters what she does. I think they just gonna be toxic with each other for the rest of their lives, bro. I
Heck, I'm
think
gonna
that's
say
how that shit's gonna go, bro.
that the baby thing is very real. If you put a baby in them, they are always a chance to fuck them. You know what I'm saying? He always kind of is on to you. But I don't know about two
I ain't gonna
weeks
lie.
as
Some
far as
niggas treat getting a chick pregnant like, yo, it's like you're play that Pokemon game. It's like you throwing a Pokeball. If it hit, it
yeah,
hit. Once you capture it, it's over.
yeah. I can hit you for the rest of your life. Like
It,
anytime I can go away, I can be in a merge, I can be whatever. I'm going to be able to clap that again. But I just don't think it'll be 2 weeks. Maybe I
But
think they had a real
you
serious.
generalizing, right? You are generalizing, right? You know there's situations where that don't happen, bro. Like even if they got kids together, bro, she be done, like fully done.
Yeah, no, people
So it's
kill.
not.
all right. Okay, Chad. All right, enough of that. Mr. Eric Adams, mayor of New York City, has now finally responded to the indictment. My boy got indicted for a little bit of scamming on top. And let me hear what he got to say. Apparently, the indictment should be on sale tomorrow, the day after, most likely tomorrow. He's getting like special privileges. They swooped down on Diddy when that nigga went in the hotel. You feel what I'm saying? They got him early. This guy gets indicted. He gets to give a speech, look presidential and shit like that, American flag behind him. They ain't give Diddy that opportunity, man. They ain't give Diddy one more freak off. They ain't give Diddy one more baby oil session. They ain't give Diddy none of that, man. Not one more pink cocaine snorting moment at all. But let's listen to what he got to say.
My fellow New Yorkers, it is now my belief that the federal government intends to charge me with crimes. If so, these charges will be entirely false, based on lies. But they would not be surprising. I always knew that if I stood my ground for all of you, that I would be a target, and a target I became. For months, leaks and rumors have been aimed at me in an attempt to undermine my credibility and paint me as guilty. Just this past week, they searched the home of our new police commissioner, looking for documents from 20 years ago, just 1 week after he joined my administration. Enough. I will fight these injustices with every ounce of my strength and my spirit. My fellow New Yorkers,
Let me look for the longer version. God damn it, my boy over here making a goddamn little speech. Okay, this is it? Nah. Let me. Eric Adams statement. Yeah, this nigga's cooked too, bro.
my fellow New Yorkers, it is now my belief that the federal government intends to charge me with crimes. If so, these charges will be entirely false, based on lies. But they would not be surprising. I always knew that if I stood my ground for all of you, that I would be a target, and a target I became. For months, leaks and rumors have been aimed at me in an attempt to undermine my credibility and paint me as guilty. Just this past week, they searched the home of our new police commissioner, looking for documents from 20 years ago, just 1 week after he joined my administration. Enough. I will fight these injustices with every ounce of my strength and my spirit. If I'm charged, I know I am innocent. I will request an immediate trials so the New Yorkers can hear the truth. New Yorkers know my story. They know where I come from. I have been fighting injustice my entire life. That fight has continued as your mayor. Despite our pleas, when the federal government did nothing as its broken immigration policies overloaded our shelter system with no relief, I put the people of New York before party and politics.
He talking that shit though.
Now, if I am charged, many may say I should resign because I cannot manage the city while fighting the case. I can also understand how everyday New Yorkers will be concerned that I cannot do my job while I face accusation. But I have been facing these lies for months since I began to speak out for all of you and their investigation started. yet the city has continued to improve. Make no mistake, you elected me to lead this city, and lead it I will. I humbly ask for your prayers and your patience as we see this through. God bless you, and God bless the city of New York. Thank you.
All right, man. I'm rooting for my boy, man. I'm hoping he's innocent, but damn, it is what it is. Yo, real quick, man. Yo, could somebody holler at my boy Diddy? Pause. Not my boy, but just holler at Diddy. If he got millions of dollars to waste on attorneys just for whatever, give it to me, nigga. Like, I could do a better job defending you. I think his lawyer got to go. I think his lawyer's a clout chaser. I've come to realize his lawyer is doing nothing but interviews, taking this opportunity to soak up not only Diddy's funds, pause, probably some baby oil too, but really advertising himself, because I can't understand why he's always running his mouth and he's starting to say shit that's not making it look like he's all for the best interest or have the perfect understanding of what he should be, either no comment or whatever for Sean Diddy Combs. Number one, I told you the dude did like 3 interviews. I personally believe this. And again, this isn't about guilty or innocent. This is just about what you would think a billionaire or potential billionaire defense team or defense would look like. Even I think Andrew Tate shit looks a little bit more professional in terms of actual lawyers. Tate had a lawyer, and then Tate had a PR person that was familiar with law to speak to the public. They did interviews on his behalf, answered questions, fielded whatever. They would talk about the ongoing investigation. This lawyer for Diddy, I think he should be working diligently to figure out a way to get Diddy free. Get him out on bond, then subsequently fighting the case. Every time they stick a camera in front of his face, he got something to say. This nigga I wouldn't be surprised if I seen this nigga on a 20v1 by next week. Trust and believe, okay? This nigga he's talking way too much, right? Now, maybe you could give that a pass. But today, I seen some stuff and I said, yo, Diddy is getting life. If this guy, and by the way, I don't think this guy's going to make it throughout the trial. Somebody's going to tell Diddy, yo, Diddy, your lawyer, he's doing nonstop. Yo, Diddy's lawyer appeared in a documentary by TMZ. And the whole documentary, which is, by the way, coming out on Tubi. Yo, if I'm a billionaire, my lawyer can't be in a Tubi documentary for motherfucking TMZ. Are you crazy? In a Tubi documentary? Talking about baby oil? He should be at his fucking offices, drafting up motions, doing all type of things to get me free. That's why I personally think Diddy should get another law firm, get lawyers that's not running and speaking to the media more than, and by the way, sometimes he's speaking to the media and the answers aren't concise. It doesn't seem like the defense here or the explanations are helping Diddy. And the thing that did it for me today was they asked him about the baby oil, and he himself said, I really don't know why a nigga would have that much baby oil. Like, basically almost saying that it looks weird to him too. How could you defend the weirdo if you're saying he looks like the weirdo? Anyway, this was him leaving MDC. Apparently did meet with Diddy. But again, first camera they stick in front of his face, he doesn't say, yo, we'll see you in court, or hey, we're going to be filing some motion soon. Look out for them. He always got to talk. This is bad. This nigga's going to jail. Diddy, if you hire this guy, you're going to jail, brother. This is what he said today.
Since 8 o'clock this morning, and it's about almost 3 o'clock now. He's just laser focused. He's engaged. He's helpful. He's confident. You know, we're going through our defense as we do every day, and his spirits are relatively good.
How do you explain the baby oil and the lubricants?
1,000 bottles of baby oil?
I don't think it was 1,000. I think it was a lot. I mean, there's a Costco right down the street. You know, I think Americans buy in bulk, as we know. And you know, this is consensual adults doing what consensual adults do. You know, we can't get so puritanical in this country to think that somehow sex is a bad thing, because if it was, there'd be no more people. Been with him since 8 o'clock this morning.
All right. Now, you know, that number one, I don't think he's doing an amazing job with that. I think the baby oil angle is going to be an angle they have to defeat, but I think they should defeat in court. I just don't understand the interviews. Why have these interviews that is happening where I don't think Diddy will ever win in the court of public opinion, so just try to have him win in actual court. So this, to me, was infuriating. And if I'm Diddy, I would be extremely mad, right? First and foremost, TMZ has a contract with Tubi about these documentaries. I want to put this in context. TMZ are trying to have the version of, remember Surviving R. Kelly? They're trying to do their version, except it's Surviving Diddy. It's not called Surviving Diddy, but there's a framework to it. They're basically saying Diddy is a perv who did all these things. Now, again, we could all believe that, but we're not defending Diddy, and we're not getting paid millions to defend Diddy. If you're his lawyer, number one, you shouldn't even want to be a part of this. You should issue a statement if you do want to. Hey, Sean P. Diddy Combs is innocent, and we look towards a day that we could vigorously defend him and prove his innocence. Why the hell is Diddy's lawyer basically in the Surviving Diddy documentary? Here's another reason why I'm saying this is like crazy, bro. Again, TMZ is going to frame it. Remember, TMZ is a media outlet. You could say something, but they get to cut it, slice it, put it in an article, put a headline that's going to make your client look crazy. So they are teasing. Look, attorney Mark Agnofilia, who appears in TMZ Studios documentary, The Downfall of Diddy, Brother, I don't want my attorney to pay millions in no fucking documentary called The Downfall of Me. What? Boy, bring your stupid ass back to your office and go write some motions. Why the hell is Diddy, again, I'm just speaking on, if you hired a lawyer, what the fuck? Your lawyer is in this, come on, bro. So, listen to it, and by the way, I'm pretty sure it's a 30-minute interview or it's an hour interview, however long it is. Right? I'm pretty sure they offered him some money, maybe like a couple thousand, maybe like $30,000, $40,000, $50,000. Who cares? Right? But they get to promote their whole series with a 1-minute clip that makes your client look crazy. It makes you look incompetent. It makes you are sitting there in a documentary for TMZ, basically saying, I don't know why my client has so much baby oil. Here is the clip, and this one I said, Diddy got to get this nigga out of here, or he'll never see the outside of a jail cell ever again.
They call them freak-offs. But, back when I was a kid in the late 70s, they were called threesomes.
If these are genuinely threesomes, how do you explain 1,000 bottles of baby oil?
I don't know where the number 1,000 came.
The U.S. attorney said it.
I can't imagine it's thousands. I mean, and I'm not really sure what the baby oil has to do with anything.
They're essentially saying it's a lubricant for an orgy.
I guess. I don't know what you need 1,000. One bottle of baby oil goes a long way. I don't know.
Your own lawyer is basically saying he can't even understand why you guys. This nigga's defending you, bro.
You need 1,000 for. I mean, he has a big house. He buys in bulk. I think they have Costco's in every place where he has a home. I mean, have you sat in a parking lot of a Costco and see what people walk out of there with?
Not 1,000 bottles of baby oil.
I don't think it was 1,000. I think it was. Let's just say it's a lot. Okay.
Diddy's lawyer, ladies and gentlemen. Diddy's motherfucking lawyer. Now, my man Mo Gagner, he spoke on this as well. Listen to him.
So Diddy's lawyer decided to go on TMZ, and it went about as poorly as you could expect. Everything was going fine, and then he got asked the question, what about the 1,000 bottles of baby oil? And first he's like, nah, they didn't find no 1,000 bottles. Who said that? And the TMZ interviewer Harvey's like, the U.S. attorney. And then this guy went, he actually said, I don't know why you would need 1,000. One bottle of baby oil goes a long way. Fam, if you go on TMZ, you got to be.
By the way, that's the reason why that's such a crazy comment coming from a defense attorney. That's exactly what the prosecutor is going to say to your client. So if you're agreeing with it, like, yeah, I don't know why somebody would need 1,000 bottles of baby oil. One bottle goes a long way. Your client is going to, the prosecutor is going to say your client was some fucking sexual deviant who was lathering up hundreds of people to be in freak-offs.
Be prepared to give an answer that does not directly make your client look weird. Like, there were so many easy answers. You could have watched my video. 1,000 bottles of baby oil found at 3 different mansion addresses. That's 333 bottles of oil per mansion. How many bedrooms were in each mansion? 50 mansions? You talking about 5 bottles of oil per bedroom. What about all the other explanations you could have come up with? This man is engaged in a baby oil cosmetics startup. They sent this man promo. This man shops at Costco. Something. Bro, you don't say the last thing that you say is, I don't know why you would need 1,000. One goes a long way. Literally the worst answer you could possibly give. Yo. Oh my God. Yo. So Diddy's lawyer.
Yeah. I think Diddy's cooked, y'all. I think Diddy's cooked. I've lost all hope that Diddy will get any type of bail. Forget even bail. I think Diddy's getting life. I think this lawyer is incompetent. I think he's in over his head. I think he's in it for other reasons, like making a name for himself. And I think he's operating in a manner that might be at the detriment of his client by talking too fucking much. And the air and FaceTime, I'm pretty sure his, per hour number is going to go through the roof because he's defended Diddy and shit. Bro, I can't get it. Well, Diddy got all the money and he probably got all the legal people to advise him. So if this continues, we'll see what happens with that. Speaking of which, let me see what else. I feel like I had a few things. Yeah, so I'm now predicting Diddy's going to jail for life. Yeah. This guy, again, you know what that lawyer should be saying? Hey, even if you're trying to you're trying to be specific or do these little angles, be like, hey, the prosecutor said they found 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant. Well, here's the thing. Baby oil is usually a household product that can be used for just moisturization. How much baby oil versus how much lubricant? Now, lubricant, we're thinking that's for sex. These are sex-related charges. Lotion, baby oil, these aren't things that just easily mean that it's all about sex. Let's figure out what's that percentage. How much lubricant, how much KY jelly versus how much baby oil, right? Second of all, you should just be sidestepping that question. Hey, listen, we're not here to talk about what household items Diddy has in his house. We're here to talk about what items that were involved in these sexual trafficking charges. And unless the prosecutor alleges that there were baby oil used, we shouldn't even be talking about it. Sidestep the fucking question, my guy. God damn it. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. We went over the lawsuit pretty much by this new woman. Where the hell is my thingy? Give me a second. Where's my list? I had a whole list of shit. Okay. Oh, well, now everybody's saying that Justin Bieber was a victim. So that's what everybody's been saying. Bieber was a victim.
I don't have legal guardianship of him, but for the next 48 hours, he's with me. So, and we gonna go full crazy.
I'm going crazy.
Pop superstar Justin Bieber was once mentored by Sean Diddy Combs. Now, after Combs' arrest on federal sex trafficking charges, old videos are raising questions about Combs' interactions with Bieber. I take a closer look at their relationship through the years. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. For the last several days, social media has been full of videos of Sean Combs. You can't click on TikTok or X,
all right, let's get to
given that at least part of what Cassie Ventura claimed was...
As soon as you turn 16, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you rock this.
Wasn't this a skit chat or am I tweaking?
Right here? Yeah, this gonna be yours. So, every time you come in LA, it's a little dusty, but you know, come get the front shot of this.
Man.
Minute.
Woo. Okay.
You want to say I'm grabbing some water?
All right, so I'm going to be driving this next year.
Now, that video has been viewed more than 5 million times on Justin Bieber's YouTube channel. He was 15 at the time, and he was staying with Combs for 48 hours.
You know, I have been given custody of him. You know, he signed to Usher.
I'm signed to Usher.
I had legal guardianship of Usher when you know, he did his first album. I did Usher's first album.
Justin Bieber is now a pop megastar. He's loved by fans.
Hey, chat, do you think it's unfair that y'all bullied Meek Mill into at least somewhat kinda addressing Diddy, but nobody's bullying Usher? I mean, in the midst of the Diddy stuff, Usher even went to Bali. I ain't gonna lie, this was flagrant. Like, this is wild. Usher, like, he went to go hang out. He went to go hang out with this nigga. You get what I'm saying? Like, that was kind of wild, right? So he didn't give two fucks. So don't you think it's kind of interesting that nobody's like is pressuring Usher to speak on these things? We're just everybody's just on Meek Mill's head.
Start in the business through Sean Combs. He lived with him for a year when he was 13. And Usher talked about his time living with Combs on the Howard Stern show back in 2016. He was sent to what was called Puffy Flavor Camp.
And you're going to go to Puff Daddy's. He's going
in the 90s. Do you understand what that's like?
Puffy's place was like just filled with chicks and orgying like nonstop, right?
No, not really. I mean, but hey, it was curious. I got a chance to see some things.
Yeah, but you were 13. What were you seeing?
I went there to see the lifestyle.
Right.
And I saw it. And it was but I don't know if I could indulge and understand what I was even looking at. It was pretty wild.
So nobody tried to, some woman didn't come along.
I ain't say that.
Okay.
I want to tell you about a great free app. It's called Upside, and it will give you cows, given what we know now.
Justin, you ever seen the movie 48 Hours? Right now, he's having 48 hours with Diddy, him and his boy. They're having the times of their lives, like where we hanging out and what we doing. We can't really disclose, but it's definitely a 15-year-old's dream. What you want to do? What you want to do over the next 48 hours?
48 hours. Let's go. Let's just go get some girls. Let's go hang with some girls.
A man after my heart. That's what I'm talking about.
Now, let's be clear. This could have all just been a joke. But in 2020, Justin Bieber gave a tearful interview to Apple Music in which he talked about wanting to protect Billie Eilish from the music industry and the things that he had been through. There are other...
Yeah, I heard about that video. Usher... Justin Bieber, Billie Eilish. It was crying, supposedly. What was that about?
Which have that I'm run down, and she can let me know when I'm like, all right, you're looking depleted right now, and it's clear of everybody telling me just how to navigate being married. I'm friggin' married now, and I got the best wife in the world. She supports me through so much. I'm really honored to be her husband, and I just
really, you've made a whole album about it.
Yeah, it's this is an album I wrote in the first year of our marriage. So it's like there's so much more to learn about commitment and building trust and foundation. I'm looking forward to continuing to build and make music that's going to reflect that.
That's what's great about Changes. It's a honeymoon record.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? So when did you know you wanted to get in the studio and feel inspired?
I think when I went on stage with Ariana Grande, it gave me kind of like a boost of confidence. Oh, this is what I do. This is what I'm good at, and I don't need to run away from it. I was like, I was running away.
It was a great moment when you came face to face with Billie Eilish, who, in her own way, dealing with this very, very public explosion of success and of attention.
It was so quick. Yeah, and she's crazy. She's a superstar.
What was going through your mind when you saw that kind of reaction? I
wanted to protect the moment. You know, I don't know how many opportunities I'm going to get. You know, we never know how many opportunities we're going to get with anybody. I mean, I'm tearing up thinking about it, just with the Kobe situation, you know. I just wanted to be a good example. And it was hard for me being that young and being in the industry and not knowing where to turn, and everyone, you know, telling me they love me and, you know, just turn their back on you in a second. So if she ever needs me, I'm going to be here for her. But yeah, just protecting those moments, because people take for granted encounters, and I just want to protect her, you know? I don't want her to go through anything I went through. I don't wish that upon anybody. Yeah, if she ever needs me, I'm just a call away.
Do you realize how important the story is? Every time I have a conversation with someone who's been through this unique type of experience, I'm searching for some kind of truth that can help.
I commend you for going there and asking the tough questions and the things that people don't want to talk about, and they don't want to go there because it's revealing, and I want people to take a look at my story, and hopefully my words can make a difference.
You chose to make an album really hyper.
Yeah, there is yeah. You know, if you listen to this in context, it sounds like at first he's talking about possibly death and like how uncertain life is, and maybe taking things for granted, because he mentions Kobe. But then he also talks about people turning their back on him, and he talked about when, you know, this industry, people turn their back on you. But then it gets into a little bit of saying, I just don't want you to go through what I went through. And it almost feels like there's some dark there that he doesn't really touch on, but his body language is really telling. Like he starts to have this like tearful, but he's also looking down the whole time, which makes you feel like there's some shame. And you know, body language matters a lot. Like he's looking down the entire time. It feels like he's almost recounting something shameful.
I just want to protect her, you know? I don't want her to go through anything I went through. I don't wish that upon anybody. Yeah, if she ever needs me, I'm just a call away.
Do you realize how important the story is? Every time I have a conversation with someone who's been through this unique type of experience, I'm searching.
And it was hard for me being that young and being in the industry and not knowing where to turn, and everyone, you know, telling me they love me and, you know, just turn their back on you in a second. So if she ever needs me, I'm going to be here for her. But yeah, just protecting those moments, because people take for granted encounters, and I just want to protect her, you know? I don't want her to go through anything I went through. I don't wish that upon anybody. Yeah, if she ever needs me, I'm just a call away.
Damn, him saying I don't wish that on anyone. The looking at it, there's some dark about it. I do think Justin Bieber has seen some shit. I think he's seen some shit. I think Chris Brown has seen some shit. These are people who came in the game 14, 15. They're like children. They're kind of wide-eyed. And then they're around this industry, and it's almost like, I don't know if it happened necessarily with Chris Brown. I know Chris Brown's mom was there a lot, but these older figures in the industry start to kind of put them on the path of becoming veterans, but kind of almost letting them know, like, yo, this is what's going on, and this is what you have to accept. And maybe you don't realize it's like crazy until later on, but yeah, something's definitely with this interview.
Hey, do you realize how important the story is? Every time I have a conversation with someone who's been through this unique type of experience, I'm searching for some kind of truth that can help.
I commend you for going there and asking the tough questions and the things that people don't want to talk about and they don't want to go there because it's revealing and I want people to take a look at my story and hopefully my words can make a difference.
You chose to make an album really hyper-focused, as we said before, on the honeymoon phase of your marriage. And you opened the doors to
Okay.
really keen collaborate at some point in the future. And it picks up where...
Yeah, this whole interview, I think there's times he's answering the questions, he's not looking at him.
I don't know if I'd be alive for sure. It was dark. So I'm very, very grateful to have influences in my life. Or when we were hanging a lot, I said, listen, I'm still really hurt. You know, I'm not in a place to...
I've found, a really important bond, and this marriage has been a hugely important development in your life.
It's been a big reason of why I'm coming back and I'm successful at this. I mean, she giving me substance to talk about. She's the person that I'm learning to love unconditionally, start a family with. So
how did you kind of know?
I'd let her know prior to the tour when we were hanging a lot. I said, listen, I'm still really hurt. You know, I'm not in a place to, be faithful and all this sort of stuff that I wanted to be, but I just wasn't there yet. I took the time to really build myself. I really took a deep dive in my faith.
Those tough years is in a way, you were punishing yourself because you didn't have the answers, right?
I think that I was just, living in this shame, living in all this sort of stuff in my past, and I wasn't able to move on.
Do you think the person that the you of then was on a path of self-destruction?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I would have, for sure, 100%. Yeah. It would have been no bueno. It was bad. I don't know if I'd be alive for sure. It was dark. So I'm very, very grateful to have influences in my life that have played a huge part in me seeing their relationship with Jesus and their relationship with their wives and their relationship with their kids and saying that's what I want. But I want to definitely tell my story so that if that resonates to anybody, that they can hopefully learn from it.
Well, for me, music comes from somewhere.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. There's something up with that, man.
Videos of Bieber and Combs that have circulated online.
What's up, man? You good?
I'm good. How are you?
All right, young brother, everything's good?
Everything's
Selling
great.
out arenas and everything? Starting to act different, huh?
No,
you ain't been calling me and hanging out the way we used to hang out.
Well, I mean, you try to get in contact with me, through all my, partners and whatnot. But you never really got my number, so.
Right. Okay.
My number?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you my number.
Yeah.
Again, does this video mean anything? It could just be a teenage kid caught in an awkward moment. In 2015, Combs presented Bieber with an American Music Award for Best Collaboration. And there's another video showing a birthday celebration. It shows an exchange on one of Bieber's birthdays. And finally, the fourth video making the rounds was recorded 3 years ago.
Why do people say he was patting him down like he's for a wire? Is that true?
And finally, the fourth video making the rounds was recorded 3 years ago. Let's play that again. Some speculated that Combs was looking to see whether Bieber was wearing a wire when he patted him down. It seemed a little awkward for sure. Around this time last year, Combs and Bieber collaborated on the song Moments for Diddy's The Love album, Off the Grid. This was, of course, before the first allegations made by Cassie Ventura surfaced. Combs settled the suit with her in a day, and then the federal raid happened in March of this year. So far, Justin Bieber, like many people who know Combs, has been silent. There may be a good reason for that. He just became a father for the first time. A source close to Bieber told People he's aware of Diddy's arrest and the allegations, but added, it's not anything that he wants to focus on, though. The insider, likely Bieber's publicist, continued, saying Bieber's been in a happy bubble since baby Jack was born, and he just wants to focus on being a great dad and husband.
I wonder where Usher stands on this. I do kind of wonder where even Justin Bieber stands on this too. Does it sound like these niggas still fuck with Diddy, or they're like, finally they got this predator?
That is also completely understandable. Justin Bieber's a first-time father. He should want to enjoy this time and cherish every moment of it. But that hasn't stopped the chatter. This TikTok video from Bieber's father-in-law, actor Stephen Baldwin, has just added to the speculation about Diddy and Bieber.
You have heard the expression, the calm before the storm. There is always a calm before the storm, but then so is there another calm after the storm. There's a calm and then a storm and then another calm.
So you get the gist. And no one knows whether Stephen Baldwin was actually referring to the Sean Combs situation or his son-in-law, Justin Bieber, but that video certainly has had people on X wondering. I want to bring in Mitra Ahorian. She is an entertainment attorney in Los Angeles. So Mitra, what are people saying out there on the street? What's the chatter in Hollywood about Sean Combs' arrest?
I think the chatter is some of what we're already hearing in the news, except that there are actual people who were at these parties who have interacted with him. Puffy was one of the, and is, we can say is, one of the most influential artists and producers in the hip hop world. We all grew up listening to his music.
But
all right. Interestingly enough, that's the angle that I don't think Bieber is gonna speak on. I think something happened there, man. I don't know if they got fucked themselves by Diddy, and that sounds crazy, but I think if you ask me, I believe that Diddy sexualized these young boys at a very early age, basically because his lifestyle was primarily based around sex. And when they came into his orbit, he probably told him like, hey, this is how it has to be, right? This is the industry. Also, there probably was some weird stuff. I don't know if it's necessarily him fucking them, but probably put them in some positions, no Diddy, that were uncomfortable. But that's me still being a little bit tame in thinking about what he could have done then. Something clearly happened. Something clearly happened, though. By the way, Suge Knight spoke on the freak off in the federal charges that Diddy caught on the Chris Cuomo show. Let's watch that.
About what you think and feel about Sean Diddy Combs and any allegations against him, given your history of animosity with him.
Well, first of all, I'm not calling you and nobody else getting nobody to believe anything regarding him. Like I said, and I always say, me personally, I don't jump up and down and cheer for no black man going to prison or any other man, any other human being going to prison. Because people think prison is always the answer. I'm not saying a lot of people don't deserve to do their time and see what's going on. But at the same time, that's not no cheerful thing, because when you look at it, that man have kids.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever affects him definitely affects his kids.
Mm-hmm.
And I know there's a lot of victims involved in it, and whatever affects them affects their kids. So it's not a good thing to be talking about any shit about the next person. But it's not a gray area with me. And at the same time, Puffy didn't react or get where he got or doing those things or those allegations by himself. He was taught from people before him, and he did it to the younger people after him. And we can talk all day and say what's true and what's not true. But the truth part about it is videos, conversations, and people can see what they've done.
Mm-hmm.
But for it being happy and proud and say, what do people think? That's irrelevant.
So, Suge.
It's just like I heard earlier today when Ray J was talking to TMZ.
Mm-hmm.
I got love for Harvey, but I see Charles always got some negative to say when it comes to West Coast people. And Charles tried to make a reference to say that, how do I feel when I'm in prison? Yeah, I'm in prison. I guarantee you I'm free more than Sean. If I feel like sleeping to 5 o'clock, or I want to sleep 12 hours a day, I can.
Sure.
But besides all that, the fact is, it's not no competition who's going to talk the loudest or talk the best. It's not something positive that can help anybody. I don't get on no platform unless it be something positive. If it ain't positive.
I understand what you're saying. I want you to try to make some positive points here. I get what you're saying about TMZ, but that's not really my interest, as you might imagine. My interest is in what you can help people understand about these allegations that Diddy is facing and what you believe he's facing on the inside. Now, what's most interesting to me is that you seem to see Diddy as kind of an Epstein kind of figure, that Jeffrey Epstein, that a lot of people know what Diddy was about, and they were about the same thing, and that's why they're quiet. That's why J-Lo and Ben Affleck got divorced, because of videos that he has of her that now they know about. Where is this coming from with you? What do you believe about the people around Diddy and what everybody knows?
Well, first of all, you got to start with at the top. You starting with the top. Clyde Davis, Russell Simmons, Andre Harrell, Jimmy Iovine. Even if you take Jimmy Iovine, he had an allegation from him, same thing, he went away. You take Jimmy Iovine. They told me at Universal and Interscope, they said, you know what? We can't deal with artists that gets in trouble. And your artist gets in trouble, they talk crazy. Let's think about what they see. Now, I was told that I can't do business there because of that. Now, Doug Morris gave Puffy a deal for millions of dollars. It flopped. So when you look at all these things and everybody want to say Puffy, 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 don't get me wrong. Yeah, Puffy stepped in this shit, and even if he wiped the shit off his shoe, it still stinks. But he's not the only one. They got all the tapes.
Now, when you talk about the tapes,
but this been going on for a long time.
Hold on, Suge. Help us understand, because a lot of this stuff is a little inside baseball for people, right? Because they don't live the life, they don't know the world, they don't know the players.
Telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
That's just a recording from the prison that's just saying that they record it, which obviously they do. Suge, help people understand, what tapes are you talking about? Who has them? And what kinds of things do you think they show?
Well, number one, luckily, I wasn't their first choice, their second choice. I wasn't no choice to be at those freaky parties. But you know what they show. They used to have a thing in the industry, right? And the sad thing about it, I don't like mentioning Usher. I don't like mentioning Justin Bieber. I don't like mentioning all these people that everybody know what time it is. So at the same time, they used to have a joke. They never played this joke with me. And they used to walk in the Interscope office. They'll go back there and they'll be like, hey, we passed the test. I said, we haven't did the test. One dude said, well, don't say that in front of Mr. Knight because he's going to take it offensive and hurt somebody. I said, well, whatever it is, I probably will take it offensive or somebody will get their ass whooped. You know, that was me in those days. They used to have these guys, they used to call it the boiled egg test. They used to take a boiled egg, a raw boiled egg, and have those guys put their pants down and bend over and they stick it up their ass. The eggs break, they say they're not ready yet. They ain't put enough work in. This is Hollywood. So everybody want to go act like they don't know what's going on.
Hold on a second.
But
Suge.
if you just look. That's all you got to do is
I have never heard of anything like that. So if I haven't heard about it, just assume a lot of people haven't heard that before. But you think it's on video?
Let's stop for a second.
Go ahead, Suge.
Yeah, listen, and also, have you ever been to any puffy parties?
No.
You sure they had a long time to think about it. But if you haven't been in those butt naked parties, even some of the preachers been in those.
Yo, Chad, did I just miss something? What the fuck is he talking about?
Phone number will be monitored and recorded.
That's just a recording for you.
Well, number one, luckily, I wasn't their first choice, their second choice. I wasn't no choice to be at those freaky parties. But you know what they show. They used to have a thing in the industry, right? And the sad thing about it, I don't like mentioning Usher. I don't like mentioning Justin Bieber. I don't like mentioning all these people that everybody know what time it is. So at the same time, they used to have a joke. They never played this joke with me. And they used to walk in the Interscope office. They'll go back there and they'll be like, hey, we passed the test. I said, we haven't did the test. One dude said, well, don't say that in front of Mr. Knight because he's going to take it offensive and hurt somebody. I said, well, whatever it is, I probably will take it offensive when somebody will get their ass whooped. You know, that was me in those days. They used to have these guys, they used to call it the boiled egg test. They used to take a boiled egg, a raw boiled egg, and have those guys put their pants down and bend over and they stick it up their ass. The eggs break, they say they're not ready yet. They ain't put enough work in. This is Hollywood.
Yo,
so
stop
anybody
it.
want to go and
Yo, stop it. Yo, stop it. Wait, they put a boiled egg up somebody's ass? And I guess, like, what? And if the egg break, that means you're not ready, which means your booty's too tight. You ain't get enough dick. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, no fucking way.
act like they don't know what's going on.
Hold on a second,
But
Suge.
if you just look. That's all
Suge,
you got to do. Is watch.
I have never heard of anything like that. So if I haven't heard about it, just assume a lot of people
well,
haven't
first
heard
of
that
all-
before.
okay,
but you
let's
think
stop-
it's
stop-
on
stop
video?
for a second. Let's stop for a second.
Go ahead, Suge.
Yeah, listen, and also, have you ever been to any puffy parties?
No.
You sure they had a long time to think about it. But if you haven't been in those butt naked parties, even some of the preachers been in those parties, and they wasn't on their knees praying for God. See, they was praying for somebody to have come real quick or something. But I wasn't there, but there's proof of it. But at the same time, everybody want to look around and act like something going on that wasn't right. It's the facts of life in the industry, not for the people who don't get in. So everybody, you got to look at it like this. You see a beautiful woman or you see a handsome man, and it was like that all their life. From elementary school to junior high school to high school, they forced to go to college, right? They always knew they had something special about themselves. If you take some of the Hollywood executives or some artists, they might have been the ugly duckling for a long time before they had the teeth fix and lipsticks and nose fix, all the work done. Underneath, they still the young people with no confidence because they've been that way all their fucking life. So all of a sudden, if you look at Puffy old pictures, don't look nothing like his new pictures. You know, shit, they didn't do
All right,
everything.
but Suge, just because he has plastic surgery, all I'm saying is, I'm not saying that you're wrong about rich people doing stuff to their face or whatever it is, but that's different than the allegations that are coming down on
I'm
him.
talking about richer people. I'm talking about the difference. I'm talking about, okay, look at it like this. I look at real plain and simple. Ain't no whistleblower. Facts is there. But right now, I don't care if it's T.I., I don't care if it's Rick Ross, I don't care if it's Jay, I don't care if it's Snoop, I don't care if it's Game, I don't care if it's Dre. Nobody's stepping up on the fact that you know what's going on.
Nobody's
That's not
defending him.
nothing new. You
You're
had
right.
guys at Interscope.
You're right.
Okay.
Okay, and I agree with that, but I wonder if, what do y'all think, Chad? I think a lot of people aren't defending Diddy because, put it like this, let's say you've been to a Diddy party, or let's say you and Diddy, I don't know, had a consensual, non-drugged, I don't know, freaky little foursome. You had sex with one girl, he had sex with one girl, he didn't fuck you, or just whatever little they have. Would you speak up? Like, you wouldn't speak up, right? Because there's too many allegations against him, number one, right? There's too many other people. And there's probably actually maybe in the mix of all the people who are accusing an actual victim. So when you speak up, it's like you could vouch for maybe your experience, right? Your experience with him, but you can't vouch for, and by the way, nobody wants to hear your experience, right? Because if your experience don't got nothing to do with any of the allegations, shut the fuck up. So maybe that's why people aren't speaking up. Or maybe people are like, nah, this nigga guilty. I don't know. You guys can be the judge.
Nobody is defending him, but that's why I was interested in hearing your perspective.
Hey, I like to say this too real quick. You got a woman that works for you is really incredible. You don't find too many people.
I thought you were about to implicate her in the investigation. I'm just glad you're not implicating Dusty in the investigation, Suge, because I can't take that.
No, she's not in the investigation.
All right,
but what
good.
I want to do for her is, I got to do this for her, but I want to turn her on to this clothing line called Girls Mondays to Sunday. Girl Monday to Sunday. And I'm definitely going to look out for her because I buy a lot of shit for a lot of people from that place. But look, what I was basically trying to say is this. I respect your show and respect what you're doing, but the most important thing is there's got to be a solution. Because this has been going on in the industry for a whole bunch of years, for decades. And at the same time, you know, nobody wants this to be true, and it shouldn't have to be true. But if we don't fix it and do something about it, history will constantly
repeat itself. Now, Suge, you said something early on that I want to get clarification for the audience, Suge. You said early on, you can't just look at Diddy in isolation. You said this was done to him. He learned from others, and it was done to him, and then he did to others. To me, that sounds like what I hear when people are talking about abusive situations, you know, hurt people, that someone was sexually abused, they wind up being a perpetrator. Is that what you're suggesting about Sean Combs, that he was sexually abused and he now sexually abuses?
Yeah, I think that's absolutely right. I think he repeat what was done to him. And like I said, if you look at Russell Simmons, you know the truth. Andre Rail, you know the truth. Clyde Davis, you know the truth. Jimmy Iovine, you know the truth. So there's not certain things that all of a sudden you got.
Yo, Acho Bun says, I know, he said, I know Suge Knight was proud that the egg didn't fit in his butt. Yo, well, that's what they should have asked. Yo, whose ass didn't it fit in?
The industry is a quick business. It's been like that for a long time. And the casting couch is real, but it's for women and men. But far from all that, I think the most important thing is I feel like they should let Puffy tell his truth. I'm quite sure he's going to expose a lot of people. I'm sure he's going to move forward with it. But I don't think it should be a situation like the Epstein thing where they found him hanging from the ceiling or dead for the truth come out.
Do you believe
I think
that
the truth needs to be...
Do you believe that Diddy is in danger in prison? And do you have advice for him based on what you just said?
Well, the first advice I have, I don't never want to say he's in danger, and neither should he say that. Because once he gets to the point where they feel he's going to be suicidal to himself, harmful to himself, once they put him on suicide watch, you have the rights to nothing. No socks, no drawers, no T-shirt, no blanket, no sheets. You asshole naked in a cell as a crazy man. So he definitely don't want to do that. And the other advice I would tell him, maybe he should get on the Jewish diet. Because the kosher meals is way better than the food somebody else is making for you. At least they're going to come hot. They're going to come sealed, and you got to be the one to open them. That's very important.
What about people trying to hurt him?
Go to jail. I mean, one of the things is this. I don't care who you are. Prison and jail is a negative environment. If somebody can do something to them and get a name for themselves, they're going to actually do it. Or they can do whatever they feel they got to do to prove themselves. But we also got to learn. We got to learn from our mistakes. Everything don't have to be a mistake. You got to better yourself. But we all know what we sign up for in life. So if I sign up to be a football player, I knew I'm going to get hit and I'm going to hurt some motherfuckers too. So I signed up to be in the music business and the entertainment business. If you fight for right and being a black man, there's certain things you got to look at for the challenges. If they can't take the money from you, they take you from the money by putting you in prison. That's a fact. In Puffy's situation, he should go and get his time out the way. Not no life sentence. If he can get a lesser time, he should jump on it because he had a great run. I'm in prison right now. I had a great run. So I don't go mad. I don't wake up mad. I've been locked up for 10 years, and I ain't had a bad day yet.
Damn.
And it's a lot of things we can do to help each other, and it's never too late for help. God bless us to have a voice. Let's use our voice. I had told Puppy a while back. I told TD Jakes a while back. Shit, come on, collect calls. We can politic. Because one thing for certain, one thing for sure, he's just not going to walk away with one scratch on it.
Do you think?
Like that.
Do you think that Diddy?
He can do so.
Do you think Diddy knows enough that it's a very delicate balance that maybe investigators will want to know these other names and greatly reduce his exposure to criminality to time versus what people would do to keep him quiet?
Number one, I've been knowing him a long time, and we was friends. We're not enemies, but we were friends. He's not a dummy, so he's smart enough to work his magic. On top of that, this man right here, he been involved with the FBI and of his career. It's not like he don't have no moves. So I don't think nobody should just count him out. I don't think he gonna lay down and just crawl in the corner and die. He probably going through a lot of shit right now because he probably going through a lot of withdrawals for the drugs. But the industry got him on drugs. And see, they do these things to take control. They're not doing, there's nothing wrong with being gay. If you choose to be gay, that's your preference. But they doing this to people for control. It's a power situation.
Suge.
And they've been having the power of the, yes.
I appreciate your perspective on this.
Wow. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. We've heard Clive Davis name a lot, right? Well, I think we watched a video on this before. You know what I did look up and I saw? Ironically, when he named the executives, he named also Jimmy Iovine. And I forgot that Jimmy Iovine was actually sued. So Jimmy got sued, but he settled his shit immediately. Yeah, his shit went under the radar. Yeah, and the person dropped the suit. Now, this was done really professionally, right? This was done really professionally. Number one, it was done by the same lawsuit as Cassie. So it was done by, I believe, what's the name of the lawsuit? Doug something. Yeah, right here. Here's a lawsuit. Yeah, this was a notice of this continuance. Yeah, Wigdor. Yeah, this Wigdor law firm. I think that was the same one as Cassie, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, Douglas Wigdor. Yeah. Yeah, the matter was resolved. Yeah, so shit, he learned from Diddy. He said, fuck that. He said, shorty, just take this bread and get the fuck on out of here. Which kind of works in his case because the woman's a Jane Doe. So we don't know who the woman is. Also, he's not as famous as Diddy. You know? But he kind of got out of here with it. He's the guy who ran Interscope for a long time. Then when the Beats by Dre deal happened, he went over to Apple. Then he left Apple. But he got up on out of there, man. I haven't seen no lawsuits that mentioned Clive Davis, though. Clive Davis, Diddy. Diddy reveals how what the fuck? We keep hearing that if Diddy could offer up this guy, he could save himself.
You know, began to make its way out there was you were talking about your personal life, your kind of discovery of yourself and your bisexuality, and that was something that you had never discussed publicly before, and it was an important part of the
this guy's bisexual
book, and it made a big impact. I wonder if you could say a little bit about we've heard so many stories just here tonight.
Not this guy, but like Clive Davis is bisexual. You're gonna see him in a second.
The book very easily could just have been exclusively devoted to music and really had nothing about your personal life in it. Well, what was it that made you feel that it was important, to share elements of your background from Brooklyn right up into
evening? It became relevant to point out that other than you, Anthony, with whom I collaborated with and now for this book from the very beginning, The publisher knew nothing about this. This was not in the treatment. This was not in the presentation.
It was very specifically not in the proposal to sell the book.
It was not in the proposal.
You
so
know,
that nobody who bid on this book.
The editor of the book had no idea that it would be in there.
No, this was not trying to get.
All right, let me just speed this up. Sorry, John.
My focus right now is Sean Combs because he's a trafficker. Most likely because he was victimized by his mentor, Clive Davis.
Rumor has it, allegedly, Diddy got on his knees for Clive Davis in 1994.
He got a boss too, and his boss name is Clive Davis. Clive run him. Diddy don't run himself.
Some people question how Diddy became so evil. Well, it turns out he's just like his mentor, Clive Davis. This creepy man taught Diddy everything he knows, how to use people, take advantage of their body, and dispose of them when they aren't worth any more money. Clive Davis is a sick man, and we are exposing him in this video. So let's...
Bruv, we back this up, pause. What the fuck?
But he got a boss too.
Producer Clive Davis has been caught up in quite the mix. While it started out as just rumors, the cat's finally out of the bag about how Clive has dated Diddy for over...
Am I buffering?
For 5 years. Diddy is widely recognized as one of the most accomplished record producers and label owners in the music industry, having established Bad Boy Records, which has been home to high-profile artists such as the notorious Big and Usher. However, there is a curious question about how his company achieved such rapid success. The musician Jaguar Wright is discussing Diddy's influence on the music industry and his considerable wealth.
Puff be moving niggas around, you know? But he got that catalog. He got that catalog and he's been making money off of it, and it bought that big old mansion down the street from Rape Central.
What was the path that led a 23-year-old rising star to the pinnacle of the music industry in such a short period? Perhaps the answer lies in his close association with a heavyweight figure, Clive Davis. Although Clive Davis has gained fame for his music productions, he is currently the subject of discussions regarding his romantic pursuits. Following 2 marriages and subsequent divorces, Clive embarked on a journey of self-exploration to determine if he could be attracted to men as well.
I opened up myself after the failure of my second marriage, never having had anything with a man, to see, could I be attracted to the person and not the gender?
As a result of this introspection, Clive came to the realization that his sexual orientation was not entirely heterosexual, contrary to what he had believed for the first 50 years of his life.
And I did find that I could be attracted to a man, while I still am very attracted to a woman.
Following this revelation, Clive made the decision to pursue a relationship with a man, feeling that this was the appropriate time in his life to do so.
Then, in 1990, he entered into a monogamous relationship with an unnamed male doctor. That relationship ended in 2004.
Clive says he has never been ashamed to admit his attraction to men. I never felt shame. No, I felt puzzled. The subject of bisexuality really needs much more discussion. It's a status that does exist. Subsequently, Clive entered into a committed relationship with another man, which continues to this day. After years of confusion, it has now been confirmed that the identity of Clive's partner is none other than Diddy.
P. Diddy, known as Puff Daddy, known as Sean Combs. Allegedly in 1994, Sean Combs requested doing sexual favors for Clive Davis so that Bad Boy Records could be what it is.
Rumors surrounding the circumstances of Diddy's music career have persisted for years. However, it is now evident that the two were romantically involved for a period of 5 years. While Clive has acknowledged that his partner accompanies him to events and travels with him, he has declined to disclose his name. Nevertheless, it has become increasingly apparent that Diddy is the artist most frequently seen by Clive's side at events. Merely attending the same events may not be definitive proof, but the fact that both Clive and Diddy are openly gay and frequently seen together at social gatherings strongly suggests that there is a significant connection between them. The close bond between Diddy and Clive has been well established over the...
Yo, I'm still wondering why we ain't hear about Diddy fucking none of these dudes here, bro. Like, there's not one credible thing about Diddy fucking a guy. But and again, it's been a long rumor that he is bisexual, but we're not hearing the actual allegation.
the years. During this time, Clive has been in a committed relationship with a man, while Diddy has faced accusations of being closeted. Given these circumstances, the possibility of a romantic connection between the two is quite plausible. Furthermore, Clive has been open about his sexuality and relationships, yet he has never denied these rumors, further strengthening their validity. Diddy has remained silent on the matter as well. Diddy crossed paths with Clive when he was a 23-year-old aspiring artist looking to break into the cutthroat music industry. However, his hip-hop concepts managed to impress the legendary Clive, who was searching for a performer who could truly connect with the public. Clive has spoken about their initial encounter, stating that he found precisely what he was seeking in Diddy. Puffy was 23 years old and I knew the artists that I had, Aretha, Dion, Whitney, was one kind of music. Davis says, Leatface ushered in blue-collared R&B at its height. But, sensing the hip-hop revolution, both Leigh and I agreed that we could use someone really attuned to the street. You gotta know what you can do for yourself, and you gotta know when you need to look to other people. During that period, Diddy was employed under Andre Hall at Uptown Records. However, meeting Clive Davis proved to be a pivotal moment in his career as he was able to make a lasting impression on the music mogul with his words, as Clive himself recounts. When I met with Puffy, he articulated that hip-hop should be part of the top 40 mainstream, and that the business would change in the future. And I said, what have you got to illustrate that point? And he played me
Sean Combs led and participated in a racketeering conspiracy that used the business
facility, and I'm going to do everything that I can to move his case as quickly as possible.
Now, Combs' attorney, Mark Agnifilo, acknowledged that there will be a lot of electronic evidence that he will have to go through.
I understand that the government has a great amount of electronic devices that they have to download and provide to me, but everything's on the government's timetable, nothing's on the defendant's timetable, and they're going to have to accommodate me and him and give us a quick trial, and I'm going to be pushing for that. His resolve is the same. He believes he's innocent. I believe he's innocent, and we're going to fight this case with all of our might until we don't have to.
The participants
in the sex acts.
Do you see the feds going through those videos and identifying the people, her, and saying, look,
turn in a very different direction. But even if he did, I can't imagine any scenario where Diddy gets off with little to no time because of the just egregious nature of these charges. I mean, we've all seen the video of Diddy beating the different ways Diddy controlled the participants or the victims in these.
I feel like we're talking Clive Davis into existence. Like it's like a reach. And I clearly know some people will say, well, some of the reach is about Diddy's behavior led to this indictment, which clearly there's some substantive proof here. But I think everyone wants to believe that, he has this mountain of evidence on, these other guys. And I also want to think, I thought about this when I was off stream. I said, the questions that no one's asking is that the videotapes that they recovered, or if Diddy was keeping videotapes that was possibly used as blackmail, those people on those videotapes had to be identified. And they had to be approached probably. And maybe if some of them were co-conspirators or complicit, say people more powerful, for those people not to be named, they would have to essentially almost do a proffer with the government to flip on Diddy. You get what I'm saying? It's like they're not going to see Clive Davis or some other people on tape doing some of the same stuff that they're accusing Diddy of doing and not charge them. So it's like either it's just a bunch of victims on the tape, but if he has tapes that are incriminating that could, showcase other people more powerful doing crimes that would be any of the sort of what we think that he's being accused of, those people are either going to have to show up in court and testify against him, right? Or those people are going to be eventually charged. And here's the thing too. If I'm Diddy's lawyers, whenever I get the discovery, I would then make that a point. Hey, y'all are charging him for these sexual acts. Well, why is Clive Davis not charged? I'm making this up. Like, Why is Clive Davis not charged if he's in this video that you're using as evidence? He's involved in the act. So I think that goes both ways, right? So it's like we're gonna have to ask the questions about if everyone believes, because this is the conspiracy theory, that Diddy has all these tapes on powerful people that he might use to embarrass him or he might use to get himself out of trouble, and they really raided the house to get the tapes to protect these guys. Is like, well, Diddy's lawyer is going to make a point why them niggas not charged. Remember, hey, listen, the ship's coming down. You got to take everybody with you, right? Yo, they on the tapes with me too. Why they not charged? So that's one. And the prosecutor is probably going to be like, yo, these guys going to have to testify against you or we're definitely charging them, even if they're just on one tape. So, I don't know.
Sex acts. And obviously, one way could be blackmail or extortion by having the videos, but the other could be just brute force, violence, and intimidation. I think that's what the AR-15s were there for.
Do you expect more to come out of this? Damian Williams said, we're not done. This is ongoing. And I think a lot of people maybe expected more out of the indictment than the 3 counts. I mean, they're incredibly serious, but we're talking about one victim in this indictment. We're talking about a RICO charge and then the transportation to engage in prostitution charge. So do you expect a superseding indictment with more charges against Sean Combs? And
now I see Nancy Grace. Nancy Grace was talking about this shit. I remember everybody used to be watching Nancy Grace.
Breaking news tonight. Diddy boo-hoo.
What the fuck?
Sean Puffy Combs behind bars. What is his life like? This as Diddy whines, trying to get transferred to another, more cushy jail. This as charges seemingly mount. Good evening. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. Thank you for being with us.
Bail denied a second time for disgraced rapper Sean Puffy Combs after his shocking arrest in a luxury Manhattan hotel.
What are we learning about Diddy, Sean Combs' life behind bars? Listen.
While initial reports said Sean Combs is housed in the special housing unit at the Metropolitan Detention Center, we now know the music mogul is on suicide watch. Guards check on Combs on the hour every hour to ensure the rapper has made no attempts to harm himself. The extra monitoring is reportedly a standard practice at the jail for new, high-profile inmates and not the result of Combs' psychological exam at intake. Defense attorney Mark Agnifilo claims his client is strong, healthy, confident, and focused on his defense after spending 6 hours with Combs at MDC after bail is denied.
So let me understand what's happening. Is it true that Sean Combs, aka Diddy, has been placed in a suicide watch ward when he is not really suicidal? Joining me in All-Star panel to make sense of what we're hearing right now, and joining me on the scene, CrimeOnline.com investigative reporter Angelica Martinez. Angelica, thank you for being with us. What do we know about the so-called suicide ward?
Yes, Nancy. So according to some reports, Sean Puffy Combs, a.k.a. P. Diddy, a.k.a. Brother Love, has allegedly been placed on suicide watch, and he is being held behind me in the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn. The suicide watch, as we heard, is usually a standard practice for new inmates as they are being taken into the detention facility. But his lawyers say that...
Put her up. Angelica Martinez, did you actually just say that all new inmates go to the medical ward? Did you say that? Because that's not true. I think it's just Diddy is on the medical ward.
So that is allegedly where Sean Puffy Combs is currently being held, as far as we know. But again, I want to highlight that his attorney said that P. Diddy, Sean Puffy Combs, is strong and healthy and focusing on preparing his defense. So reports are a little mixed on that. But yes, he's currently being held in the MDC, which is right behind me, as we know. And we have a former warden Cameron Lindsay, who is actually on record as saying that Diddy poses as a very attractive target for other inmates in the MDC, saying, quote, to deliver a hit on him would be considered a badge of honor, end quote. So Diddy is in quite a hairy situation, whether he is on suicide watch or just surrounded by other inmates. Doesn't seem like it'll be going too well for him inside the MDC anytime soon.
Joining me at the MDC Metropolitan.
All right, man, enough, bro, enough. Okay, I do want to respond to something real quick, man. Yo, the K-Bots, here's y'all 5 minutes so y'all can hit record again and make y'all life go on because I realize y'all King don't respond to y'all, Drake don't give a fuck about y'all, but Daddy Ack is here to give you some other shit to retweet. So the K-Bots, what's this guy's name again? By the way, this nigga right here is a loser. I think he's on this motherfucker is on what do you call it again? I don't know. He's on some fail show. But I seen him retweet somebody asked me to clarify it. So I'm like, all right, this nigga tweet a lot. If only got fucking paid for it, bum ass nigga. All right, let me just keep going down. God damn it, these niggas tweet a lot. Fuck. Yeah, these niggas is really Twitter niggas. The fuck is this? Anyway, where's that tweet? It was some tweet that, like all the little K-Bots were like running with. I don't know. Where the fuck is it? Oh, is it this? Okay, cool. Yeah, I seen this bum ass nigga talking about, well, we look at this. Nigga, look at yourself, you dumb ass niggas. Go get some ratings, all right? Okay, here we go. So the K-Bots have now said before OV Hole check cleared, hit his account, Akademiks used to tell the truth about Kendrick versus Drake. Drake got no classic albums, all Kendrick albums classic. Drake scared of Kendrick, can't have a ghostwriter be the best, okay? All right, let's watch some of these clips.
I don't think he'll be considered classic. I'm not considering that Drake has any unilateral classics that would be seen by the culture. I don't think he'll be
Okay. Is that the first one? Okay, so let me put this in perspective. If anybody, and this is why I really hate you niggas that like Kendrick with a passion. You niggas are male barbs. I wish you guys would go away. If anybody has watched me for over 15 years of me doing this, and this is the reason why Big Ack is the king, and this is why even to respond to some of you niggas who are in media who I see trying to take the little pot shots, I really got to hike down, but I'm going to do it at times for y'all, okay? If you've watched me from 2010, I've always joked on Drake. But if you've ever heard me talk about my favorite rapper, it's always been Drake. To act like my favorite rapper has never been Drake, or I only start liking Drake, is like crazy. Like I started liking Drake during this battle. Like anyone who would think that, like, oh no, he got the check clear, now he likes Drake. What? Like, does anyone even be like, yo, bro, Ack been fucking with Drake. He been standing Drake for like 10 years straight, bro. Like, come on, bro. Come the fuck on, right? Like, who believes that? Now, here's the thing, and this is why I have to show you how disingenuous the K-Barbs are. When I was on Everyday Struggle, and by the way, Grant, I actually gave me the clip. You didn't give me the clip. The full thing. When I was on Everyday Struggle, I'm debating with Joe Budden. And if y'all go watch the full clip, you will see this. I always said, and by the way, times have changed. You see, these days, we could say Finally Rich is a classic. Remember, you got to realize, you see all these little niggas, and I'm calling you media niggas, little niggas, right? All you little niggas who's now trying to make a little career, trying to get a little extra 10 cents out of your AdSense or whatever the fuck you got going on, because you don't got the Maybach and the Lambo outside with the R-rated and then the big-ass $3 million. You ain't got none of this shit. I get it. So, of course, you want to be like Big Ack. I get it. So now it's like you're trying to get I get it. You know what I mean? Low, whatever you name it, you working it for Apple, running around like, you can't call a nigga a hoe when you working for the big boy. Anyway, here's the point. Okay? These are little disingenuous. Oh, before the culture changed and now they're mad that I'm the head of this whole shit. Yeah, I run it now. I'm sorry. I'm the king. get mad. Okay? I see this bum ass trying to hate on me and say, I can't be the face of, no, I'm the face. I'm sorry. I run it. Okay? The culture doesn't change on you little, what's that shoe called? Timberland wearing, AOB type of niggas. That shit's over with, nigga. This is the new shit. I used to have to debate hip hop. And by the way, this all started with Everyday Struggle. The old niggas and the new way of thinking collided. After that, we don't even need Everyday Struggle again because everybody starts sucking off the new guys. Like back then I had to fight for people to realize that Playboi Carti and Lil Uzi and XXXTentacion were like fucking amazing artists. Now, everybody realizes your favorite rapper flops. Cardi's selling out arenas. Uzi is a fucking superstar. The nigga who's on your own show, you bum ass nigga, low key or whatever your name is, stick to Twitter. The nigga who's on your own show used to play Uzi like he was a bum. Uzi's one of the biggest artists in the culture. So let's go back to this little clip. I used to have to debate with Joe Budden, a guy who, by the way, you know, Joe is absolved from all this. Joe's my guy. And also Joe has realized that there's some errors of his ways too. Period. Does it say period? Here's the thing. When I was debating with Joe, I would have to like do a disclaimer. What's a cultural classic? A cultural classic was an album that everybody respected as a cultural classic. For example, you heard, like, niggas used to give the lame ass list. I remember I used to start like, because you know you wanted the respect of these like hip hop elitist niggas. The only thing they considered classics were like, yo, it's Reasonable Doubt, Illmatic, son. Yo, we're talking about Get Rich or Die Trying, yo, son. Yo, you talking about Rakim's album? Bruh, fuck out of here. I remember the first time telling niggas that Love Is Rage was classic, niggas was gonna blow a lid. I remember telling niggas that Chief Keef finally rich. Niggas thought I was speaking gibberish. But look up. 10 years later, it is a classic. And look up. Who's the king? Me. The fuck? So again, I think I won. I just want to tell all you media niggas this. I think I won. All of you niggas hated on the newer people that when I was on Everyday Struggle, I would have to make weird caveats like saying, hey, Drake has no cultural classics because you bum ass niggas was hating on Take Care. I always said it's a personal classic because you old niggas who never grew up and still think we're in the 90s. Yo, LL finna drop, son. Good luck, bum. Okay? I used to have to say, oh yeah, this is a personal classic. Fuck out of here. The reality is Drake is the greatest rapper of all time, and everybody now accepts that Take Care is a classic. Even the old ass niggas accept that Take Care is a classic. Back then, even up till 2017, which we did the show, it wasn't accepted culturally. And by the way, culturally, Kendrick's albums were always accepted as classics. Why? He's not singing on half of them. He's just rapping. He's a West Coast nigga who's primarily rapping about cultural shit. It's easily certifiable as a classic. To have the conversation then about complex albums, like for example, when you listen to an album, we don't have to do, like we could go to 17 by X. It would just sound crazy to say it was a classic because the majority of these older niggas that had platforms that kind of mattered, but y'all do look up now, right? You know what all these niggas do? All they got to do is just keep reclipping my stream. You know why? We get more people watching simultaneously than watch their entire broadcast for a week. So I get it. So again, all I'm trying to say is I'm happy that hip-hop changed. It was a changing of the guards. So back then I used to have to do a lot of, well, Drake album is a personal classic. No. It is a classic. Uzi's album, Love Is Rage, one of the greatest albums ever, is a classic. I'm sorry. Get over it. X dropped 2 classics. Chief Keef Finally Rich is the epitome of that conversation. Because people used to just look at Keef as like this guy that didn't, you remember when like everybody started dick riding Keef after a while? They're like, oh yeah, he is really influential. But niggas used to say he was garbage, right? Like straight trash. They used to act like he's basura. But after a while, they realize he fucking influenced an entire generation. They kind of like allow it. But all I'm trying to say is to everybody who was in that camp, we got you niggas out of there. The niggas who was tweeting all day on Twitter, you're going to have to react to this. We don't look at what you got to say, okay? You niggas, we got out the way, okay? Big Eye came through. Listen, at first, Tupac got that saying. Shout to Pac. At first, I was trying to get in the game. I was like, yo, Ebro, you could give me a meeting? You could. Nah, he was like, fuck out of here, nigga. We don't fuck. I said, all right, cool. I'm just going to kick the door open, and I'm just going to renovate and make my own house. Y'all realize what's going on now, right? I'm number one, just looking at the rest of y'all. That's how it works. So, again, until the point when I become y'all and somebody else is just kicking me out the way, shut the fuck up, okay? I just have to say it. I'm sorry. For you K-bots, Drake's album's a classic, but this wasn't even just how I treated Drake. I did that with Uzi. I did that with other albums of the newer generation, that these old gatekeepers in how they were thinking, the culture, everybody quickly said 444 is a classic. But of course, if you had a Future album, it's like, is that a classic? There's no bars on this. Yo, how could Dirty Sprite be a classic? After Future is like the biggest artist in the game, those same niggas are sucking him dry now. Oh, yeah, it was a classic. Yeah, it was a. Nigga, back then, y'all were not saying that. It was a certain section of people saying that. Matter of fact, y'all used to act like it's blasphemous to put Future in. I remember arguing with Nick, one of the most infamous. Well, y'all want to give a fuck. I remember arguing with people about how good Future was, and I remember them bringing up Jay-Z. What the fuck this got to do with Jay-Z? Remember even when Jay-Z, like, the times has just changed, my nigga. That's the thing, okay? So that's the first point. All Kendrick albums are classic. Listen, I'm not no flip-flopper, and I'm not no hater despite the K-bots, okay? Yeah, the K-bars. Good Kid, Mad City, classic. To Pimp a Butterfly, I've always said that's not a replayable album for me. But if I was viewing it in the eyes of a critic, that is actually a classic. It's actually a better album just critically than Good Kid, Mad City. Enjoyably, fuck no. But it's a like, you could tell, like, if you're a hip hop critic, yes. Now, does anybody play the album? No, but cool. So, culture classic, yes. And by the way, I still say it's a classic. Yeah, it's a classic. Untitled, bruv. The nigga dropped an album with a bunch of unnamed songs. Fuck that album. Like, niggas is talking gibberish. What comes after that? Do we get Damn? Damn classic. Damn is a classic. Damn's classic. Mr. Morale, I won't call it a weed plate, but that's that nigga therapy. Like, he had to go vent about his mama being a man or his grandma, somebody being somebody. Okay, I don't know what it is. Whatever the fuck that is, okay? Still, it's not bad. It's just not classic. It's not bad. It's just not classic. Nigga did a therapy album. I'm not into therapy albums, okay? And I really think his thing is the "we're gonna be all right" type shit. So Kendrick got 3 classics for me. Good Kid, Mad City, To Pimp a Butterfly. I think that's the critically acclaimed type of joint. And then we got Damn, right? I could go down the list with Drake. You want to do Drake? Take Care, classic. Nothing Was the Same, classic. We're gonna skip If You're Reading This Is Too Late, even though I think it is classic, but that was a tape. Views, I like to believe that Views is classic. Views reminded me of an attempt to recreate his last attempt to recreate Take Care. Okay? More Life, even though I'm gonna still count it, even though well, I guess I should count If You're Reading This. If You're Reading This is a classic, but it's a tape. But so it's not an album, it's a tape. So we have Take Care, If You're Reading This, both classics. No, Take Care, Nothing Was the Same, classics. Nothing Was the Same, low-key, might be his best album, even though Take Care has a special place in my heart. If You're Reading This, classic. Views, I think Views is a classic. I think one of the skits me and Joe did. I think we were arguing. Life to Promo. Everyday Struggle was arguing Views versus More Life. More Life to me ain't a classic. Like, I'm sorry, just too much other niggas. Too many of them niggas on the album. Too many. Like, I was spoiled at that time. Drake albums used to just be Drake. Drake didn't have like 5 niggas feet. When I looked, that was the first time I looked up. I said, Young Thug? What the fuck is Young Thug doing on this guy? And by the way, Young Thug is a legendary artist. But I looked at Young Thug. You know what I'm saying? Now, cool. What else? What happens after that? Scorpion. Scorpion to me is a classic. I don't know which fingers I'm at yet with the but Scorpion to me is I love Scorpion, honestly. After Scorpion, we get CLB. Scorpion CLB. Really good. It's Dick Ryan if I say everything a classic. Really good, but nah, I wouldn't call that classic. After CLB, we get Honestly Nevermind. That's not even a hip hop album. After that, we get Her Loss. Honestly, I don't think that's if I'm comparing that to collab albums, I don't think that's a classic collab album. And I think we might have to say that I prefer What a Time to Be Alive. By the way, I skipped What a Time to Be Alive. Damn, Drake dropped a lot of fucking projects. I skipped What a Time to Be Alive, but Her Loss isn't a classic. Good, but not a classic. What a Time to Be Alive? I think it is. Or maybe it's just age, like appreciated with time, given what's happened since and given the run that Future was on. Let me see what happens after that. Then For All the Dogs, I think good, not a classic. So me, if you ask me, Drake's last classic is not For All the Dogs. I think Scorpion. Like classic, yeah. Scorpion. Yeah, CLB pretty good. Honestly, Nevermind, not a hip hop. Dark Lane Demos, it was a mixtape, but still not classic. Yeah, so that's 2018. So like, you know, like these K-bots be having these like weird ass like thing going on. Listen, I still am gonna criticize Drake. Like I think Drake has, like from a quintessential classic, he's a few years removed from dropping that. I really don't think that, like For All the Dogs is a good album. I don't think none of these albums are trash, but I don't think they're classic. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right. What's the next one? Drake is scared of Kendrick. Yeah. At that moment, I definitely believed it. You know what the fuck? Kendrick name dropped him on Control. Drake did not respond on a direct song. What happened next? The whole little tuck the sensitive rapper back at like, now granted, we heard later Drake basically saying that, yo, I'm asking this nigga if it's smoke. He's saying it's not smoke. So like, bro, like, well, should I just fire on a nigga? All right, whatever, it don't matter. Yeah, at that time, it looks like Kendrick is taking obvious shots at Drake, and Drake ain't really saying squabble up. Now, clearly, and by the way, I could change my fucking opinion. Clearly, when we get to 2023 or 2024, this year. So when we get to this year, Drake's like, at least initially, right, before the battle starts, yo, what's up? Let's get it on. But before, I definitely thought that I was like, yo, I think Drake is smart. You know, this nigga Kendrick is a little bit cloud chasing, but he's a little bit more shrewder than these other guys. So I don't give a fuck about saying that. I did think that Drake was a little bit scared of Kendrick until he said, "What's up, nigga? Drop." Yeah, and then the last one, you can't have a ghostwriter and be the best. Well, it depends on what we're talking about. I did say Drake isn't my. We created 3 lists. I have a best artist list, I have a best rapper list, and then I have a best MC list. I don't think if your best work is written by another person, you can't be on the MC list. Now, Drake is on my MC list because the majority of the works that would qualify him to be on there are these timestamp records, which we've never heard a reference track for. Yes. So, and by the way, and even then, I have Kendrick higher on my MC list than Drake. That's a fact. I have Drake as the best rapper ever on my rapper list. I made this list already. Like, this shit's public. Drake's number one on my best rapper list ever. Kanye's number one on my best artists ever. So Kanye, best artist ever. Drake, best rapper ever. I think I had Nas. Did I have Nas as best MC ever? I forgot if it was Nas. Kendrick was in the top 5, though. To me, Kendrick wasn't in my top 5 artists or top 5 rappers of all time. But he was the top 5 MC in my list. And again, y'all niggas can have your own list. But I see y'all K-Bots reaching for straws. You get what I'm saying? Y'all niggas reaching for straws. So, yeah, try again. And to that bum ass nigga, stay your stupid ass over at Apple, nigga, and get the pennies, nigga. Get y'all views up, nigga. Shout out to the desk, I love you. But yeah, nigga, please, nigga, you haven't had an opinion in hip hop that I've cared to react to. Please, I don't give 2 fucks about what you think about me. I just like to let that be known, okay? Mr. Unknown, you haven't had one opinion, one contribution, one thing that I'm like, damn, can't wait to get on stream today to talk about what this fuck nigga said. That alone, to me, crystallizes how much I give a fuck about you and probably your importance to whatever you think you're doing all fucking day. All right? Let's end it with that. All right, what's the next thing? Yeah, I had to get a little ranted after. I was watching too many clips, man. I had to get a little ranted. All right, are we done? Ooh, yo, look at Cardi, bro. Yo, Cardi dropped the motherfucking text messages on Offset. Look at this. Look at she said, everybody can see I don't want you. Face ass, please. Face ass boy, please. So this is her text at Offset. He says, you don't want me? By the way, this was yesterday. This is crazy. This was, yo, Offset, this is crazy. Yo, if this was actually yesterday, bro, you wildin'. Yo, Offset, you can't get online and wild out like this. If you said, this is, yo, check this out. Nah, this is crazy. He says, you don't want me? She says, not really. He says, okay, you want somebody else? And she says, it's a weird answer, but it says, Offset, and please. I don't know what that means. I think maybe she would say nigga, please. He says, okay, I'll leave you alone. She says, please, have a good night. He said, I just wanted to know. She doesn't respond. He texts her in the morning, 8:09. Can I jack off with you on the phone? Yo, Offset. Yo, Offset, show us your DMs or show us your messages. Just be like, I was hacked. iMessage was hacked. iMessage was hacked. You think she deleted something? Ooh. Yeah, Offset, you got to come back with it. Yeah, come on, Offset. Yo, Offset. In Offset, we trust. I ain't gonna lie. Offset, no, actually, don't respond. Don't respond. You know why I'm gonna say don't respond? Bro, as a guy, yo, I got you pregnant 3 times. I won. Like, I think that does take the cake. I won. I'm sorry. I got you pregnant. Like, yo, you my baby mama, stop it, man. You my collection, stop it. Like, yo, stop playing with me, right? Like, I think Offset won, but I ain't gonna lie, Cardi is going hard with the embarrassment. Yo, Chad, have y'all ever texted a chick like, yo, I've never been into that, yo. Can I jack off? Yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean, and this is TMI Essential, so like, just close your eyes or like mute for like 5 seconds. I don't like if the subject of what I'm doing sexually isn't that person, I wouldn't let a girl just watch me jack off to even porn. So like, I wouldn't never be like, oh, I'm gonna call a girl to like, or FaceTime or to, I don't know, I don't do that. Y'all be doing that? Can I jack off with you on the phone? I think I got stage fright. Cause I ain't gonna lie. If I'm alone and I got them Pornhub tabs popping, nigga. Man, the other day I loaded up so many Pornhub tabs. Them shits are microscopic. Like, nigga, I had to, like, you know when you got so many tabs? Like, nigga, microscopic, nigga. Nigga, I was on page 120. Yeah, 120. Trust. Because, listen, only real niggas know, bruv, unless it's one of them ones, you can't watch the same porno like twice. You got to find a new joint. And also, the ones that you can watch twice, unless you're a weirdo, you always forget the keyword to search it. So you got to just search generally and just keep clicking until you find it again. Real talk. Here's the next tip. If you got an account on a porn site, you're a freak. You're a freak off type of nigga. Facts. No account, no nothing. All right? The only thing is you can't watch porn in incognito mode because you need them cookies. Like after a while, the Pornhub start realizing what type of nigga you are. Nigga, you like grandma porn. We got a grandma porn on front page of you, nigga. I'm just making that up, but I'm just saying. Yeah. So you watch it. No account though. If you got an account, actually I did have an account one day. Back in the day I did have an account. I had an account. That's when X videos were popping. Remember X videos? I had an account because you could like create playlists. I was like, oh shit. But I realized, you can't, bruv, this ain't no, bruv, this is some shit that when you're done, you feel shame. Like real talk. Like you can't organize this type of fuckery. Like hell nah. Hell nah, man. Hell nah. So I'm glad I stopped. And plus, you know I stopped using X videos, bruh. They stopped giving a fuck. They start bringing up the porn in like 240. Like listen, I'm watching on an extra wide monitor. I need that shit to at least have, bruh, at least 480. Why you got me watching this shit on 240p? It's pixelated, bro. I can't tell if that's her booty or her fucking like shoulder blade. Like what the fuck? Yeah. Y'all don't know about nothing like that. Now, I don't got no browser's account. No, I don't watch professional porn. I don't watch no professional porn. If you use a DSLR camera, I don't want to watch it. The best camera is the iPhone camera. That's the only thing I watch. Real talk. The best ones, the phone, you fumbling with the phone mic. And the best lighting is this light right here. Everybody knows. This one I know is going to be a good one. Perfect lighting. I ain't going to lie. Perfect lighting right here. This is all the light you need. Any more light than this is too professional for me. Too professional for me. Anything more than that is too professional. I'm sorry. Like, I don't want no perfectly lit shit. Like, hell no. I can't. I'm serious. I'm being honest. But don't listen to me, man. One time I did admit, I think I did tell y'all, man. One day, I did watch, one day I did watch crackhead porn. I ain't gonna lie. I felt bad. I still feel bad to this day. It was like a crackhead just like in the middle of a field. And she was sucking dick. Shit was crazy. Anyway, why am I talking about me, man? This is about Offset. Yo, let me ask, is there any chat queens in the, yeah, that was crazy. I know it was crazy. Like, no, I'm gonna be honest with you. She was bad, just a crackhead. Like, you ever see a chick that she's down bad, but you can see the badness in it? Like she got a little fatty, like, she's a little Spanish joint. Like, her hair was just like all over the place, like crackhead type all over the place. But you could tell she had a pretty face, like, you know what I mean? Like, you glammed her up, like, type, come on, bruv. Stop, man. Bro. I don't think it was a crackhead. It definitely was a crackhead. Because only a crackhead would just suck dick in a random field. It was just like outside in a field. It was just crazy. It was just crazy, bro. Just crazy. But in my mind, I face tuned her. I'm like, yo, she probably a baddie. You just gotta like, you know what I mean? You just gotta like get her hair done. You know what I mean? Clean some of the dirt off of her face. You know what I mean? Because it looked like she ain't washed her face in a while. I ain't gonna hold you. Anyway, man, fuck that. Yo, speaking of which, no. Hey, any chat queens in the building? Like, no Diddy shit, no freaky shit. Yo, well, I guess it is some freaky shit, but not with me. Pause. Any chat queens in there? Yo, do y'all like this? It says, can I jack off with you on the phone? Yo, do y'all like when y'all nigga is like a girl said that to me one time, and I ain't gonna lie, I didn't like it, bro. She was like, nah. Yo, because listen, I think I was having a long distance relationship, right? So really, I'm telling her, I'm like, you know when you're trying to impress the girl and y'all not in the same place, so you're trying to make her know that you're not fucking no other girl. So I'm about to get off the phone. I'm like, all right. So what you about to do? She's like, I'm just finish watch this movie. What you about to do? I ain't gonna lie. I think I'm about to go on Pornhub and probably call it a night. And you know what she said to me? She was like, all right, let me stay on the phone. I want to watch. I ain't gonna lie. I had stage fright. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was just like, no, I don't know. Y'all chicks like watching that shit? I'm only asking because maybe Cardi B like that shit. I don't know if niggas, this is a nigga thing. Can I jack off with you on the phone? Bro, I definitely had stage fright, nigga. Like, and then she started saying dumb shit to me. She was like, well, I see it all the time already. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. There was a couple of reasons why I wouldn't do it. Because I was like, this bitch finna screen record me. It was a while ago. I don't even know if screen record was around. That was when I'm in my 20s. This is like 20s shit. You know, like when you in your 20s, you trying to have long distance relationship. Like, grow up. Just cheat already. Find somebody local to fuck. God damn it. Fuck you talking to somebody 10 states away. Yeah, you know I'm horny right now. Yeah, let me see your nipple. Like, who's whacking off on FaceTime? Like, who's doing this shit? Nah, I never did it. Yo. And also, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm like, yo, like, I never sent a dick pic a day in my life, but I would always be thinking, like, I would definitely be the nigga who probably would have to make sure I get it at the angle that the shit at least, bro, I'm not missing a centimeter, bro. Like, you know how some angles might make it look a little, know what I mean? Like, nah. Yeah. So I'm like, hell, I'm out of a video shit. Like, this shit might not look like how we need to look. Nah, hold on. Oh, men love that? Dudes like jacking off with women on the phone? That's weird. Oh, well, I guess, I don't know if it's weird. I just don't do it. Somebody said I'm catfishing with Drake's photo. Nigga, how you know what Drake's dick look like? You weird. Whoever said that, you're the fucking weirdo. Somebody said bitches from different. Yo, y'all niggas sound like some dudes who send dick pics before, man. Jesus Christ. Yo, what does a dick pic do for a girl? Yo, somebody said, yo, can't relate. What you mean you can't relate? Yo, there's a way to film yourself. That's a fact. All right, well, you know, all right, do y'all thing. What I'm saying is, like, if I'm going to film, I got to make sure I get all the girthage and then all the length. I can't, bruv, I can't have my joint, like, missing, like, no. Like she's showing it to her friends, and then she be like, oh, yeah, remember when you sent me this? I'm like, nah, that shit missing at least 2-3 inches. Like, that's me? Nah, hell no. Wait, this is when you screen record? Nah, hell no. Yeah, you was jacking off. Yeah, like, it wasn't even really a jack because your palm just covered the whole day. That ain't my shit. Nah, I'm missing like 2 inches. Wait, I'm harder than that? Yo, stop playing with me. The whole time, like, imagine you jacking it off on motherfucking FaceTime, nigga. She mute up just laughing at your clown ass. Hell no, man. Hell no. It's a surprise. You see it when you get here. Fuck that. Dick in the box shit, nigga. Fuck that. What y'all talking about? Hell nah. Yo, you over here think you jacking off? Yo, she like, yo, this little dick ass nigga right here. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga right here. Oh, hell nah. Fuck that. Y'all didn't do that to me. Like, yeah, this is that video. Remember when you was jacking off to, you know, the BBW porn and shit like that, and I was on the phone? And you was, oh, that's another thing too. All right, this is my last freaky shit. We're gonna get off of this because we can't talk. No, even I'm joking about everything, but we can't talk this type of shit when the Diddy shit is at helm. Yo, real talk though. Actually, I think I recorded me and like my girl, bruv. I know the whole time. Yo. She said something to me, and I felt like mad weird. She said, she was like, yo, I like it when you moan. I'm like, nigga, I don't moan. Nigga, the whole time, I'm still in denial. We watching the video, she's like, yeah, that's you moan. Nigga, I'm not moaning. The fuck? I don't moan. I'm a man. I don't moan. You moan. No, that's you moaning. Now, here's the funny part about it. Nigga, I'm getting head, so it's clearly me moaning. Hell no, that's you moaning. I'm a grown-ass man. Niggas don't moan. Niggas don't moan. Fuck is you talking about? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was in denial like a motherfucker. Still am. I ain't gonna lie. It's like, yeah, you moaning. That's why I like when you do it. Like, girls be trying to give you a compliment. You feel mad insecure. I'm feeling mad insecure. Like, what? Moaning? What the fuck? What you mean I'm moaning? The hell? I'm a grown-ass man. I'm used to head and pussy. What you talking about? I don't moan for shit. What are you talking? I don't moan. Stop it. Yeah. It's all good, people. Let's move on. Did Offset cap then, bro? Maybe Offset capped. This is why I told you I'm gonna win this bet, chat. The reason I'm gonna win this bet that Offset gonna be back with this woman next. You know how toxic your relationship gotta be for you to basically. I get it. Anytime a woman is thinking you're cheating, you always listen. If you ever been with a crazy, and I'm sorry, this is my last time picking up. If you ever been with one of them crazy chicks, you ever been with a chick that smell your dick when you come home? Like, real talk. Like, she smell your dick when you come home. Like, this bitch turned into Lassie. Start smelling your whole pubic area. You fuck somebody? Nah, I was just running around. Wait. Nigga, this smell like hotel soap. Nigga, you showered? Like, what the fuck? Y'all never? Oh, my bad. My bad. I'm sorry. I've been with a few of those. I'm sorry. I've been with a chick that, nigga, is this Dove? You a Old Spice nigga. Stop playing. Who'd you fuck? What hotel? What the fuck? Nah, I'm telling you, I've been with some chicks who smell penis. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, you come in the crib, they just like, they sniffing like a motherfucker. For real, they're like a police canine. They're like, I swear. If I'm lying, one chick pulled up out of here and be like, who's this fucking brunette right here? I swear, I'm like, how the fuck this bitch find a microscopic hair entangled into my shit? This is wild. I ain't gonna lie, man. I've dealt with some people, man. I've dealt with some people. They good. They good. Anyway. All right, man. I'm sorry. TMI. Anyway, I said that to say I believe that Offset was saying this not because he's horny. He's trying to like make her feel like he's not fucking other women by basically saying, I'm orgasming. I rather orgasm to us on FaceTime, and now you know that orgasm, so that means I'm not chasing another girl. Trust me, it's a little science to all these toxic relationships. Come on. Anyway, all right, enough of this, brother. All right, Eric Adams. We'll hear about his finesse a little bit later. Hey, so tell me why big top five came on here and check this out, chat. He told us the story of a lifetime. Here we go.
You and Aiden a story. I want to tell you.
Go ahead. Tell us.
Yeah, go ahead. I had a hooker girlfriend named Cuban the Savage.
What?
Cuban Dollar Savage. Yeah. I was on the run for murder in LA. So I met up with this girl, you know what I mean? But Plessa was dating Cola Ray. And Cola Ray and Cuban Dog got beef. So they're beefing. So when Cuban Dog's sucking my dick, Cola Ray's walking upstairs and they're about to get a pop, and you know what I mean?
Oh, shit.
Yo, the only way I stopped them, I brought out that Smith & Wesson said, get the fuck. Get the fuck.
Yo, Aiden, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hold on.
This is a real story.
I'm lying.
Yo, this is a real story.
I'm lying.
Yo, this is a real story. It's a real story. It's a real story. I guarantee it's a real story.
You my sex tape with Cuban the Savage. Am I capping act?
Yo, hey, Top 5. He might tell a joke. He not gonna tell a lie. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, you and Aiden a story. I want to tell you
Go
guys a
ahead.
story.
All right. So he told us a story that he was having sex with, obviously we know Trippie was dating, not Trippie, sorry. Pressa was dating Cola Ray. Him and Pressa, which by the way, I think we could say it now. I'm gonna be honest with you, this guy's living a hell of a life. When he was wanted for murder, he goes on the run. Listen. I don't know how niggas could cross the border who said they can't cross the border because this nigga was in LA chilling, partying like a motherfucker. You get what I'm saying? So he went from Canada to LA while on the run for murder. Okay? So he was on the run for murder. He went to LA. He know eventually they're going to catch him, but he just want to live it up. He links up with like all these, like, because he's around celebrities. And he's just like, you got to realize, top 5, like, yeah, he does music and shit, but this is just a hood nigga. Like he just thinks, like, pull at this. Yo, this nigga texted me after we went live with him last night. Yo, Ak, you saved my life, brother. Like, you could tell this is a nigga who, if it wasn't all of this, he'd be just shooting niggas and killing them. That's it. Like, that's the only thing he'd be doing. Like, I'm just being honest with you. So it's like, I love seeing him, like, prosper because I really do believe that this and this entertainment stuff keeps him out of some bullshit. And so he starts linking with people, apparently links with Cuban Doll. Now I'm gonna be honest with you, at first I thought he was lying because I'm like, remember Cuban Doll I think she dealt with Kodak, she dealt with 6ix9ine, like she's dealing with some high up type rappers. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, no disrespect to my man top 5, but he's not that lit. Usually a lot of these girls, they're fucking for the clout. But he's like, nah, I'm hitting that. It's like, I'm in that shit raw dog every day. I'm like, no, you ain't. Anyway, that's the story basically tells. I didn't know that Pressa, he had her in the same like house as Pressa and so, but he was staying with Pressa at times. I think I can say that. I think. Yeah. I think. All right. Anyway, here's the point. Cuban Doll, after we're on the live, and by the way, these are pictures he was sending to me. I ain't gonna lie, he was sending these pictures to me. Because I called him a liar too. This is back then. He still sent me these back then. Yo, this is what Cuban Doll says yesterday when he says that on the live. He says, you're going bald in the middle. Dude, you could never fuck me. Oh, my damn mother. Grave, you ain't even touch me. I don't know what's the point of lying. You so corny. You still trying to play crazy like you touched me. Why are you saying you got a video fucking me? Post it, please. I'll pay you whatever you ask for. You don't even know what this pussy look like. This your first day out and you still can't keep it real. You a capper, my nigga. I only know you because you paid me to post your music video back in the day. You was just DMing me crying, you thinking about me, about all them videos of you getting treated like a bitch. I'm gonna store niggas, beat your ass bad, and I've been seeing the video. I knew you was a goofy just off that you can't touch me, clown. I know you not from here, so you don't know what's going on. For real, get a life, rat ass nigga, and stop cloud chasing off me. You was really lucky to even be around me for 2 minutes. It's giving little dick energy. You ain't even my type, broke ass nigga in real life. Like no cap, you ain't even got shit but saying my name. Get some real motion, ugly lying bitch. I wouldn't fuck you with the next bitch pussy, you stank boy. She was getting fucked by that. At that time, she was getting fucked by who was it? It was Tato. Wasn't it Tato? Wasn't Tato beating it down? Like, well, actually, literally, supposedly beating it down too. But yeah, this was around that time, I think. Anyway, I don't know. These are pictures, You got to realize, top 5, he's on the run for murder. He's with these girls. Like, he's living his dream type shit. I mean, he's going crazy. And, this is her and him. They doing their thing. Okay. She in the bikini. You know what I mean? They caught my bro for 2 cases. Then she also said, I was never finna fight Corey. You pulling the shit out of your ass. Like, what wrong with you? Laugh my ass off. That's funny, though. And then she said, you was just DMing off a friend page. You won't send it because you scared for people to find out you lied on your shrimp basket, buddy. Why you won't send this shit? What you got to hide? You say you fucked, right? Myself before I fucked you. And I guess she this is her DMing him. She said, tell these people you lied about fucking me. Nah, nigga, stop it. You lied and played in my face. Don't no real nigga do that. Then it said, niggas must suck act from the back good because there's no way you helping them lie. You should have better rollout plan. This ain't it. What the fuck? Anyway, man, y'all can tell me these pictures, you know what I mean? We do live in an era where a girl will have pictures like this with you and her. You still ain't fuck. I don't know, man. Who cares? Who gives a damn, bro? Who gives a damn? Y'all believe her? Do y'all believe her, chat? My phone up. Oh, shit. Oh. Do y'all believe her or not? Again, okay. All right. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Uh-oh, Whack hit me. I don't know if he's hitting me to come on stream, though. All right, anyway. Okay, y'all see my boy 6ix9ine, man? Giving the beats or about to get a beats to a hater? Yo, I keep telling y'all, 6ix9ine outside, man. Like, yo, 6ix9ine, YSL, Woody, bro, they standing on business. Like, real talk. 6ix9ine, YSL, Woody, Gunna. Like, bro, we gonna have to, like, really have a conversation. Niggas be online talking about rat-ass nigga. When I run into a rat, I the exterminator. I'm the this, I'm the that. Nigga, 6ix9ine blowing 40 bands a night in Miami clubs. His cars is loud as shit. The IRS snatched 3 cars. He got 5 more. Like, he's just wilding out here. Got 3 girlfriends. He just ditched the Yailin girl. He's living his life. Apparently in the club, I don't even know what happened. But apparently he was about to put the beats on somebody. This is the video right here. It's 6ix9ine right there. Yeah, you see him pulling up the pants. I told you, my boy's a squabbler. You could call him a rat, but you got to say he got heart.
I know.
All right. Okay. It was some business shit.
Oh, this guy.
Here we go.
No, vale, no, mira. Oh, this guy. Chill out, bro. What is this problem, bro?
Oh, my bad. I'm glad I was muted because I was asking Alpha Translator. Okay. Anyway, this is the last lap. Okay, so look like this nigga was this was the perpetrator. Yeah, good thing they held 6ix9ine back. 6ix9ine was probably gonna beat this nigga's ass. Y'all niggas don't know. 6ix9ine know like he know like all like the kung fu, jiu-jitsu, Taibo, all that shit. Nigga like black belt, triple black belt type shit.
Oh, chill out, bro. What is this problem, bro?
Yo! Get this guala shit away from the expensive cars. Get away from the Rolls Royce. Bring this bullshit down there. Bring it to the Kia. Or at least a Tesla. That if somebody gets shot, that camera will, get the proper person in cuffs. They lucky. I think 6 might have been trying to get the strap on these fool. Pause. Not that type of strap, but the strap. You feel me? I'm telling you. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, man. 6ix9ine still making headlines, selling out shows overseas, beefing with his girl, getting sued, getting in fights. Feels like 2018 again, man. 2018. Good old days. Okay? You said, he ain't kung fu the fools in the gym? Nigga, he was in a sauna for like 30 minutes. You ever been in a sauna for 30 minutes? Nigga, you walk out feeling weak. It was three niggas shaped like an isosceles triangle that fucking rolled up on him, bruh. What you want him to do? What you want him to do? My bad. I muted myself. It's all good. Oh, Offset Twitter going crazy? You're lying. No way. Bro, could they get back on live? I love this fuckery. What does this mean? T Styles ain't getting spared. What the fuck does it mean? Cardi B confirms Bia still lied. What did Bia lie about? So you tell me Bia knew Cardi's tea? Cardi says, that bitch don't know shit. When I'm ready to spill tea, there'll be dates on when I started doing my purging. Damn, so Cardi really is fucking them niggas. And then, so Offset saying, Cap! By the way, this is the day that his song Taste became, well, Taste with Tyga, it became diamond certified. Who's T Styles? What the fuck? Why you just post Future? You think Future fucked his girl? Go to her page? Oh, it says, oh, baby, trying to side with the ops is never a good look. I started talking to niggas on June 24th. Oh. Yo, get married in 2024, bruh. No. Yo, chat. Oh, hell nah. What did Bia say about Cardi? Bia, Cardi B cheating. What did Bia say? What did Bia say? I forgot. What did Bia say?
This rumor was started by D-list rapper B.I.A., who even claimed to have an explicit video of Cardi with another man. At the time, not many people believed B.I.A., assuming she was just trying to damage Cardi's reputation out of spite. However, things took a turn when Jason Lee, known for being messy, spoke on the situation recently. And let's just say he didn't exactly deny the allegations. This rumor was started by D-list rapper B.I.A.
Yo, why they sneak this her like that? D-list rapper. Yo, what the fuck?
Some girl from Atlanta, she's me and Offset's friend. She's me and Offset's friend, and she hit somebody up from my team. There's rumor going around that there's like a tape of Cardi, and I was like, me? Impossible. Impossible. There's none. I'll pay. I told him, like, it's like, tape of me, I'll pay somebody $1 million cash. I wouldn't even wire it. I'll cash it. Don't even send it to my phone. Don't send it to my phone. Put it on social media. Put it out. Put it out. Because I know me. Y'all know me. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, whatever. So then, I'm like, fuck that. I want to talk. I hit up the girl myself. And I'm like, yo, where's this rumor coming from? And it's like, yeah, it's coming from Shorty. It's coming from her. And it's like, huh? So I'm like, what do you mean? It's like, yeah, she showed the video to this producer. Some girl.
Let me show you this clip of LeBron James speaking about how.
We're getting closer, chat. We're getting closer. So I forgot Bia and Cardi B beef. They were beefing. Here we go.
So where do I start, right? I ignored it. Y'all saw me, I ignored it. I didn't even give a fuck. Couple of weeks later and everything, some girl from Atlanta, she's me and Offset's friend. She's me and Offset's friend, and she hit somebody up from my team, like, yo. She hit somebody up from my team, like, yo,
Wait. I just missed something. Oh, baby. Trying to side with the ops is never a good look. You know I started talking to niggas on June 24th. Didn't I tell you I would spill my own tea? Does it mean that... Did Offset fuck Bia? Or is it because he's co-signed that Cardi lied, which means that Bia told the truth?
There's this rumor going around that there's like a tape of Cardi, like a sex tape of Cardi. And I was like, me? Impossible, bitch. Impossible. There's none. I'll pay. I told him, like, it's like a sex tape of me. I'll pay somebody $1 million cash. I wouldn't even wire it. I'll cash it. Don't even send it to my phone. Don't send it to my phone. Put it on social media. Put it out. Put it out. Because I know me. Y'all know me. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, whatever. So then I'm like, fuck that. I want to talk. I hit up the girl myself. I'm like, yo, where's this rumor coming from? And it's like, yeah, it's coming from Shorty. It's coming from her. And it's like, huh? So I'm like, what do you mean? It's like, yeah, she showed a video to this producer that he's very close to Offset. Like, they're like this. And that she showed it to another rapper. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. So I called the producer, but he talked to Offset, and he told Offset, I ain't seen the video, but Shorty's saying that she got some shit on your bitch, and if your girl like reply back like to whatever the fuck she put out, she's gonna post the video or some shit like that. I'm like, all right, whatever. So I called the rapper too, and the rapper is like, I ain't never heard nothing. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just keep it professional, and I'm gonna get to the thick of it, because I wonder if, like, I was wondering if it's like a rumor that somebody's making up, because, you know, everybody knows that me and her are like not in the greatest thing. So I don't know if there's like a rumor that people's making up trying to be messy between me and her. So I got to the thick of it, and I got my manager, call her manager. You know, Shorty feeling a certain type of way or whatever. So niggas send me this. They send me this. They send me her little diss record that she got, and this is what she's saying. Hold up. That's the me special. I just paid y'all. Belkali said if I drop this song, she's gonna sue me, and y'all wouldn't even know about it.
Did Future smash Cardi? Yo, Future's a foul. Yo, Future, you better not fuck Cardi, because you just like Drake at that point. If Future fuck Cardi, he just like Drake, right? Hey, I was watching this.
I got a nigga that steps 10 toes behind me on everything. Any nigga, matter of fact, Jason Lee just got on it. Ask him, every nigga that ever try to play me on some internet shit, or every nigga that try to play me in the streets, my nigga pressed or my nigga slapped.
Wait, she talking about Offset or another nigga? She said Offset not street. Yeah, that's the thing with a woman, yo. Yo, when you break up with a woman, you gay, you dick little, you never knew how to fuck, you was a bitch ass nigga, and she seen you get hoed by other niggas.
And y'all wouldn't even know about it, but people know what's up. My niggas all the time 10 steps behind me. When I got into this industry, niggas was stealing money from me. Stealing money from me. Ever since I got married, nobody has stolen money from me. No lawyers, no accountants, no nothing. I have a special bond with my nigga. Always. I'm always have a special bond with my nigga. Look at Star. Steps. Yeah, bitch, steps. We're not perfect, but we got a bond. For you to try to come and lie on my pussy and say some shit like that, and it's like, oh, so, and then like you trying to put it on a song, bitch. Bitch, put it on a song and put receipts out, bitch. Put receipts out. Put receipts out. Put it. Because you can't lie about my pussy with no fucking receipts. And when you lie about my pussy, make sure them shits is legit. Because, bitch, I'm going to take you to court. You could diss me all you want. You could talk about, oh, how I look, how I can't rap, blah, 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 whatever the fuck. I don't give a fuck. And since we here, go ahead. Go stream Bia Music. Give her some streams, guy. She needs to recoup her publishing. She needs to recoup her publishing. And I came here with all type of receipts. I will put all the conversations up. I will put the conversations of me and her when we first talked on the phone. How I started it. It started out very nasty. It started very unprofessional. You know, I get ghetto. But we ended up the conversation very nicely. You still kept going to the internet dissing me. You went to the internet dissing me. You claiming, after we had the conversation, you went and you started saying that I copied your music video. Then what else you did? Then you fucking did a record, you dissed me on it. Alright, whatever, I ignore you. Then you went around lying about my pussy to my man's boys and shit. What? Now that I said something about you, I addressed you on a song, it's like, oh, so it was you that was going around saying that because you put it on a song. You want to go, alright, so I'm going to address you with it. I don't play that shit. There's the attention you wanted. You want streams. You want, I don't know. I'm going to share my platform with you. I'm going to share it here. Please go to her Spotify. Go to her, go to her Spotify. Go to her Apple. It's crazy. Yo, it's so crazy. Like, And it's crazy because when I called her on the phone, I wanted clarity, and that's exactly what we got. We ended the conversation with clarity, but you kept going. And the thing about it is that it's like, at first, when she kept dissing me after, I was like, damn, maybe she's doing it for clout. You know, I'm Cardi B. Bitch is gonna always look for clout when it comes to me. But when she started doing that rumor shit, it's like, damn, it's more than clout. It's jealousy. It's jealousy, because what bitch will lie on another bitch pussy?
Who is this person? Oh, shit. Said the thing is that you just get fucked. 3 kids a little too late. She said, you Cardi B, niggas gonna hit you. I would too. Said cheating on your wife while she's pregnant and not being considerate of her baby health is also crazy. Tell her she fucking with kid. What? Nah, Offset, just go live, gang. Go live, man. Just give us a show. At this point, just give us a show. Yeah, how much y'all want to bet Offset just at home horny as fuck? He really want to make up with her, but like she going hard, so he got to go harder. Pause. That nigga Offset home right now on the 300th page of Pornhub, nigga. Looking up Spanish bitch from the Bronx. Nah, this is crazy. I'm posting to the gram. Damn. Yo, Offset, you gotta drop some text messages too, bro. Okay.
That's jealousy. What the bitch who lie about another bitch pussy? That's jealousy. That's some jealous hating bitch shit. You hate the marriage. You hate that I'm spoiled. You hate that a nigga that will beat a nigga up for me. You hate the fact that I'm super successful, bitch.
Unknown caller.
Oh shit, that's my chef. Hold on. Hi, baby. Oh, you here? Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna let my security know. Oh yeah, you see me on live. I'm talking shit. Wait for me right there with that fool. Wait for me right there with that fool, honey. He know I'm on live. He know I'm talking my shit. So, and bitches just hate on the fact that it's you, bitch. Bitches hate on the fact that people love you. Bitches hate on the fact that anything. And it's like I'm just so baffled because I'm just so baffled. Like, hold on, let me replay it again. Cause you want to put like this is what you want to put out. So, bitch, why you ain't tell him the scoop? Why you ain't tell him the scoop? You know Offset. Why you ain't tell him the scoop? Why you ain't tell him? Go ahead, tell him. Because you ain't had nothing to say, bitch. You want to take it to the internet. You want to put lies and shit. You want to get your little stream up. You want to get your shit up.
What date was this? Oh. Yeah. This was just, when did she say she started fucking with guys? She said June 24th. She said, I started talking to niggas June 24th. This video is from June 1st. Yeah. Bia, you jumped the gun. 20 days later. She took 3 more weeks. Stop it.
Nipples. Somebody said nipples. It's always out. So, yeah. And like I said, I talk with receipts, bitch. Real shit. But that's the type of shit.
What Offset? Oh, Offset's still going crazy? Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Somebody said, we know she the prize. He said, I've been rich. I've been rich and troll y'all back? What? Okay, all right. All right. Okay. Cardi, when you gonna pop back in? When you gonna pop back in, Cardi? Whoever gets on IG Live is gonna be the winner. Did he just delete everything? Am I tweaking? What the fuck? Am I tripping? I think the niggas just delete everything. Nah, he drunk. Yeah, that nigga drunk right now, man. That nigga is drunk as shit. Oh, I gotta hit replies? Oh, my bad. Nah, he did delete it. Yeah, management deleted them bitches. That's what happened. All right. Is he gonna post some shit? Okay.
That I be dealing with behind closed doors. I never even addressed it. All of this shit been happening the past, ever since I put out like what? Mind you, I never subbed this girl a day in her life. A day in her life. Actually, she has gone to a couple of people.
Grand says call him. I am definitely not calling Offset. You know why? Let me tell you this. I don't get involved in toxic people. Let me give you one advice about toxic people, okay? Don't get involved in their shit, because they're going to end up back together and hate the fuck out of you. Leave them alone. Let them just rock. Just be like, oh, word, that's what y'all doing? Cool. Hell nah. I call Offset. Cardi B going to see that and be like, oh, word, you was trying to gas my man to not take me back type shit? Like, yeah, hey, listen, just watch from afar, man. Watch from a motherfucking far.
Saying like, yo, I don't have a problem with Cardi. And I told my people like, yeah, I don't have a problem with her. I never had a problem with her. Like, the internet is going to always make things a problem, because you know how it is, like the choosing side shit. But I always like, I always let her know to the people that be like, yo, I don't have a problem with her. That is like, I don't ever have a problem with her. And I told her that shit on the phone, because she brought, you know what? I'm not even going to say about nothing that the conversation that went on the phone, because when time comes, I'm just going to put the whole 36 minutes. I'm going to put the whole 36 minutes. I don't got to talk about the things that we spoke on. All I got to tell you is that I know I proved my point. And my point.
I ain't going to lie. Offset drunk as fuck right now somewhere, and I know exactly what's fucking with him, bro. That last post, this post right here.
Nigga, I don't care. I don't care, nigga. I don't care. At the end of the day, they pussy must not be that good that you was fucking up. You was blowing up my phone all weekend. All weekend you was blowing up my phone. I blocked you. Even though I know you was going to go to Atlanta, and I was like, I didn't want to know what you was doing out there. I told you, I blocked. You was calling me all private numbers all morning. You
know what's so funny even about her saying that? She said she's been entertaining niggas since June 24th. How does she know he's going to be in Atlanta? She know his whereabouts, clearly.
Calling my mama.
I know they have kids together, which is a little bit different.
Everything. So it's like, you trying to show me, trying to get me mad, like, oh, let me show you the bitches I'm fucking. Let me show you the bitches in my DM. I'm gonna hurt her feelings. I don't care. That pussy must not be hitting. That you still calling my shit. Trying to get your lick back. Trying to do your big lick back. I don't care. You're fucking lame. And them bitches is lames too. You wanna know why? Because you gotta fuck them bitches in order to get your ego to feel high. I'm too much woman for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm too much of a boss bitch for you. And I've always been too good for you. I've been too good for you. I've been too good for anything that is associated to you. So you gotta fuck other bitches to make yourself feel better. Because I make you feel so low about yourself. Because I don't make you feel like you're that nigga in this home. So that's what you gotta do. So you out here trying to hurt my feelings because you fucking the next bitch. I don't give a fuck. Because them hoes pussy ain't good enough that I be having you crashing out. All weekend. You was mad.
Why somebody say, yo, Offset jacking off in one hand and tweeting with the next? Stop it.
And happy today when I fucking called you today. And the only reason why I called you today is because I'm trying to change my son's school and I need your approval. Other than that, nigga, fuck you. I don't care. Fuck the world. Fuck my ops. I'm gonna fuck your ops. That's why I'm fucking your ops. Yeah, of course, cause you don't move with integrity. You're not a street nigga. That's what you do. That's what you do. Oh, I'm gonna go fuck your ops. Boo hoo, nigga. I don't give a fuck. You can fuck my ops. You can fuck my friends, nigga. I don't give a shit. You're a lame to me, and you will never equate to me. And it's crazy that I even let you even play with me for such a fucking long time. Because you're not even a real right nigga for me. I make you look good, nigga. Fuck you. Look at the bitch I'm fucking. Fuck you. I don't care. Look at the bitches that I'm fucking. I'ma fuck all your ups. I'ma fuck. Matter of fact, oh, look at this. I don't want to see it. So what? You was gonna fuck them anyways, nigga. All you gotta do is get fucking drunk. And them bitches gonna throw you that pussy for 2,000. Bitches gotta survive out here. Bitches gotta survive out here, nigga. Oh, now I'ma fuck them bitches. Now I'ma fuck bitches. Okay, you could do that. You was gonna do it regardless. You go to a club and you probably get drunk. You give them bitches 2,000 and you was gonna fuck them regardless. Them hoes gotta survive. These hoes is hungry out here. We in a recession, baby. Them hoes gotta get fucked. They gotta get paid. Do that. I don't care. I don't care. Or I'm a watch what I'm gonna do to you. Watch what I'm a this, that, blah, blah, blah. You already done it all. You already done it all.
Nah, she fed up.
You already done it all. You done it all. You done it all. You done it all. Nothing surprises me anymore. Nothing surprises me. You done it all. So I don't care. I don't. Thank you for my kids, though. All 3 of them. I don't regret none of them. But I regret you. I don't regret my kids. You're good, daddy. You alright. I don't regret them. None of them. Not none of them. But fuck you. I regret you. I'm too good for you. I always been too good for you. You know I'm too good for you, nigga. And I don't ever, I never even wanted to get on this social media because I don't want to turn.
All right, Cardi, man. Anyway, did y'all see that G Herbo is getting sued, man? Yo, G Herbo is a classic finesse, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. G Herbo had a law firm get him a sweetheart deal to basically avoid prison in that scamming federal case that he caught. And guess what G Herbo did? Scammed the law firm that defended him. Typical Chicago nigga, man. On phone him grave. Shout out to G Herbo, man. He's being sued for allegedly stiffing the law firm. Stiffing a law firm of $237,000 after they helped him avoid prison time in his 2020 wire fraud case. According to documents viewed by Hip Hop DX, Prince Lobel Ty is suing the Chicago rapper for breach of contract and unjust enrichment, alleging that he stopped paying his legal fees 2 weeks before his sentencing in the case. He hasn't paid and owes him $237,000 for illegal work. Yeah, as soon as that nigga beat the case, that nigga said, y'all the next people getting scammed. I ain't gonna lie, this is, hey, only a Chicago nigga could do some shit like this. Mr. Wright has not paid and owes Prince Lobel $237,582.67 for illegal work and services performed by the firm on his behalf. The amount includes the interest of $26,000. The last payment was on December 29th. Hey, before that nigga got sentenced, you should have collected all your bread. They're asking for 1.2 interest per month for each month he's been delinquent. And he was sentenced to 3 years probation following a 2023 plea deal for his part in, a plan that used stolen credit cards and identities to fund private jets, Jamaica villa, and also buy designer puppies. The sentence corresponded to exactly what Herbo attorneys had asked for, despite the prosecutor's request that he spend a year and 1 day in jail. The sentencing memo also proposed 36 months of supervised release following the suggested jail time. In addition to probation, Herb was ordered to pay $140. I guarantee he paid that. He definitely paid that to the court. So he paid that to the court in restitution, and then they gave that to the victims. the same amount of forfeiture as well as a fine of this, right? According to the memo, the judge presiding over the case deemed that under the circumstances of this case, the sentence of the probation will reflect the seriousness of the charge and protect the public. I thought he got off rather light for that because they were making it seem like he was going to do some time. He was first charged back in 2020. The federal fraud case brought in alleged that the music and his promoter used stolen credit cards. Okay. By the way, speaking of which, let me see. What's the law firm? The law firm is you know what I'm thinking might happen here? Prince LaBelle Law Firm. Okay. Oh, this is like the law firm? Oh, this is damn, this kind of looks like a big ass office. Oh. Yeah, they do a lot of stuff here. If this is the law firm. Anyway, speaking of which, around that time, I guarantee I know what G Herbo's gonna say. Remember this video?
Sign my publisher.
I guarantee G Herbo is gonna be like, "Yo, them niggas promised to pay the rest of my legal fees and didn't."
Should be like.
By the way, he's also suing his former manager for $40 million.
Affecting my personal day-to-day life. So everybody that know me, y'all know I'm independent. I'm signed to Machine. I've been signed to Machine since I was 16 years old. So I was a minor. My parents had to sign me over. You know what I'm saying? We've been family, been independent, made history. Boom. So 16. First and foremost, I signed my publishing away for perpetually for 15 grand. But they claim he ain't know the business. I was young anyway. So bottom line, I got to the bottom of it, of course. We got that back.
There is no Cardi tweet. Cardi deleted it then because I'm on her page on the other thing. There's no new Cardi tweet. I'm looking at it. And Offset deleted everything, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. What'd she say? Yeah. Anyway.
Been amended that contract so many times. Long story short, over the years, been independent, worked with other labels, Sony, Red, Epic. Now we in Republic System. I never had a direct deal with the label. It's always been with him, with Machine. So over the years, when we started generating money, probably this was we was on the Sony system, like 19. Pulled me to the side, like, bro, let me run your business for you. I wasn't really business savvy. And this is somebody I trusted with my life, like a brother, like a father figure. Let me run your business for you, bro. All right. So from then on, he's running my business, paying the bills, paying my bills, making sure everything paid, staff, everything all ran through him. I really was only playing on my ancillary bread, you feel me? Just having motion on the ancillary, not the residual. I always control the residual. Long story short, 12 years later, I've been hearing rumors that I owed his money, right? That I owe him money. So, and I'm not just sweeping it under the rug. So, long story short, I go get up with him. I'm like, hey, bro, what's up with these numbers? Look at the numbers, one right. And I started like just thinking. So, recently, we had a meeting. Me, him, Mick, my old manager. Big Bro was in the room. Coffee was in the room. Big Bro was in the room. His brother was in the room, OB. And my brother Mason was in the room. So we just having a conversation amongst us because I wanted witnesses there. So I talked to him, looking in the eye, bro, this ain't right. You ain't right. You always control my business, right? You always control the money, right? To him. So it's like, long story short, I'm like, man, bro, it ain't working. You always told me if it didn't work, you was going to let me out of the contract. So boom, it ain't work. I come to him, man, let me out of the contract, sign me out. Sign me out. 3 copies. But thing is, I was about to really let him manipulate me because he's good at this, to leave out without nothing and just go back and forth between my lawyer and his lawyer, which we are still doing anyways. But I'm like, nah, I already hear something draft. I'm like, you have to sign this in good faith. So after we finna leave the meeting, everybody outside, Mick, Coffee, And Macy's still outside. I'm just thinking I'm outside with him. I'm talking. I'm like, nah, bro. He got to sign what I have right here. I'm in my head saying this, like, because I know him. Go back in the room. His brother having the first conversation. I said, brother, for me, you got to sign this out of good faith. For me. And we'll figure it out through the lawyers, of course. You know, of course he did it. Signed 3 copies. Boom. Shake hands after everything. Leave. So now, after we finna do the audits and everything, because he know he did bad. It's a long video. It's going to almost 4 minutes. I'm about to sum it up. So I've been getting these calls from like my criminal attorney in Boston. My criminal lawyer been calling me, which he paid. I paid almost a million on this case. He paid because he paid my bills. My lawyer called me because they know each other. Like, man, could you call me? He was using like a tactic with Esther. He's saying I made him sign his contract under duress, and he's trying to like give me.
So we're getting, so the law firm is suing. It looks like whatever G Herbo's manager did. It appears that that's the thing, bro. G Herbo's manager. I mean, G Herbo's manager looked like they might have ripped him off, right?
Because I know him. Go back in the room. His brother having the first conversation. I said, brother, for me, you got to sign this out of good faith. Leave. So now, after we finna do the audits and everything, because he know he did bad. It's a long video. It's going to almost 4 minutes. I'm about to sum it up. So I've been getting these calls from like my criminal attorney in Boston. My criminal lawyer been calling me.
That's the lawyer, chat. That's the lawyer.
Which he paid. I paid almost a million on this case. He paid because he paid my bills. My lawyer called me because they know each other. Like, man, could you call me? He was using like a tactic with Esther. He's saying I made him sign his contract under duress, and he's trying to like get me arrested for it. And I'm like, he got me blocked. My lawyer like, can you call him? I try to call him on through. I'm like, can you call him? Like, you know what I'm saying? Got me blocked. But he's using these tactics, these manipulative tactics to take advantage. So I'm just coming here to say, like, you can't win, you know? And all artists, young artists, you got to stand your ground, man, with what's right, you know what I'm saying? And I'm blessed to be able to do this, you know what I mean? Have the resources to be able to still provide for myself, my family, go to war in this way, the right way, the legal way, the righteous way, and win. And I just want to look in your eyes and tell you, you can't beat me. You can't.
Okay, so it looked like his managers are the ones behind it. By the way, this is him suing the manager and the indie label for $40 million. You know, he filed a lawsuit against his former manager, Machine Group Entertainment. He claimed that he was owed $40 million as a result of unfair deals. According to the court documents, the lawsuit, he's accusing his former manager, Joseph Bowden, and Machine Entertainment Group of unfair and one-sided dealings. The company said he's saying that the guy's company, Machine, entered into unfair and one-sided deal with G Herbo to obtain his copyrights and valuable rights. He made sure that G Herbo had no access to millions of dollars that he rightfully owned. Okay. And he made sure he would always be indebted. Also, yeah, so this is money with a deal. And I think there might have been another part of this. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. I hope G Herbo, fixes and solves whatever issue he has. But clearly that's related to his whole situation with his former manager. And I guess he just stopped paying the legal fees. I think he's kind of lucky he didn't do jail, especially with that. Sometimes lawyers will try to not necessarily fuck you over, but they don't give 2 fucks if they ain't getting paid. You know what I mean? They're not doing shit for charity, okay? Real quick. What's this about? All right. So I'll do a quick check-in on the I keep saying Yo Gotti. The Young Dolph trial. The Young Dolph trial, it's actually, give me a second, we'll try to figure out. So they're trying to figure out if Justin Johnson, the actual shooter, remember the other shooter already testified. So the other shooter that's on trial, Justin Johnson, whether he'll testify or not. Should he testify? Keep in mind, At this point, this might be the only thing to save him because the other shooter's snitching so heavy on him. He might have to get up there and speak himself. You know what I mean? Maybe try to put the blame back on the other nigga. The nigga snitching on you, you got to snitch back on him, right?
Right here, face your honor, raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
So, Mr. Johnson, you understand that we're at the part of the trial now where you have a right to testify or not testify on your own behalf.
Yes, sir.
And you and I have discussed this at length, have we not?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that you have the right to testify on your own behalf.
Right. Yes, sir.
And no one can take that away from you. You understand that? You also have a right to not testify. And if you don't want to testify, the judge is going to instruct the jury they can't hold that against you. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Have you thought about it extensively?
Yes, sir.
And we've had several discussions, have we not?
Yes, sir.
And after considering all of that, what do you wish to do?
Not testify.
All right. Thank you.
What, he's going to testify?
Have you thought about it extensively?
Yes, sir.
And we've had several discussions, have we not?
Yes, sir.
And after considering all of that, what do you wish to do?
Not testify.
All right. Thank you.
Mr. Johnson, how old are you?
God damn. 26 years old.
How long has Mr. Evans been your attorney?
About 2 years.
About 2 years. If he's gone.
Yo, you could see the look in his face, man. Bro, this guy's shitting bricks, bro. Like he's he looks like a man without a lot of options. He looks like a man that's sitting in a courtroom that he knows his youth is only going to be dwindled and spent looking at a prison wall. He looks like a man that's panicking, bro.
Over with you all those things he just talked about.
Yes, ma'am.
About you testifying,
Yes, ma'am.
the pros, in the back, in the cons, the good and the bad. Y'all talked about all of those things,
Yes, ma'am.
and you understand those things. What's your highest education level?
High school.
You graduated from high
Yes,
school.
ma'am.
Do you have any questions for him?
Ma'am, for Louis.
For your attorney? About this process, about you testifying. You may step down. Any other proof?
No, you're right.
Yo, I feel bad. Well, I don't feel bad for this nigga. I was about to say I feel bad for him, but I'm like, bro, CMG used you as a crash dummy, promised you a career that you're going to be some big rapper, and you're the only one that's going to rot in jail. Yo Gotti's still spending millions. He's piping out Angela Simmons every night. He's buying cars on cars on cars. Obviously, Big Joke died. But the rest of the CMG people, they're having parties, fucking bitches. And for you, your rest of your life for that dumbass decision you made. The guy you did the first of all, you know, somebody, actually I was talking to AJ. AJ was like, yo, Act, what type of idiot is this guy? He went on a drill. This nigga went on a drill with a stranger. Like, yo, let me say, I gotta get AJ back up in here. Where's this nigga AJ at? Yo, AJ, let me get this nigga to try. Yo, he was just like, yo, what type of idiot does a drill with a motherfucking stranger that you met like shortly before? And I thought about it, I'm like, yeah, that is pretty fucking stupid. Like, who the hell goes on a drill with a nigga you just met by somebody else a couple days before? Makes no goddamn sense. So he says he's gonna testify.
The white Mercedes, is that right?
Right.
You
Come and I ain't just want to eat no anybody, so I ain't shoot big.
That's from Cornelius. Sorry. Okay. So that was an interesting update. So we're gonna have another explosive. Is this happening tomorrow? I guess it's happening tomorrow. Let me find a young Dolph Trial then. Let me see. Sorry, chat. Okay, so this is day 3.
tell records.
These
Also
are,
going to be dealing with multiple.
these are
Park
cops.
in Highland.
Remember they're doing cell tower stuff because there was the cell phone in the car, and I guess when does Justin Johnson get up on the stand? Here, is it? No, he's not on the stand. Yeah. Okay.
68 Bradley between 12 p.m. and 1 p.m. for 11 to 4 hours.
So let's just take a lunch break.
No, that was a lunch break, so that's not the full stream. Law and Crime's got the whole thing right here. Okay.
Perfect position to obviously rule on this motion without me belaboring the point. But I would specifically hit the issue of the conspiracy. I would argue to the court that based on the proof that we have thus far, there is insufficient proof of any agreement prior to the homicide that would allow the jury to ever, any rational trier of fact, to find him guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Essentially, what we've got is.
Did you have occasion to analyze several supplements?
Of what appears to be like a white Mercedes-Benz, and then this was actually pulled from Treon Ingram's cellular device. So this was a text message on his device.
Day before the murder?
Day before the murder.
Outgoing from Treon Ingram?
Correct.
Is that correct?
Correct.
Incoming to Justin Johnson's phone?
Correct.
And
when does he take the stand, Chad? He doesn't take the stand. It don't look like he took the stand, right? They went to lunch break. When does he take the stand? Or like when does he get questioned if he's gonna take the stand? Because that's gonna be big.
Not in there.
That's a detective.
Mr. Johnson.
Do you see what I'm referring to upon? Yeah. So the issue becomes there's no proof before the court that there was any advanced knowledge by Mr. Johnson of any $100,000 bounty.
In the light most favorable to the state.
They're trying to get the judge to not have the jury consider, whenever it gets to the jury, consider the conspiracy charge.
The court has sat for the last couple of days watching the proof as everyone has. And I have seen both direct and circumstantial evidence. The court believes as to all three counts. As to the conspiracy, where the defense says there's insufficient proof of any agreement prior to the murder, the court heard and everybody else heard Mr. Smith speak about the meeting that he was present for at Govan's house between he and Govan and Jook, where they spoke about the murder of Dolph. Mr. Johnson was not present.
By the way, I think one of the reasons the lawyer is fighting this charge, chat, or like, he's bringing this up. This lawyer is paid, if you ask me, by Yo Gotti. Okay? His job, this Justin Johnson guy, he's a crash out. His life is over, okay? He might as well just commit it. It's over. This lawyer isn't there to save this guy. This lawyer is paid for to keep all eyes off of Gotti and make sure he has no exposure to this, right? It would have been the same if Big Jook was alive. So this lawyer is essentially, the charge of conspiracy. If you're going to charge conspiracy to commit, well, what about the other people who conspired? Now, Big Jook is dead. Hernandez Govan does have a charge. But if they then feel that they could bring it up to the level of Gotti, or have some type of like complicit nature by Gotti, that could be a charge. Now I know people are saying Rico this and third, and Gotti might be, Gotti obviously has some exposure in this. I don't think they're gonna add him at this point, or do a new indictment to bring him in. And also, we haven't seen evidence that completely, like, more than a probable cause level, like, involves Gotti in this at all. Big Jook definitely is, though, right?
For that, Mr. Smith said that. But there was also Mr. Smith's testimony where he spoke about them being present, them being Mr. Smith and Mr. Johnson.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to see where in the broadcast this happened.
Then it would be facility.
Yo, so much bullshit for a stupid fucking decision by these guys.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I can't find it.
I'll copy that in front of you.
I do not know.
I'm gonna.
Here's the thing about Rico. Okay, everybody keeps saying Yo Gotti, Rico. Here's the thing. A Rico is a crime organization, right? Now, CMG isn't necessarily... CMG is not YSL, right? Like, people... Like, these are street dudes, but for it to be a Rico, the violent acts have to be crimes that were committed to further the gang or further the crime organization. So unless niggas were shooting each other for CMG, and obviously that could be the case if there's a bunch of hits constantly put out, but it has to be a pattern, right? Like the Rico needs it's usually more than one defendant, unless it's Diddy. And it usually needs multiple incidents, which establishes a pattern of usually reckless behavior of committing crime and people trying to further their either status with the gang or further the gang's notoriety or further the gang's financial status, however that could be. If this is an isolated incident and afterwards, I'm not saying there's not more violence, but people aren't just doing it because of CMG, also you have to realize I think the branding matters. They've never repped CMG like it's a gang. So it kind of looks a little bit different, if you get what I'm saying. Right? So I think this murder charge is going to just do it. Again, they need a pattern to really come in with that Rico. And even though all the revenge killings, they could come in with that does establish a pattern. I don't think they're going to do too much with that, honestly. So I don't think Rico's coming. Because they're getting these guys in a murder charge. You know what I mean? They're getting... Okay.
Jermaine C.
Garage at 10:55, so pretty much 10:56, 56 seconds, so 10:56 a.m., is that correct?
Correct. $10:54 a.m., so this actually be in that time period that we just saw, is that correct? Correct. In between that time. Justin Johnson, we found he places an outgoing call to Cornelius Smith with the 0 duration. So
all right, so they're just talking about calls. I really wanted to see this guy on the stand. Oh, here we go. Yes. Okay, perfect. Okay. So I'm guessing that he's going to testify tomorrow.
good and the bad. Y'all talked about all of those things, and you understand those things. What's your highest educational level?
High school.
You graduated from high school. Do you have any questions for him?
I ain't gonna do.
For your attorney? About this process, about you testifying. You may step down. Any other proof?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else we need to add to the charge?
I was wondering,
How about if I print it for you so y'all can see it what it says?
there we go.
Okay, so it appears. All right, so if this happens here, it appears that the state has as the state completed. It appears the state has completed their The state has completed, I believe, their case. Right. Let me go a little bit before that. It appears that they have. Right.
The court believes as to all 3 counts.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I think when he gets off, they've completed their case.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And you don't have anything like that.
This is the last witness. I think he's a detective. Or some type of like analyst.
One moment, Judge.
No.
Thank you.
Those are my questions.
Thank you. Can you redirect?
No further questions.
Okay. So yeah, defense goes no redirect.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Call your next witness.
Your Honor and ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we will rest our case in chief.
Yes. Okay. So the prosecutors rest their case. This thing is cooked. Cooked. Stick a fork in them. It's done. All right. So the prosecutor rests their case after this guy who shows that these guys did call each other. He's showing the cars. They got all type of like evidence. And I guess they're now going to get into. So again, this is like, it's kind of like a game they play in court. Prosecutor goes first. It's their job to tell the whole story of what happened. By the way, they both do an opening. So we have opening. Prosecutor presents all their witnesses and evidence. And afterwards, the defense goes. Then they do a closing. And then jury deliberates, okay? So I guess now the prosecutor is resting their case, which means it's the defense turn. The defense is going to basically, I guess their main witness is going to be the other shooter. Oh, tomorrow's going to be lit. Oh, chat, without a doubt, tomorrow I'm streaming this live. I got to see this dumbass nigga get up there. And so how did you, stupid ass nigga. Yeah. Chat, tomorrow for a fact, I'm streaming this bitch live. Yes, trust and belief. Trust and belief. You feel what I'm saying? Huh? That's almost.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at a point where we've got to take one of those breaks to take care of it.
As to all counts in the indictment, specifically conspiracy to commit murder, first degree murder.
So the defense attorney here basically, remember you're playing defense, and that's just to tell everybody again, because I remember I don't know why I be responding to some stupid people sometimes. They're like, no, the defense attorney's going first. Shut up. You're in court. It's their job to prove that you did it, right? So the prosecutor's done with their case. So he's trying to, get a little, by the way, they don't have much because this guy's cooked. But the defense attorney's like, hey, well, we just listened to their case and they don't have a lot of, supporting evidence that supports some of these charges. Judge, could you just, dismiss or actually not send in some of these charges for them to consider, right? Because sometimes a judge could add charges or take charges off that the jury could consider. And this guy wants them to remove the conspiracy charge. Now, I think murder carries life anyway. So it's like, bruh, whether you got, like, bruh, you only got one life, nigga. What the fuck? So even if you get 3 consecutive lives, nigga, you only die once, nigga. Anyway.
First degree, convicted felon in possession of a firearm. As to the elements of each, I would submit that the state has failed to put on.
So he tries to make the motion.
The jury to ever, any rational trial between him, Govan, and Jook. The incident between Mr. Smith and the cell phone from Mr. Johnson.
So it's late in the day. It's already 4 o'clock. They're going to have a plan of action for, obviously, the defense. And then they're basically going to tell the judge, hey, homeboy is going to take the stand. So that's when they're going to put him on the stand. But his testimony does not officially start. It's going to start tomorrow, clearly.
Criminal agreement.
First, Mr. Smith stated that he was present for times that Jook and Mr. Govan.
So they're arguing almost like damn near motion, kind of. All right. So, and this is the conspiracy part. I think the judge sides with the prosecutor.
There's no proof before the
court has, and I have seen both. He spoke about them being present. In the case, do you have any proof?
So, Judge, I'd like to have an opportunity to meet with my client briefly, and then I'll come back up.
They meet. Hold on, so I'm just trying to get to the action. Goddamn. All right. It's coming.
You understand?
Sorry.
Trial now.
Step this way, Mr. Johnson. Stand right here, face your honor, raise your right hand.
Oh, okay. So I guess he was saying he wanted to meet with his client about. Actually, let me go back then. I want to go back. I want to hear the conversation they said to the judge about why you need to meet with the client. Hold on, sorry, Chad. Sorry. I know. I know y'all like your act. We fucking hate you.
Their goal for the day was just to go out and find somebody of the PRG group.
PRE.
The group that Young Dolph's recording label. And their goal was to strike out to find someone.
That's conspiracy.
They happened on Dolph, and we saw the video once they pulled up. I believe the state's made a prima facie case between those arguments and the testimony of Mr. Smith and the videos that we saw Mr. Johnson's actions there. I believe the state has made a prima facie case, and now these are questions for the jury to reconcile.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm going to overrule your motion for judgment of the court.
Okay. Here's the next thing.
So the next question is for you and your client.
Yep.
Do you have any proof?
So, Judge, I'd like to have an opportunity to meet with my client briefly, and then I'll come back up.
That's fine. Let's stand in a brief meeting.
Court stand.
Oh, okay. So they actually don't really talk about it. All right. Fuck it. So homeboy does that, right? So now it's really the state's time, or I mean the defense time. Homie's gonna come through. Can I skip it?
Anything else we need to add to the charge? Anything else we need to add to the charge? come
I
to
was
that.
wondering,
How about if I print it for you so y'all can see it what it says?
there we go, there we go. It's better than me talking for sure.
Right.
So shit, this does mean business. Be like, yo, is there any other charges do you think you need to add or you want to suggest that we could throw on here that they could vote on, right?
Let's just print it. And give me a couple of minutes. Let's stand in recess.
What's the recess?
All right, recess real quick.
Just telling me.
Here we go.
A minute to look at this. Mr. Hagerman was just telling me about your prior conversation with him, and he was making a recommendation to the court that makes sense about charging the facilitation because criminal responsibility is being charged.
That's correct. And we had that conversation, and I do agree.
Right. He's convinced me to take criminal attempt out because nobody's arguing that he didn't pass away, that there was no death.
Agreed.
So I'm going to take criminal attempt out, and I'm going to add facilitation. And then the list of the charges will, the second degree murder will go second.
Yeah, I haven't looked at everything yet, but what I'm no parole eligibility. Then it would be facilitation murder first degree. Manslaughter.
Right, because the aggravated assault is a higher offense than. And I was arguments.
Strangely though, I think that after you take those out, then you should put a simple assault in them because I think that
Aggravated assault, facilitation.
They're arguing over charges. We're not arguing. We're going back and forth on charges.
Yeah, I guess so. Because you can't facilitate those.
I mean, we're facilitating everything else. Please. Y'all look at the rest of that. Y'all look at the rest of that. Please. Oh, but it's labeled wrong. Let me see. Lesser.
Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, they basically do like a bunch of procedural shit clearly. Nobody else is getting up here. They take a reset and
Kind of felt like the second paragraph kind of explained what it was.
skimming through this because I thought I was gonna get a preview of what the state, the defense's, like the defense, case was gonna be. Like, who are they gonna call? Like, clearly Justin Johnson's gonna testify. It seems, right? Like, I heard that right? He's gonna testify, right? I thought maybe if there was a girlfriend that was gonna testify, maybe if obviously they're not gonna have no experts, but whoever. I wanted to get a preview of that, but I guess we'll wait till tomorrow. Yeah, chat, this shit will be wrapped up, if you ask me, tomorrow, Thursday. Yeah, this shit wrapped up by Friday. By the weekend, this nigga's going to be getting cooked, I think. I think this jury realizes this is such a dumbass case. They don't even want to wait. They don't want to be still sequestered. Well, they're not going to be sequestered, I definitely believe, in a sense of the weekend. Like, fuck no. Like, get this nigga out of here. So, all right. So tomorrow. So chat. You know what I'm gonna do? Wait. Hold on.
That's where you want to just that same sentence.
Wait, chat. I heard wrong? Oh, I did hear wrong.
However, they can have you start the however. That's not just the one sentence. Yep.
thing about the sentence. So to add to page 6, before, at the end of the conspiracy definition, but before facilitation to wit conspiracy starts.
Hold on. Let me get you where you are.
Oh, it says he's not testifying.
So say that again.
So on page 6, at the end of the definition of conspiracy,
Okay.
but before the section for facilitation. So after the word therein, period, to add, however, comma, mere presence during the commission of the offense is not sufficient to support a conviction.
However, mere presence is not sufficient to support a conviction.
That's right.
Does it go somewhere else?
Oh, he turned down testifying. I'm stupid as shit. I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought I heard him say like he was down to testify. Wow, I'm sorry. Like he declined testifying.
It's already there.
Okay.
Yeah, but you already had it in the criminal
I thought y'all said it
responsibility.
was going in 3 ways. There's 2.
He's good. He's good with this.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Am I tripping or like I thought the defense is about what the fuck is going on? Yeah, they were reviewing the charges, but we're not hearing nothing about what the defense is gonna do. Huh? Wait. Chat, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you? Is there no did the defense just like say fuck it? They're preparing for closing arguments. Hold on. Ain't no. I'm not hearing nothing about a defense. So it looks like I can't imagine they're gonna do closings tomorrow. And if they throw it to a jury, we're getting a verdict tomorrow. That's crazy. What also I read just now, and I don't want to bore y'all, but apparently, as the day started out, the prosecutor. Hold on, let me see if I can find it for y'all. I want to play it. Sorry, chat. I know this is the last thing we got for tonight, and then I'm back tomorrow. Don't worry. Let me see what the fuck. No, shit. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Cool. 3:30. What time? No. It's supposed to be 3:30. 3:30. Right here. So, yo, chat. This guy right here, his name is he's an investigator, Jesse Browning. He said he wasn't originally working the case on November 17th, the day the murder happened, but he started working it in 2021 in December. He said that hold on. I don't know the exact timestamp, but this guy admits that they went into a proffer agreement with Hernandez Govan. Now, a proffer agreement is an agreement to snitch, but if you don't know what a proffer agreement is, it's an agreement that whatever you disclose to the prosecutor, obviously via signed affidavit, has to be the truth, but you can't be charged with that. So I would think, what is Hernandez Govan charged with?
It's Nolan.
What the fuck? What is Hernandez Govan charged? What is he charged with? He was charged with what is he charged with? What is he charged with? What is Hernandez Govan charged with? Hernandez Govan charge. What was he charged with? I remember he had gotten bond, and I remember he got cussed out by the judge.
Of some other folks, you want to go to other places when you want to. Let's go down your on those restrictions for a reason, and part of those reasons is for your own safety. You are probably aware that Memphis, Shelby County, Tennessee is the first most violent metropolitan area in the country. This case has generated a substantial amount of publicity. And if you're running around free in Shelby County, Mr. Govan, knock on wood, somebody might be trying to kill you, sir. So it is not in your best interest to say, Judge Coffey, take away all these conditions and let me just do what I want to, go where I want to. And there have been some instances where you were allowed, apparently, to take a couple.
Oh, he's charged with first-degree murder? Ah. I'm wondering how that works. His case is going to be interesting. You know why? He did a proffer. Now, obviously, in the proffer, like, he must have said, I didn't kill them, but he probably admitted that they gave him money for the car or something, but they're not charging with accessories, so they charge him with murder. So the reason why I wanted to know that is that he got a proffer. Usually when you get a proffer, it's not immunity, but it's something that protects you a bit from prosecution. So obviously, if you offer up information and it can't be used against you, I'm pretty sure, obviously they're going to be like, we're looking for the person who set this up. So he must have either lied to police or gave them some type of evidence. I guess we'll find out in his trial. Because I'm wondering what that proffer could be, because he's still being charged. What proffer that is. Anyway, all right. Chat, we're going to call it a night. Thank y'all. 6 hours, 43 minutes. I'm glad to have been on here for a while with y'all. We'll be back on tomorrow. We'll see how this case, I definitely got to get on during the daytime, because we got to see if this is going to close-ins immediately or if the defense is going to try to put up a defense of this guy, or it's going to do a close-in and then we get a verdict. Regardless, I'm pretty sure other than that, we'll have some other rap news or like some, who knows, Cardi B might drop a video or something like that, all right? Anyway, chat, love y'all. I'm going to get out of here for the night. Thank you guys for the donations tonight, especially on the King Akademiks channel. If you guys don't know, you guys can become members. It helps the channel out and also helps out the whole live streaming experience. It gives you like a badge by your name in it as well. Thank you guys. I will be back on tomorrow. Appreciate you. Okay. By the way, Cuban Doll, she did say she want to come on, so hopefully she'll pop on tomorrow. If not, I don't know. All right. I'm out.